Morning, Specimen. Specimen, by the way, chat, if you're looking for another excellent Snap creator slash content producer, they do stuff here on Twitch and YouTube. Be sure to give them a follow on those platforms. You can give them a follow here on Twitch very easily by clicking the heart above the chat. Oh, chat! Speaking of, I got another gold background. We've got gold background on my Iceman. I didn't have enough. I ran out of boosters. I ran out of boosters to take this guy past the blue border, but I'm actually not sure if I want to take him past the blue border, right? Sorry, we're talking and looking at shiny things. Because he's got blue sparkles and like the artwork is blue. I might just leave it chill. The danger to doing this is if they're a Killmonger deck, but oh, you know what I wanted to do that I didn't? We should set up a countdown timer for the season rollover tonight. I'll do that after we're done here. Wolverine could be Galactus. I think we're just soaking on this, then playing Infinite next turn, right? There could be new cards you might find. If we get a patch. We don't know that a patch is coming, Chad.
All systems go.
Hey, Lando, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Throw Infinite in the middle in case they get cheeky. Dracula could end up winning over here. For plus 12 on this side as well. Scissor, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. That was definitely big sniper energy for sure. maybe they just won a coin flip, but they also took the absolute maximum amount of time. Feels bad either way. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot. Do I have missions rolled up? Oh, I do. Good. So the Prime Bird, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I took 5 off, but they also lost the Infinite, right? All right, season rollover in 10 hours and 18 minutes. Is that accurate? 11 to 9. Yeah, okay. Cool. I think if you are someone who has a limited amount of tokens, you should probably wait until later this week to decide what you're going to get, because if we're going to get information on card down. Again, this is if speculation. We should find out by Thursday or Friday, I would imagine. Hey, congrats on hitting 90, right? Ooh, 0 into Maw is great here, he says before getting Killmongered. I think Mystique is important in the Surfer Patriot deck because you don't always draw Surfer. You're right, though, that in the games where you have Surfer, you don't really need Mystique. She's a redundancy card. She's not a like, you know, have to have it to win games like in a lot of other Mystique decks. I took a larger offer in December, and I regretted having gameplay interrupted by ads. Yeah, Specimen for sure. I agree. And I do this for a living too, right? Like I understand people needing to run ads to eat. I'm not running ads out of the kindness of my heart to Twitch, right? Like it's gonna generate more money for me. I just also don't want to make people's viewer experience worse for the sake of me making slightly more money. Is this a play Titania angle? I think it is, right? Because if they play something here, I guess they could end up carded. No, they can't cardage here because of the Cosmo, right? Or yeah, I'm gonna Titania here with the expectation they play one thing, and then she jumps over and we get them. Yeah, this is perfect, right? Although I suppose the second Nova being played out heavily implies Killmonger, right? Yeah, so I've gone back and forth on that, and I honestly don't know where I fall on it. In order to disable pre-roll ads on my Twitch channel, I'd have to play 3 minutes of Twitch ads per hour, and I think that that's just too many. I think I could probably fit in 1 minute of Twitch ads per hour with it being minimally disruptive. I think 3 minutes of Twitch ads per hour is just like an astronomical amount. I don't think I could reasonably put that many in and expect to keep people happy. Does rank 80 reset to 50? Yes, yeah. So you reset to the floor 30 below. So between 80 and 89, you reset to 50. Between 90 and 99, you reset to 60, etc. I feel like we're about to get Killmongered here. If we don't get Killmongered, I want to play Titania here. The good news is, I don't think this is the real Mysterio, so even if we get Killmongered, we should win the right. Oh, we're gonna tie because they have another Nova. Yeah, yikes. Okay. Oh, and now we lose mid too? Okay, yeah, I think we're into the Killmonger now. You reset off of your final rank, chat. That was not a particularly close game. How often do we expect a Sunspot type deal? I'm expecting them to be a... a frequent thing. Does rank 110 plus reset to 80? No, the highest you could reset to is 70, and the lowest you could reset to is 10. So, I can see both sides of the argument. So the problem with resetting from your peak rank is that once a player thinks they've hit their peak rank in a season, they will just start spewing cubes and snapping a lot, which will inflate the ranks of other people on the ladder. I assume is what they're looking to avoid. But you're also right that resetting from your current rank versus your peak rank means people just like stop playing the last couple days of the season because they don't want to fall too low. It's definitely not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison, right? It's hard to really know which one has better or worse. Both systems incentivize behavior they'd rather not have. I don't know that I agree with the idea that Colleen Wing would make this deck more consistent. Like, Colleen Wing is not a card I can play on curve. It's a card I have to play towards the end game. It definitely makes your Dracula more consistent. I can see that. I don't know, the people commenting that the number of ranks that you reset is too many, like, that's just how these games work, chat. Their goal is to incentivize players to play. All right, this looks like Cerebro 2, huh? So I should probably snap them since Monster Isle is here. Yeah, Colleen can get rid of a Stray Mar or something to make your Drac more consistent. And Crystal will be a good card with Zabu. I think if any card could make Crystal playable, it's Zabu. I think I won't say one way or the other if it's going to be good or bad, because I need to play games with it just like everybody else. My understanding is the number of bot matches drops off pretty considerably post 30. Yeah, if you look up on the YouTube channel, there are theory-crafted Zabu decks posted there this morning. There will also be a deck highlight with this deck from when we played it for the first time last week up there later. I'm gonna Maximus them. Just get him out of my hands here.
Wind, aid my hand.
We just do this. Well, can I play for all three if I go here? Let's assume they blue Marvel's the biggest thing they can do, right? All right, they're just leaving. Victory. So, rescue is interesting. So, I wouldn't be surprised if rescue ends up being good inside of Zabu decks. But also, I think the big strength of a card like Zabu is that it lets you be flexible about where you play your cards out in the final turns. So, I don't know that, like, Rescue feels like she gives up part of what should be good about Zabu, right? Make the text and Caesar roll over slightly. So I mean, is it readable? You want me to like match it with this? It's probably fine. I would love to see a nerf to Wave's interaction with cost reducers. I think that would be good for the game. Someone asked, do you do all your YouTube editing yourself or do you have a guy in a chair? No, it's just me. This is a one-man show, chat. I run the YouTube channel, I run the Twitch channel. I guess that's not fully true. The one thing I don't do firsthand is I have a manager that negotiates sponsors and ad deals for me. Because having a manager that helps you, that is familiar with industry rates and stuff like that, means I get better rates for those types of things. I think we wait on this in case I peel an armor or something to play with it. I would be very surprised if there wasn't another account progression bundle at some point. Okay, so this is fun. So if I go to Tanya into Ebony Maw here, I'm winning this path, and if they play anything here, Titania jumps over, and I should still be winning. It's weird that you actually interact on Discord. You know, that always strikes me as... you're not the first person to tell me that. That was something people from Magic told me too. It's so weird that you would put up a Discord server and not actually participate in it. That seems like such a strange concept to me. Urzin, thank you for the 2 months. Estevales, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I could have played Max under their Cosmo and put rocks in my deck. I don't know that I want rocks in my deck, though. Ooh, that's an Acula. That's nice. I guess now if I put a rock in my deck, it's not a big deal. We currently know of no bundles after the 2 that are currently in the store. Shuri, Typhoid, Mary, Atuma. Yeah, I can see that. Ah, you're fine. Longer messages are great here, Doppel. I much prefer people put more thought into a longer message, just like bang stuff out on their keyboard. Part of the reason why we have slow mode on is not only to make chat more manageable, but to encourage people to put more thought before pressing enter. Jonah, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Hey, Previ. Well, if you want to catch up on things after the fact in your evenings, remember that I have 2 YouTube channels, and my full uncut stream segments do end up on my Jeff Hoagland channel. So the Hoaglandia Snap is all edited stuff. But this, the Jeff Hoagland channel has everything on it. All right, Max going right is great here for us, obviously. And then we'll go Red Skull plus Rock in the middle with Dracula discarding Infinite on the left. I tried Valk and Cerebro 3. I don't think Valkyrie fixes any problems Cerebro 3 has. Part of the problem with Cerebro 3 is the deck's not good enough when you don't draw Cerebro, and Valk doesn't help with that. Revark, thanks for the sub-gift, by the way. Super generous. Good morning. Well, I mean, it's not even like our chat is super slow with slow mode, right? We have a good number of subs here that get past slow mode with their sub. And there's just typically, 1,000 to 2,000 people in here at any given point. Sandman wasn't a good card to stop Sarah decks. I would be surprised if Sandman was a good card to stop Zabu decks.
Victory.
Hey, congrats on hitting plat, Ardston. Appreciate that. Beardy Blue, thanks for the sub gifty as well. Good morning, good morning. All right, so I didn't actually I only did the bare minimum of snapping over the weekend because I was busy hanging out with the fam, so I have 9 mission refills saved up that we gotta use today. But that's fine, we're gonna be playing for 12 hours. We should clear that, no problem. I'm gonna participate in any future tournaments for Snap. I mean, it depends on like what they are, what the prizes are, right? Like I saw a couple of people are putting together like a creator tournament in New York, but it's like an in-person tournament with no sponsors or real prizes. So like obviously I wouldn't travel for something like that. I am loosely in talks with a few people about putting up a potentially sponsored tournament with some money on the line, but the things for that are still really early. I don't have anything concrete yet. So, if someone else gets something concrete with some actual money involved, or I get something put together, I'll be keeping an eye out for those, but we'll see, essentially. The devil is in the details. So that's why we have a lot of commands to Sigil Gaming. You'll notice if you follow chat, when we have a question that gets asked frequently, I'll answer it verbally maybe 1 in 10 or 20 times when it gets asked, because I do occasionally want to say it for people that are coming in and out. But, like, also, like, I'll literally have this season rollover countdown on stream, like, visibly here, and people will still come in and ask how long till the season rollover all day. So, like, you can drown a horse in water trying to make it drink. Yeah, so like what you're saying there is a good example, right, Enk? So like Valk does that for that deck, but that's not really the problem that the deck has in my experience. We do this, and then I'm gonna Cosmo. I think the Ultron Patriot deck is very similar to things like Wong, in that it's something very powerful and linear to do if no one's interacting with you, but the deck also just loses to a lot of good interaction that's very common for people to play. So I'm not a huge fan of it in general, just because on average there's a lot of counterplay to it. Yeah, it's very predictable. It's a deck that's not good against good players. So good players know how to calculate when they're gonna lose to you, and they leave only giving you a couple of cubes. Is Snap.Fan or Marvel Snap.Pro a better tracker / stats tool? I use Snap.Fan. I don't really have a horse invested in the is one better or worse than the other. You agree that Zabu is too strong for a paywall and doesn't make the game pay to win? I think anybody who's telling you they know whether or not Zabu is too strong is either an idiot or a liar trying to sell you something, and in either case, you should be cautious listening to them. Card games are very complicated, and there's a lot of variables that you can't account for. So you can't just say, we know this thing with certainty. The answer is, you need to wait and see. Yeah, they could be both even, right? I think they're gonna play Heimdall here, and then I'm just playing for here and here. I know it's not sexy or exciting to say, oh, we have to wait and see. But that's the answer and the reality that we live in. Oh, did they not realize nowhere was there?
Victory.
Rite of Passage, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's just like all the, like, I fully expect to have a YouTube video in my feed tomorrow morning, something along the titles of someone making the claim, Zabu is too strong, it needs to be nerfed, or Zabu is broken, play now before they nerf it. Just like typical card gamer clickbait bullshit type stuff. Good Gamora boy, thanks for the brand new Prime. Yeah, when they drop what any YouTube video secondary puts up today, we'll definitely show together on stream. I have not seen the Avatar movie. Is Titania a 0 target for this deck, and you prefer keeping it for the lane disruption ability? It's both. Titania's a card, if you said, Jeff, what is a card that is difficult, what is a card that the Marvel Snap community has not figured out how to play with yet? Titania would be my answer. There's just so many things that go into how do we play this card optimally that I think it's gonna take us a while to really figure out what we're supposed to be doing with her. The play patterns are just so weird and novel. Yeah, it's one of, if not the most complicated card in Snap. I agree with that take. Will people who don't spend money be able to get Silver Surfer? Yes. So Silver Surfer will leave the season pass tonight. And then likely Thursday, Silver Surfer will be added to Series 5 where you could buy it for tokens. Black Panther was added to Series 5 the Thursday after it left its season pass. And I am hoping, copiuming, that maybe we will get news on Thursday about other cards downgrading as well. This is my hope. How well do you think rank reflects skill in Snap? I know a lot of the game, rank doesn't really reflect skill. So the ranks in Marvel Snap work the same as the ranks in every other ranked game essentially on the planet. The purpose of a ranked system in a card game is not to measure how skillful you are at the game. And again, in case anybody didn't hear that, the purpose of a ranked game, ranked in a game like Marvel Snap, is not to measure how good you are at the game. The purpose of a ranked ladder in Marvel Snap and Magic Arena and Legends of Runeterra and every other game out there is to measure how much you play the game and encourage you to play more of it. And that's not to say that if you're good at the game, you won't climb faster, because you will. Good players will climb faster. But that's also to say that just because you're climbing doesn't mean you're good. Time is an incredible factor in every ladder, especially the Snap ladder. Part of the reason why I didn't hit Infinite the first 2 months I played Marvel Snap was because, one, I wasn't really no-life grinding the game. But two, I also just wasn't super concerned about it. I was content to just focus on things and slowly rank up, and you drop less each season, right? You might be able to stay here. They also got Subterranean. Because, like, what? Yeah, they're leaving. So we're going to have 20 over here, and we were going to be +4, 17, 20, 22 over here. If I weren't a streamer, would I try to get to Infinite, or are you more the type of person that would play for the sheer fun of things? I would wager that I would probably be Infinite even if I wasn't playing on stream. I would be Infinite faster than I get to it on stream if I played off stream, just because I wouldn't be playing the same range of decks that I play on stream, right? So like, when I'm not a content creator, I mostly hyper fixate on like a small number of decks and focus on mastering those rather than changing decks constantly. And it's much easier to focus on. It's much easier to ladder up in Marvel Snap when you're focusing on a single deck. Because basically every time you change decks, you have to relearn how to snap, relearn how to retreat, etc. But being #1 in rank proves you're #1, right? No, it doesn't prove anything. Were you listening to any of the words that I just said? JVL, welcome back. And Beat Nick Bruce, thanks for upping that Prime again. Appreciate it. No real reason to play 0 here on 1. He's gonna chill. We can find the other 1-drop to play with him. Stiff Besta and OG Smoke, thank you for the brand new primes. Appreciate it. Now I think we go ahead and play 0 out, and then we'll max next turn. My impression is that you largely face the same players over and over again when you're an Infinite. I don't think that's true. So a few people like KM Best is a good example of this. His MMR is so high that he largely faces the small subset of players and then bots because of how high his internal MMR is in the game. But like, I hit a pretty wide range of people because we screw around so much on stream. I would wager my internal MMR in Marvel Snap is not particularly high. Are there other ways of ranking up the season pass that isn't completing missions? No, you have to actually play the game to progress the pass. Did you know that only around 5% of players reach Infinite? I believe the stat Second Dinner gave us that it was between 3 and 10%. Post-release was the Infinite number. The reasoning behind using MMR to determine matchmaking. Well, did you hear the lecture I just gave about your rank not being a reflection of your skill? That's why they use an internal MMR numbers yet. Is because their goal is to have you get good and reasonable games of Marvel Snap. Hey, good to have you, Steph. Glad you're having fun. Thoughts on the Snap Ladder being a zero-sum game? Well, the Snap Ladder is not exactly zero-sum, right? The Snap Ladder, hold on, sorry. I think I'm gonna go all in over here. The Snap Ladder has two things that prevent it from being fully zero-sum. The first is that you get 10 free cubes every time you hit a breakpoint for the first time. So like when you hit rank 70, it puts you to 71. The second is that there's bots on the Marvel Snap Ladder that serve the express purpose of injecting extra cubes into the economy. John Slayer, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. And Kenpo Kid, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. I don't mind the fist bump, Schrodinger. It's the stupid Marvel girl one that always tilts me off the face of the planet. All right, looks like we need to win a coin flip here. Never lucky rubber ducky. What's your thought process on omitting Khazar from this list? I mean, even just let's look at this current game, right? Khazar would be 4 energy and it would only be 6 points of stats. Khazar is also another expensive card that makes it difficult to get our hand empty for Dracula, meaning we get in coin flip situations like this more frequently. I'm not familiar with... the other game someone's asking me about, your measure of pure skill, but I'd honestly be very surprised if any online game used, I'd honestly be surprised if any online game the rank system was actually a measure of skill. Chat, in order for a ladder system to actually measure skill and not just time played, you would have to have the ladder system lose you significantly more progress for losses than you gain from wins. It would really need to make sure that you only progress with like a 55 or 60 or something high percent win rate. And even that in Marvel Snap is tough to judge because pure win rate isn't what actually lets you win cubes, right? Like cube rate is what you talk about. Discussing the nuances of the Marvel Snap Ladder is a lot more complicated than the nuances of a lot of other games ladders, simply by virtue of how the cube system works. Scruff McGruffin, thanks for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, so like, MOBAs have that kind of negative ELO progress, but there's also a random element in that, right? Cool me, thank you for the prime. Yeah, so then there's a good sample here in chat. The Runeterra Masters ladder breaks even at 62.5% win rate, and even then the highest on the ladder. So this is, to give a good precise number, let's use the Runeterra ladder as an example if this metric is accurate from chat. Even if you need a 62.5% win rate to climb, then past that, the ladder is only selecting the best among people who have over that win rate, right? Like, the ladder no longer differentiates skill between people who are above that metric, right? And that's why even a harder ladder system where it's harder to make progress up like that, it still only measures skill up to a certain point, but it doesn't really measure it among people at the top, because once you're past the threshold that you need to actually go up, it just becomes a matter of playing more. Speaking of more, thanks for the more sub gifts, Pierogi Addict. Happy season rollover day. Good morning, good morning. Five cost cards, 6 cost cards, 4 cost cards, 4 5s and 6s. I think I want to change decks. There's 6 drops in it. Well, let's play double up. It says Moon Girl and She-Hulk. So it's ELO, the only real skill-based matchmaking that works. Yeah, I don't know. It's like many things, it is a complicated, nuanced topic. For people that are new to the channel, I've had a number of followers this morning. Welcome on in. Before I was streaming Marvel Snap full-time, I've spent 20 years playing games and studying things in the industry. I have a degree in I have an undergraduate and graduate degree in mathematics. I've spent time doing data analyst for large data analysis for a Fortune 50 company. I've been around the block. And numbers are my homeland. House in Beverly Hills only costs $999,900, practically giving them away. Exactly, Pierogi. It's a trickle-down economy in action. Well, Lamentis doesn't accomplish anything. I want to be able to, or sorry, Black Widow doesn't accomplish anything. I want to be able to Moon Girl. Oh, wait. Huh? Can we get to quad She-Hulks? We can't, right? So she always copies from the left. We get 2 Hulks here. Marvel Snap really just ruins other card games for you. It does, yeah. And part of that is, again, because Marvel Snap's core game systems serve to mitigate the feel-bads that other card games have, that card games in general just have intrinsically to them, right? Both the cube system and the short games make it so, both the cube system and short games make it so Marvel Snap feels more emotionally satisfying to play than any other card game I've ever touched. the retreat system in Marvel Snap essentially makes it so I always feel like I have player agency in my games. Even if the cards didn't break in a way that worked out for me in any way, shape, or form, I can look back on a game of Marvel Snap and go, oh, I should have retreated here to mitigate my loss. The fact that I lost as much as I did in a given game of Marvel Snap is always my fault. Oh, they snapped because they have death. I think we lose, yeah. A little bit short. Wow, what are they doing with death in their deck? I guess they have Bucky as well. Weird list. Weird list. A little bit short here. If Death would have gone center instead of Taskmaster, would have gotten him here, but we're still losing left and right, so it really didn't matter. Cube system is great counterweight to psychology that a loss always feels worse than a win, and you can minimize loss and maximize wins with excitement. Yes, that is a really, really good take. When does the season start? If only there was some kind of way to know when the season started. Unfortunately, the technology's just not there yet. We'll figure it out someday. Do 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 do. Is it true when you get to rank 70 collection level, it doesn't matter and you'll just play people in ranked? So that sounds like someone made up some nonsense for you. Matchmaking at every rank on the Marvel Snap ladder factors in 3 things: your collection level, your current rank on the ladder, and your internal MMR. What does that third metric entail? We don't know exactly. Its internal private number that Second Dinner doesn't share. We don't know. Been watching Wizard of Oz. Not recently. I just grew up as a theater kid, so it's never particularly far away. Hey, Zenpai, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Is it collection level or how many cards you actually own? We actually I don't believe we know the strict answer to that question. If someone has a first-hand source on if it's actually collection level or number of cards you own, feel free to cite it in chat. But with the introduction of collector tokens and stuff like that, you're right. Your collection level doesn't necessarily dictate how many raw cards you own. I don't know that I've heard them distinguish between the two. Where did I grow up? I grew up on the south side of Chicago. I lived in Alsip and then Blue Island growing up. Wait, did they just fill the Avengers compound before turn 5? Good beats, good beats.
Clear for takeoff. Victory.
Hey, congrats on hitting 80, Daniel. Welcome over to a live one. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, but in my anecdotal experience, the raw number of bot matches you play tends to drop significantly towards the end of the season. Because remember, the bot matches largely exist. To add a max cap to how long you could sit in the queue past a certain rank. There's always more people playing at the end of the season. Hey, Kanashi, thank you for the brand new Prime. Let's do a Daredevil game or two. I need to play a 5-drop, but this deck still has 4 drops in it. I'm gonna bounce around a little bit between decks this morning to complete our missions, to farm some credits up. I think Infinite should be exclusive. No. I think Infinite, like every rank system, serves to encourage people to play the game. And having Infinite rank be reasonably achievable is something that's good to make people play. Is it better to spend gold refreshing missions or by saving for the bigger pack? So it is marginally faster to save for the bigger packs rather than refresh missions. And if you want to see the math on how much faster to make an educated decision for yourself, I've got a YouTube video here breaking down the numbers. The too long didn't want to watch is that saving for the big packs is marginally faster, with the assumption that the big packs are going to be similar to the ones we've had so far. White Sox fan. I do not do the sports or the balls. This draw is why we put Daredevil here in the center, so that way Hood can be in an empty path for Viper to kick across. My activities growing up were Cub Scouts, theater kid, and Magic the Gathering. We did not particularly sports very much. Is this a Tempo Enchantress angle? It feels like it might be a Tempo Enchantress angle. No higher than Cub Scouts. I did BSA in general. My wife and I actually met through the venturing program in BSA. I was fairly active until I was like 17 or 18. 17-ish, 17-ish. Is Viper just there to send Hood over? Is she worth it? So, Viper is... If you said, Jeff, what do you think is the most underplayed / undervalued card in Marvel Snap? I would tell you Viper as an answer. I think Viper is one of the best cards not enough people are playing. Series 4 and 5 run parallel to Series 3. It is not like 1, 2, and 3 where it is sequential. Did I just get more of them here on the right? Zabu decks. Yeah, if you check the YouTube channel, there was a top Zabu decks I'm interested in building video that went up this morning. It could be right to just like... I could just do this. Yeah, for sure, JD. I'm actually the Cub Master for my boys' Cub Pack today. My older 2 kids are 8 and 9. My wife and I are fairly involved. It was New Year's. Quiet at home. My wife and I watched some TV until a little after midnight. Then we went to bed. I think I'm just doing this. Sorry about it. Talking and clicking at the same time. Yes, for the people that remember me changing diapers on stream, that have been here for a long time, I've been streaming on Twitch for a decade. The percent of getting cards from reserves. So it's not a strict percentage, so much as it's every group of 4 reserves is guaranteed to give you a card. Well, full breakdown on how reserves work here. Yeah, I feel like the season start time for Marvel Snap's a little strange. We could lose this game here. They could, like, ignore this path and play a little thing here and then soak in the middle. But I think I like spreading out and playing for all three here. I think the odds they don't play for the Bifrost is low. They're like, Shang-Chi us here, we die. Destroyer? Really? Okay, well, I'm really glad we played for all three now.
Victory.
I don't even know that they need to necessarily add, like, top 5 on the ladder ranked rewards, Wicked Sin. I think it would be nice if there was just, like, you got 100 credits or some amount of credits for every 10 ranks you climbed in Infinite past 100, right? Like, if there was just, like, another thing like this, where every 10 ranks, I got, like, 200 or 300 credits or something, or even 100, just to keep people chasing something, I think it would do a lot to incentivize people to keep caring about their rank. Zen Grief, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. So, for people asking about counters for Zabu, this was a question that came up on my video about Zabu decks this morning. There are so many different ways to build a Zabu deck, it's really hard to say this is going to be a counter when we don't know exactly what we're countering yet, right? Like, maybe Leech, maybe Enchantress or Rogue, but like, what the details that fill in around Zabu is going to be really relevant for, well, what counter cards are we playing and what counter cards are good. Sandman is I don't know that I agree that Sandman is the people. I feel like a lot of people are going to register Sandman and quickly realize why Sandman doesn't see play. Like, Sandman was not a good answer to the Sarah decks playing everything on the last turn, so I would be shocked if it was the right answer to... I would be shocked if it was the right answer to Zabu, right? Also, like, leader dumpster Sandman still. And unless we get a patch that, like, puts leader in the ground today, that's still going to be a thing you have to deal with, right? The problem with Sandman is that it's such an incredible tempo hit. Yeah, honestly, I think if you want to do something Sandman adjacent, I think Viper and Electro is the better thing to be doing. I know it's a 2-card combo, but at least, like, those cards are individually much better than Sandman. Oh yeah, I got the gold split on my Ace-Band variant chat. It's got blue particle dots. So Zabu, or sorry, Super Scroll isn't a card that you build your deck around. Sandman has been played in ongoing Destroyer decks this season for Surfer decks, hasn't it? Not to my knowledge. I don't think Sandman is very good. What do you think about Crossbones? I think Crossbones has a lot of potential with what's it called? The new card. How far am I from a full collection? I'm missing 3 Series 5 cards currently. I'm missing Skrull, Shuri, and Bast. And I will probably get close to getting one of those today. We Mystique the Khazar? I think I Mystique the Khazar. And then we play Squirrel Girl. Oh, it's only turn 5 still. I'll Blue Marvel in the middle rather than commit to left or right and let them know how much power I'm going to have there. It's a little unfortunate we have priority here. Why are you sleeping on rescue in your Zabu decks? I'll continue repeating myself for people that miss it. But again, the power of a card like Zabu in its cost reduction is that it gives you flexibility to determine where you are making your plays on the final turn. And a card like Rescue removes that flexibility from you. Belk is great. Hey, Hottie, welcome to a live one. So, Rescue could end up being good. I'm not going to tell you I know if a card's good or bad with something without playing with it. But I am saying, from a theory craft perspective, Crossbones and Drax are much better on turn 6 and allow me the flexibility that a card like Zabu really gives me to leverage. Rescue is a very rigid card that telegraphs and dictates you play in a specific manner, which runs counter to the flexibility that Zabu's providing. Now, it could be the case that what's it called, is just good enough, Rescue, that 9 stats is just good enough that that's not something you need to concern yourself with, but it's worth consideration. I do not think it's just as simple as, oh, play this because it's a good card here. Jeff, I don't get it. Why do you sleep, like, at all? Well, I publish 1 to 2 YouTube videos a day, and I stream 50 hours a week, and I have 3 small children, including a 2-year-old that doesn't always sleep through the night. So, in actuality, I don't sleep that much. This is my favorite Valk deck. I think this deck is good. I don't know that it's necessarily my favorite, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
How long will I be streaming after the season starts? At least a couple hours. We'll see what the viewer metrics are like. The late into the evening isn't one of my normal stream times, so it's hard to know exactly what viewer metrics will be. So I don't really like to make a big commitment in advance if things are going to be unpredictable. So, the way I would describe Leech Brimstoner is, I think Leech is a necessary safety valve that's also an indicator of when things aren't okay. I think, and honestly, I think Sandman is like this too. I think anytime Leech and Sandman are powerful metagame threats, that's probably a sign that something in the game in terms of balance should be looked at and changed. I think they're neat, good cards for making sure that things don't run rampant when something gets missed, but I think in general, the game is better off when effects like those aren't at the forefront of it. So I'm glad that they exist, but in my opinion, the game design goal should also be these cards should never be good. That would be my take on that. And we're gonna win Mojo Worlds here with Mystique, which is great. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Sloth. Appreciate it. So, you can't really calculate what the odds are, or you can't cleanly calculate what specific collection level you get series complete at, because, did we beat them through the Shang-Chi on the left? This deck's really good, by the way, chat. BT dubs, just to pause for a moment, you don't need to have Valkyrie to play this deck. I think Valkyrie makes this deck a touch better, but you could very easily sub Valkyrie for Shang-Chi in this deck and still play it. And this deck is largely Series 1 and 2 cards, right? Like there's a handful of series here. We're playing Mojo, Debris, and Mystique. Yeah, if you have Bast could be another Series 5 card. That's good in this deck. I think Khazar decks in general get undervalued in Series 3 just because people played them so much in Series 1 and 2, they're kind of bored with them. Alright, we got a bunch of credits, chat. Let's upgrade some cards and see if we get some collector tokens. I'm kind of close to getting Shuri unlocked. That's 400 tokens. I think Null is an incredibly powerful and an incredibly narrow card. If you like Galactus, Null's pretty good. If you like Deadpool, Null's pretty good. And we're 1,000 tokens off. I don't think we're gonna be able to get this today. If they drop another collector tokens bundle tonight, we'll be able to pick her up to play with Zabu. Who is upgradable, chat? But I actually want to upgrade. Oh, Yellow Jacket. Put him to red border. A Volker. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. In your opinion, for a newer type player who is able to reach Diamond, what kind of deck should you go for? I have a lot of different deck suggestions up on my YouTube channel. If you're looking for newer player stuff, I have a bunch of Series 2 decks in this playlist here. Sorry, finishing thoughts on series. Ooh, that's another 400. So we got those back to back. That's fun. Sorry. So because of the collector tokens bundles that exist and the fact that you can get cards from the Marvel Snap season passes, what collection level you finish a full collection at is different player to player based on their spending habits, is like the TLDR. Have I opened a card that I have pinned? No, I've never opened a Series 5 card, but you can, in general, open a card that you have pinned, yes. That is something that is possible. Opening a Series 5 card is incredibly unlikely, chat. Volker, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Your caches have to be bugged, so if I only get tokens, it's only ever under. Your caches aren't bugged, you just don't understand how the reserves work. Full breakdown on those here. Gonna play our friends out into the cold and assume we're gonna draw Valkyrie. How do you get 400 tokens? You have to be Series 3 complete, chat. You get tokens faster once you have every Series 3 card. What's my favorite card? Probably Juggernaut. I think he's real sweet. I would be really surprised if they downgraded a card between series and the cost didn't adjust in your pin token shop to reflect that, but the token shop also has a lot of rough edges, so it feels like it could go either way. I'll snap them with a Valkyrie draw here. Hopefully there'll be changes to monetization aspects and awards next patch. I really don't expect them to make changes to their monetization. I think the monetization system they have in place, they are likely happy with. I would be very surprised if the monetization system in Marvel Snap wasn't functioning exactly how they wanted it to. Oh, Dino is real scary. It's one of the few cards Valkyrie can't beat in Jotunheim. Alright, with them playing Dino into Jotunheim, I think we just play Blue Marvel and play for center and right. Will any Series 4 cards drop to Series 3? Yes, chat. Most Series 5 cards will eventually move to 4, and most Series 4 cards will eventually drop to 3. Which is, again, the thing a lot of people seem to have missed in the communications from Second Dinner, and they should definitely do a better job communicating this. If you are spending 3,000 or 6,000 tokens on a Series 4 or 5 card, you are paying a premium to have earlier access to that card than other people who don't do that. If you are looking to optimize your account progression, you should be finishing Series 3 before you pull Series 4 and 5 cards. Yes, Series 3 is the everything else series. It will grow without bound as Marvel Snap continues adding more cards. So as they add new cards to Series 3, if you're missing them, you'll need to recollect those cards, and then you will go back to being Series 3 complete. What's the average collection will be Series 3 complete? Somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500, but there's a lot of variation on that, depending on a few outside factors. Well, look, continue to play one-cost cards. Deal. Zoo deck it is. Alright, chat, we've been live for a little over an hour, so we'll need to have our first scheduled ad break after this game. That is what the note in the stream title is about. For transparency's sake, for the month of January, I have taken a contract with Twitch.tv to run 1 minute of ads per hour on my Twitch channel. If you are a sub, you will never see ads. But if you are not a sub, I am going to take a 1 minute stretch, jump around, talk with my subs break. You will not miss gameplay because of ads running on my channel. As is the case with every streamer on Twitch.tv, I have control over when those ads run, and my goal is to make it as not disruptive to my content as possible. Thank you for the primes, Alvin, Crispy, and One Arm Bandit. Appreciate that. Big Spooky Dragon, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome, welcome. I would love to debris over here so we can take up one of their Angela slots. Then we'll probably Valk on the last one. No Good Plays, thank you for the prime. And Cannon Red, thank you as well. As a permanent thing or something like for this month. So it's technically an at-will contract that I can opt out of at any point. But in theory, I get paid more dollary dues per ad run on the channel by agreeing to the contract. So my plan is to take a look at what my income and viewer metrics look like running ads 1 minute per hour for the first week or two of the month. And then I will make a decision from there. DWS Goo, thanks for the prime. How often do I switch decks when grinding to infinite? Well, for the sake of content, I switch decks here while I'm playing on the channel every hour or more often than that usually. Sometimes 2 hours at most. When I'm playing off stream, I change decks way less frequently. Trav, thank you for the brand new prime. You're gonna make a data-driven decision. It is shocking, I know. We're hoping to not have priority going into this turn, because I want to be able to Valk to win the left. I guess the problem with this is, yeah, Bass would probably be a good addition to this deck. It's one of the few cards I'm missing, though. Hey, Pastorian, thanks for the sub-gifts. That's super generous. So the problem here is, if I Velk, I'm winning here, but I don't think 7 is winning the middle, right? And we're clearly dead on the right. How'd you feel about people donating or using channel points to request deck archetypes be played for an hour? So under normal circumstances, I do viewer decks for donations for a few hours a day. However, in the current metagame with a lot of leader stuff, that was being less than successful. So I'm putting it on hiatus while I was finding it frustrating. We could Mystique into 3 1-drops, maybe. Maybe that's what I think we're supposed to retreat there, especially when they snap. But I think if you were staying in, Mystique plus 1-drops is probably your best chance. My season pass is at 119 currently, but I did pay for 10 extra levels here. So I'm only at 119. I'd be at 109 without the extra 10. All right, chat, I'm gonna hit an ad roll. I'll see you in a minute, non-subs. Appreciate you. This is our special Jeff and sub 60 seconds per hour, chat. Dr. Sinsen, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. Need to wait because of... Oh yeah, I had to wait. I couldn't Valkyrie on 5 because they had a bishop. That could get bigger, was accurate. If you don't see an ad, Twitch doesn't serve an ad to absolutely everybody. It depends on where you're located and like what regions they've sold ad space in, etc. It's for the prime scopes. Yeah, Zabu Darkhawk. Darkhawk's definitely one of my favorite cards in general, and I think the Darkhawk and the Luke Cage builds for my video this morning are the ones I'm most interested in trying. Do you think it's worth it to pay for the 10 extra levels in the season pass? So the expected credit value of a season pass chest is 45. So it is technically better to spend $5 extra on 10 season pass levels than it is to spend $5 on extra gold. So if you have an extra $5 to spend on Marvel Snap, buying 10 extra levels on the season pass is better than buying $5 in gold. So I buy the 10 extra levels every season pass because it's the most efficient thing I can be doing from that perspective. Mika Salo, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. And Scopes, thanks for the 2 months. Any idea on what the next season pass is going to be? Yes, Zabu is data mined to be our season pass card for this evening. Do I want a Mojo Nidvaler? They're most likely to swarm here. A Mojo to the left. Hey, Tectonic, thanks for the prime. What's the deck I play the most of off stream? Lately, it's been Darkhawk, Valkyrie, or Lockjaw are the 3 cards I've been playing the most of. I did have a good New Year punch. Welcome to a live one. Zabu technically hasn't been confirmed yet by Second Dinner, but the data mines haven't been wrong so far for what's coming up. Yeah, we could totally play some Lockjaw this morning. Lockjaw is a ton of fun. So, the Ben Brode said on Twitter that we will get an announcement video tonight when the season actually rolls over. I think they did the season pass announcement video for the last season early because they did it early because of the, what's it called? Because the tokens were coming in it. Okay, so we're losing the Avengers compound, but I'm copying the Khazar here and hoping to win our other paths. We do unfortunately have priority here. I think we're just supposed to do this. This is probably a dub, but we'll see. Oh, get Agatha, chat. GG, opponent. You find buying Zabu worth it if I only started pull 3. So, the long and short of the season pass, chat, is if you're someone that eventually, if you enjoy Marvel Snap and you're going to stick with Marvel Snap, the season pass is the best ratio of stuff to money that you can spend in the game. So if you were going to spend money on Marvel Snap, even if you don't think you'll use the specific season pass card, you should definitely still buy the season pass. Is matchmaking region dependent? So loosely. Second Dinner has said that matchmaking is not fully global. However, I know for a fact that I queue into people in the UK, so it's not just like strict regions. It's not like UK and NA. We don't know what the regions are exactly, if that makes sense. Hey, Amaranth. Yeah, KM Best is great. He's one of the people I watch most on Twitch. So for people that are new, what's it called? Second Dinner actually doesn't usually post season pass stuff super far in advance. They posted the Silver Surfer info super early, I think in part because the Silver Surfer info also came with news on, it also came with news on the collector's tokens, I think was the relevant part there. Nico, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Yeah, I agree, Little. Coming from any other gacha style game, Marvel Snap is not pushy in the slightest, which is great. Oh, we got Cosnode. Rude. We're dead. I think we're dead. I think Venom is a relatively powerful card that gets countered by a lot of commonly played things, he says as he looks at Cosmo on the board. Part of the problem with the Venom Deadpool archetype is that Cosmo and Armor are just such popular and commonly played cards. All right, we're out of mission rerolls. I agree, Timothy. Snap is a genuinely good game that doesn't really need to trick people into spending extra money. So we'll be running Cosmo to protect our enchant lane. Usually we take our cards that have enchantments and we spread them out a good bit. Do you get collector's tokens at the start of the season? No. The collector's tokens last season were a one-time thing because they were new and people had missed collecting them. I'm going to repeat this one more time, and then I'm just going to start linking people to video. But again, when it comes to the season pass, thank you for the Prime Mono, buying the $5 extra on the season pass is better than spending $5 on gold. So if you have exactly $15 to spend on Marvel Snap in a given month, you are better off spending that amount of money on... You are better off spending that amount of money on the pass extra than you are buying a $10 pass and buying $5 worth of gold. I'm sorry about that, Hulk. I am expecting the which cards downgrade first calculation to be determined by, I'm expecting which cards downgrade first to be determined by how long they've existed in the thing. Man, our draw was clunky. I should have spread out my ones more. Negative zone also isn't great for us here. Hey, Rad, welcome back. Thank you for the 55 months. Yeah, I think I'm just bouncing here. I'm gonna play a different deck for a little bit. Not vibing with this one this morning. I think that adding tokens to the season cash would be nice to attract people to play more. I think Second Dinner has very clearly laid out their economy in a way that the Series 3 cards are supposed to be acquired via the collection track. While I do not think it would be a bad thing for the players if Marvel Snap gave more collector's tokens, I think it's pretty clear that they want collector's tokens to be a secondary way that you acquire cards and not the primary manner, with the asterisk that once you are Series 3 complete, tokens are the primary manner. End game players acquire Series 5 cards. Pure Jank, thanks for the brand new Prime. Try Daredevil, Professor X version of Valkyrie. Why would Daredevil and Professor X be good with Valkyrie? Could you elaborate? I don't see a connection there. It's one of the 2 videos I posted this morning, Sparkles. Yes, I agree with that, Violet Journey. I think the initial burst of tokens for the shop probably skewed expectations a little bit. Is a good take. In my opinion, you should only be unlocking Series 4 and 5 cards from the token shop if you are already Series 3 complete. The way Marvel Snap has structured their economy, Series 4 and 5 cards are endgame player things to chase. So if you are not an endgame player who is Series 3 complete, you should not be chasing them. Is there a time break at when you reach infinity when you have a 54% win rate? 1, your sample size is really small and you probably shouldn't be focused on win rate anyways. But 2, even if your sample size was really large, somehow win rate is meaningless in Marvel Snap and your cube rate is what matters for climbing. What's going on, Moon Typhoon? Hope you and your family had an enjoyable holiday season. I've been watching your content, so I discovered your channel. It's a nice distraction for the kiddos watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, Frozen, and Encanto on rinse and repeat. We are also a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse home, so I feel you. Okay, so I'm gonna make a statement that I would be shocked if it's not true. Someone in chat said, I've heard the exact opposite, that you should only buy Series 4 and 5 cards. So, the argument that people who are not Series 3 complete should be buying Series 4 and 5 cards ignores the fact that Series 4 and 5 cards are going to become cheaper over time. Most Series 4 and 5 cards are going to downgrade from 5 to 4 and then from 4 to 3. So you are overpaying by an incredible amount anytime you buy a Series 4 or 5 card. And again, the reason that those cards are set up to be more expensive is because they are endgame whale bait. They are a thing that exists to keep people playing when they have every Series 3 card. Someone asked if I'm going to play in the Creator Tournament. The Creator Tournament I think Kawa and others are putting on is like an in-person tournament in New York, which to my understanding has no major sponsors, payouts for travel, or significant prize pool. So no, I will not be setting thousands of dollars on fire to travel to what is essentially a nothing burger of a tournament. I hope they have fun, but like, Traveling for something like that, it would be very, very, very silly and financially detrimental to me. Nothing against the people putting on the tournament, but, like, I believe Dara, like, lives in New York and stuff, right? I have to imagine a lot of the other people are local-ish. But I do not intend to get on a plane and fly anywhere for basically no money. It's a cute idea, Mr. Joker. Can you explain why you played Magneto on turn 6 over the Hulk? I don't think it really mattered. All their 3 drops were in the lane I was playing into and I had priority. If you're someone looking at this deck and you're wondering, what can I replace some of the Series 3 cards I'm missing with it in? You could check out my ultimate guide for Lockjaw, which has a lot of budget replacements in it. Someone said, when you traveled to play when you played Magic the Gathering, did you travel to play it competitively? Yes! In fact, a fun story about traveling to play card games competitively. One of the years that I traveled to play Magic the Gathering competitively, I finished rank 2nd out of all the players on the Star City Games circuit. And when I did my taxes at the end of the year, I made a little over $20,000 from tournament winnings that year. And I spent a little under $20,000 on gas, plane rides, hotels, entry fees, cards, and card sleeves. So, traveling to play card games competitively was a fun hobby that I don't regret doing. I had fun driving around the country, playing in tournaments, but that's all it was. It was just fun. Whereas, like, making content here on Twitch, thanks to people like Panda, who just resubscribed with their Prime for the 5th month, this is my full-time job. This is puts a roof over my head and feeds my children, etc. When I traveled to play games like that, breaking even, I also worked a full-time regular job because that tournament didn't run. I thought those were tax write-offs. Yeah, Chad, a tax write-off doesn't make something free. So, like, it was a tax write-off for my costs for those tournaments, but that doesn't mean I made money. It just meant that I didn't lose money. It made it a break-even endeavor. I think it's worth it to play Lockjaw decks without Jane Foster. I think they're worse, but I think they're probably good enough with Jane Foster that they're likely still playable. I am currently standing. Yeah, I split my time streaming, standing, and sitting. The soaking 4 to drop Infant off better. I don't know. Yeah, something being a tax write-off means you don't pay taxes on the money you made from it. Yes, what Default Dan said is exactly true. Part of the reason why I am able to do content as a full-time job here is my channel gained notoriety when I was streaming Magic the Gathering, in part, not just because my content was good, but because people knew who I was from playing and doing well in tournament Magic. The blunt truth is that most people who are successful on Twitch or YouTube or any of these social media platforms, they generated a following from somewhere else first and brought it with them. Starting from actual nothing on any of these platforms is difficult to impossible. I never officially worked for Star City Games. I simply played in the independent tournaments that they ran. I started watching Jeff because he was playing the Blue-Red Wizards deck. He had just spiked with it. And now 52 months later, Kutz is here and they're Hoaglandia royalty. With Lockjaw in hand, I like to chill on Sunspot to put in the Lockjaw path. Nice, super rewarded. Honestly, even if you have a big esports sponsored team, unless you're playing in things like, you know, like League of Legends style prize purses, it's still not that profitable. Variety Senpai, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. I like to keep my gold background things at gold border. I think that Magneto's chilling how he is. So my ass, I did have fun at game night this weekend. What did I do at school? I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I had a minor in teaching, where I also took a number of programming classes. In a former life, before I was a full-time content creator, I spent time doing data and process automation at a Fortune 50 company. I also spent time as an adjunct college professor. Ink, thanks for the Prime. Ah, yes, the classic Scarlet Witch first into Death's Domain kill my thing. Do I enjoy doing software stuff? Yeah, definitely. I find it very satisfying to be able to build something that, building something and seeing it work after I made it is great. Is the last turn a Hulk plus armor win? Not necessarily. They could have other ways to cheat into Death's Domain. And I wanted to get Sunspot down here too. Like, my last turn here is still pretty good, right? Like, I get to plunk Hulk down as a 15 stat over here, and then we're playing for all three paths here simultaneously. Oh, this is only turn 5. Yeah, it's fine, though. You're right, chat. I wasn't paying attention. We probably should have played Thor. Maybe I'm supposed to play Thor. I don't know. Hulk and Magneto's pretty good. And they're already Shang-Chi'd, right? So he should be pretty good to go here. I started playing Magic the Gathering in grade school when I was 10 or 11, so like 2000, 2001. Hey chat, remember how people were like, hey Jeff, why weren't you waiting to play into Death's Domain? Because they could also wait to play into Death's Domain. That's a funny interaction, though, that Enchantress dies. I didn't realize Enchantress was going to die there. I was thinking, okay, this is fine. We can Magneto them, but it's, like, extra funny that that works that way. LOL. Did I play at the Pro Tour levels? I did not. I played on the Star City Games independent circuit. There is a reason why most of the people that were consistently playing Pro Tour level Magic had like very professional level jobs. A lot of lawyers and hedge fund managers and people that had money from like a poker background. Because flying around the world to play, when I was traveling to play Magic competitively, I was a grad student who had basically no money. So the Star City game circuit was in the Midwest and the East Coast, which were places I could drive to most weekends. It is incredibly costly to fly around the country or much less the world to compete in Magic, And that's one of those things that, like, as someone who had plenty of, let's say, interesting interactions with old school Magic pros, something that doesn't get acknowledged enough of the time is how gatekeepy professional level Magic was, because not only did the decks cost hundreds or sometimes thousands of dollars that you needed to be competitive, but you also then had to spend hundreds or thousands of dollars to get there. And that's not to say that people that were playing at the Pro Tour weren't good at the game, but it's also to say that there were plenty of people that were also good at the game that were selected out of being able to play it at a high level because of the barrier to entry that was so incredibly high. And that's even before you get into the fact that a lot of the places that you needed to go and things you needed to do to be successful and get to the Pro Tour, even if you could afford it, weren't exactly the most welcoming spaces if you weren't a straight white dude that looked like me. So they were gatekeepy for other reasons as well.
Wind, aid my hand.
Can you link that tweet, Everlath? I would appreciate a first-hand source. That's definitely something I'm interested in hearing. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that was such a good series of draws for us. Holy crap. Oh, I guess they gave us some with Maximus. Thanks, bud. So, chat, a lot of people, something I hear quite frequently from my detractors and people that don't like me is Jeff thinks he knows everything. And that's not true. But what is true is that in general, I know what I know, and I'm generally very consciously aware of what I don't know. So when I make a statement about something, and I tell you something that I am fairly confident is true, I'm confident it's true because I've done the work and I've done the research to know that I'm giving you something that is almost assuredly true. And when I don't know something is true, I take the time and quantify it with, I'm not sure, or we should look this up, or it needs to be referenced. I do my best not to try and convey myself as an expert in topics that I don't know, while also being aware of the topics that I do know a lot about. Thanks, Messiah. So, like, yeah, when I say something, I'm confident I'm saying it, but I'm also confident and I'm saying it because I've probably done a good bit of research and know a lot about the field that I'm talking about. Let's update this. Looks like there might be a patch later today. I agree with that a lot of my detractors are largely projecting. The Snap have a history of patching when the season changes. They do not, but Ben Brode also tweeted that it's coming today. Your Series 2/Early 3 Disruption deck guide got me from 72 to Infinite with ease. Hey, congrats, you two. And remember, it's not just the deck that did that, right? Like, you played well to make that possible, so congrats to you.
Face the might of Asgard.
I consider Dr. Doom a good card in it. In my experience, I prefer having individually large statted things like Hulk and Magneto and Infinite to smaller things like Dr. Doom. I think with the Wastra here, we get Lockjaw going on Murray Isle. Was watching the Zero Dracula video and someone asked about the number of mods that reminded me I need to resub. Thanks for the almost 3 years, Stiggy. Deanax, did I miss your new sub? If I did, thank you. If I didn't, thanks again. Apologies, things get clipping along here sometimes. For folks in chat that are asking, what's the early Series 2 Disruption deck? I have a playlist here on my YouTube channel that is all early Series 1 and 2 stuff. Be sure to check that out. I'd love to Thor here and then Mjolnir power these up. Infernomancer, appreciate that. What do you think of the anime bundle from a value standpoint? So, if you're looking at the anime bundle from the purpose of purely account progression, it is only worth buying if you are already maxing out your gold purchases every single day. So I bought the anime Sarah bundle for account progression because I already spend the maximum amount on credits every single day, and I wanted more credits than I can get that way. But most of you at home are likely not fitting that requirement, meaning you should not buy the Sarah bundle for account progression. It is largely a cosmetic-focused bundle. Hey, thanks for the Prime Deathos. Welcome back. All right, hammer on the location to get it. Yeah, that's probably better. I probably should have hammered that, so I wasn't thinking about that. We were talking. Is a 6,000 gold bundle worth $1,000? So I would remind you that things are only worth in a game like this what they are worth to you individually, and they are just pixels on your screen. That being said, if you're going to spend $100 on Marvel Snap, the big bundle with collector tokens is the best thing you can spend that money on. Yeah, definitely, Tipic. Kazubi Dude, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. What if you don't have Sarah yet? Would you consider buying the bundle to play with her? I think considering getting the Sarah bundle as early Sarah access is a reasonable thing to do, but keep in mind that you will still need to open the base Sarah artwork on the collection track at some point in the future, so long term, it doesn't actually help you finish your collection faster, it just gets you to Sarah slightly sooner. What's going on, Satan is I? Thanks for the Prime. And Invader Squid, thanks for the brand new Prime. I spent 1,200 gold on a Morbius variant because it's sick and it makes me happy. That's the perfect reason to spend your gold on things. Just at Infinite season, it felt harder. Had to lock down the last 6 ranks with Galactus. Lots of 1 and 2 cube games, definitely. And I think as Marvel Snap matures more, it will likely become slightly harder to rank up in this game, simply by virtue of more people understanding the core mechanics better. As everybody starts to understand snapping and retreating appropriately, those last ranks especially are going to become more challenging. Kreza, thank you for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. When do you drop Sunspot on 1 versus holding it for Lockjaw? I basically only hold Sunspot for Lockjaw if I have Lockjaw in my hand already. Otherwise, I play Sunspot out. What do you think is the best thing to do with tokens if you're just starting Series 3? Honestly, unless there's a card that you absolutely feel like you have to have, and it will bring you lots of joy to play with, I would recommend holding your tokens for a little bit to see what key cards you pick up to build around to supplement your collection with. There's still an Infinite in my deck here in 2 cards, so I think I'm going Lockjaw thing here to try and win the right. Because, like, which cards are good or bad for a given collection kind of depend on what other cards you already have, right? Or replace Wasp with Yellow Jacket or your favorite one plus thing.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay, it's fine, chat. We're gonna hit Infinite with this one, and we're gonna hit Mjolnir again with the Wasp for 25% for this to happen. Monka, chat. Oh no. Never a lucky rubber ducky. Will Lockjaw get nerfed? I don't think so. I think Lockjaw is a pretty appropriate power level. It's also doing a pretty unique and novel thing. I'd be sad if they changed it. Navir, thank you for the 57 months. If you're missing cards of this deck in general and you're looking for replacements, Lockjaw is one of the cards I've covered an Ultimate Deck Guide for, including budget builds. So Ben Brode has told us there is a patch coming today. He did not explicitly say balance patch.
This land can never be fully known.
I would hope that he reads the room and those two things mean the same. Do I feel like playing a weird board game? I really don't.
Escape.
Why would I ever upgrade my Chavez variant, chat? It's gorgeous just how it is. We have had no communication from Second Dinner other than Leader and Galactus are on their watch list. Are cosmetic bundles timed exclusives or do we not know? I would be shocked if they brought the cosmetics from the bundles back. Usually FOMO is a big selling point of bundles like those. It might actually be wrong to play this goose out because it kind of restricts us and they have a goose as well. And then Leader, do you personally hope for any changes? I would really like to see, this is an absolute best case scenario. I would really like to see Wave changed. I think the way Wave interfaces with cost reduction is not good or healthy for the game, especially long term.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I am surprised they listed Galactus as a nerf candidate. In my anecdotal experience playing Marvel Snap, Galactus has seemed fine.
Mjolnir, to me.
They drew Mjolnir right away. Brutal. The Second Dinner ever give content creators anything? They gave me early access to a test server that had Galactus and Thanos on it before those cards dropped. But outside of that early access, I have not received anything from Second Dinner, no. Can you elaborate on a wave change? I don't think wave should stack with cost reductions. I think the way wave... I think I'm gonna just pass here. They're snapping. I think I'm leaving. I think the way wave makes things like Death and She-Hulk basically free is not ideal. I have no idea how their programming works, Aiko, so I'm not going to make assumptions or statements about something that would be difficult or not to do based on information that I do not have. Well, so She-Hulk over Hulk for the Infinite games doesn't really help us, because if you pass on 5, She-Hulk still costs 1 on turn 6, right? In my opinion, I would like it if Wave was if the only cost setting Wave worked with was the cost setting from things like Stature and Miles Morales. I think outside of things like Stature and Miles Morales that explicitly set their cost to a given number, when Wave gets played, everything else should just cost 4 the following turn. What about Sarah? I think I would be of the opinion that things like Zabu and Sarah probably shouldn't work with Wave. But I do think Zabu and Sarah with Wave are less offensive than She-Hulk and Death. Hey, Shinza, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that. So definitely a Surfer deck. Let's Jane and draw our cards out here. You think Zabu is going to override Wave? So I assume that Zabu, well, I assume they don't have Surfer, so they left. I assume Zabu will still make your 4 cost things cost 2, the way that Sarah makes your 4 cost things cost 3. So Zabu deck should, in theory, actually be okay into Death Wave, because when the Death Wave deck waves you on 5, you'll still be able to play 3-4 drops on the last turn. So I don't know, maybe Zabu is a balancing thing for that deck that's really powerful. To be like Trinisphere from Magic. Yeah, I agree, Lucktrim. That's a good take. It should just always win. Again, if I hadn't drawn this Lockjaw, I would play Armor out on 2. But because we drew Lockjaw here for turn 3, I'm going to save Armor to play into the Lockjaw path. That's true. Death Wave with Leader is still probably the best thing to be doing by a lot. Agree with that. It actually isn't an Inked Vision. It just looks like that. It's great. That's an Inked Juggernaut. This is the Juggernaut I'm waiting on. As a longtime Magic player, what's your opinion on how cards are worded in Snap? They seem inconsistent at the time. The wording on cards in Snap definitely needs to be cleaned up. You are correct that it is clunky and awkward and inconsistent. Whoa! That's super rude. Baby Juggernaut's fine. I'm just, like, not a huge fan of the baby variants in general. Wow! Roasted. There you got me.
Escape.
I like the Nightcrawler baby variant. I think that's one of the only ones I really like. Viper. Viper's so good, chat. Why are you so annoying, Weird World? Go away.
Escaped.
Oh, is my Mr. Sinister variant a baby? It might be. You might be right on that. We get one Weird World game, please. I do not like it, Sam I am. Sentinels, not a terrible pull for us. I think with Jane teed up here, we Thor before we Lockjaw. And thankfully with Lockjaw and plenty of fodder to go, this Goose just doesn't really matter. I'm gonna snap them. Our hand's great. I think any location should be removed or modified. I do not. I think location variance is one of the reasons why Marvel Snap is great. And I think if there is location that you really don't care for, you can spend 1 cube to retreat and not worry about it.
The might of Asgard.
Wow. Well, that's kind of a bag of dicks. They doing? Goose, Cosmos, Shuri. You have my attention. Hey, Ferox, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Isn't Sanctum Sanctorum too restrictive? Restrictions breed creativity, chat. Restrictions are novel and require skill to navigate. Snapping strategies for this deck. You should be snapping when your hand is strong before your opponent sees that it's strong. What constitutes a strong hand in this deck? Lockjaw with cheap things while you still have big things in your deck. That's a good loose game plan. Now, when sequencing things into your Lockjaw path, you need to remember that the first thing that you put in can come back out with the following 2 things. So Armor is the best of my 3 cards I'm playing to Lockjaw here, so it's the one I want to play first. Wasp is the worst of the 3 cards I'm here, so I want to sequence it last. I don't think we're getting a patch today, just that one is coming soon. Okay, good to know. I think I left my patch command. Looks like there might be a patch later today. Do you see how Past Jeff used a quantifier like there might be a patch coming later today, chat? Remember our discussion from earlier about putting quantifiers in when I'm not certain or not an expert on a given topic? Past Jeff is very smart, chat. Be like Past Jeff. Yeah, I believe we're dead to Taskmaster here, huh? You have Thor, Jubilee, Jane, but not Lockjaw. Is that worth it in a snap deck? I think Lockjaw is pretty instrumental to this archetype, Beardy. We can drag Cosmo. That doesn't do anything, though, right? Oh, we have priority. Oh. Oh, chat's brain is much bigger than mine. Come here, friend. Oh, yeah. Whoo!
Victory.
And again, chat, you could know you have priority because your name is highlighted in gold. That is an excellent catch, and we know that they can't Taskmaster mid because of Goose. Their Goose kind of left them only playing to here. Clever, clever, clever chat. Clever chat. Cosno was playing for the home team there. You love to see it. Things you love to see. It. Again, because I don't have Lockjaw in my opener, I'm happy playing Sunspot out on 1. If I had Lockjaw in my opener, we would chill and use it to put into the Lockjaw path later. This is my favorite deck. This and Cerebro 2 are the two things I do the most climbing with. Chat, we've been live for a little over 2 hours, so it's going to be time to hit our hourly ad roll again for the stream. For the regulars that are hanging out, just again for clarity and transparency's sake, for the month of January, I have accepted a contract with Twitch.tv to play 1 minute of ads per hour on my channel. For people who are subbed, you will not see those ads. For people who are not subbed, I will be taking a 60-second break from gameplay while they run. So even if you are unable to support, I promise you will not get ads over gameplay as a result of this contract, because I, like every streamer on Twitch.tv, still control when those ads play on my channel. Thank you for the sub. Speaking of, just got joshed. And Fustis, thanks for the quarter of a year. If you are on Apple, you cannot Prime sub unless you pull up my... If you go to this link in your web browser, you can sub using Apple. Hey, tell what was in the box that's the snap by my shelf. Yeah, I got the coffee mug that's sitting there, a hat, and some stickers and stuff. Would I rather have Jane Foster, or would I rather Lockjaw and get a random? Jane Foster gets me a... what's it called? Gets me a hammer. And I want to move Vision, because if I move him back, he'll go up to 9. Bubba Toast, thanks for the prime. We should play around Wave. What does playing around Wave look like? Playing Wasp plays around Wave? Yeah, I guess that's fair. And we're just dead here, right? Like, there's no way we beat some combination of Death, She-Hulk, and Leader the way her cost reduction works. Well, I couldn't play Hammer last turn, chat. Jane found the Hammer. Yeah, we're just dead to Deathwave. You should. The Deathwave deck just, like, has you deterministically dead on the last turn quite frequently. Dr. Chaos, thank you for the Prime and Simple Slab. Welcome back. All right, non-subs, I'll see you in 60 seconds when we'll play another game. BRB. I love how the animated emotes turned out. I'm so glad. The emote artist I've been working with, she's great. All five of these turned out great, along with their static ones. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Shinju's. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Non-subs, not 100% of you will get an ad. It's a Twitch thing. They don't always have ad space sold in every country. So when Twitch knows where you live, chat, unless, speaking of ads, you're using NordVPN. If you don't want Twitch to know where you live, consider NordVPN at nordvpn.com/Jeff Hoagland. So when they sell ad space, they sell ads for particular countries. So if you live in a country where no one has wanted to pay to advertise, when I press the ad button, nothing comes up. Not a bot. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And Ariel, thank you for the brand new Prime. All right, look at that. That's so easy. 60 seconds is nothing, chat. 60 seconds is nothing. What's the story behind Christy with the knife? The emote artist just thought it was funny, and Christy and I agreed. Punchworthy! I have finally returned to possibly learn what the heck the snap nonsense is about. One of the OGs. Thank you for the 82-month resub. Afro, thank you for the Prime. Honestly, Punchworthy, I think Snap probably has the best onboarding experience of any card game I've ever touched, and I would highly recommend just installing it on your mobile or your PC and checking it out. Is it bad that I get Shuri from the token shop? No, I think Shuri's a great pickup. You know what else is a great pickup, chat? Thor here on Sinister London. So Sinister London will copy Thor to another location, meaning we'll get 2 Mjolnirs in our deck, and if we draw either Mjolnir, both Thors will get bigger. What's going on, Nerf Blaster? Thanks for the almost 3 years.
Face the might of Asgard.
Hey, congrats on hitting Omega, Gibi. If you don't think you're gonna hit whatever 90 the next one is after that, I'd just chill till the reset. Wouldn't Lockjaw be better? So Lockjaw is actually pretty awkward with Sinister London because things that you play out, things that you copy over to the other Lockjaw path don't copy. And like if I Mjolnir here, I don't think Sinister copies it, right? Sinister with Thor is always a stab. Yeah, that might be true. I think I'm just supposed to chill for it. I think I'm gonna stab them. Electro is +1 every turn for the rest of the game. Do we think, what are the odds that they're a destroyer deck? I think I'm gonna armor the middle so they can't get rid of this in case they're a destroyer deck. You want to hammer to play around Leech. Oh, that's probably a good call. I've already clicked the button, but you're right. I should hammer to play around Leech. Powderfinger, thanks for the brand new tier 1. Wave. Oh, we're getting Galactus, chat. We're getting Galactus. Okay. I think that probably means we're dead. Hey, Matt Witter, thanks for the Prime. If they have Null, we're definitely dead. The mug and the hat were sent to me by Second Dinner as part of a promo when they announced the game. Opponent's like deep in the tank here. Do they not just have the Galactus to slam, or like did their thing reset?
Opponent snapped.
Or they're just like waiting to be toxic to snap at the last minute. Like this is a last minute toxic snap. God, I hate people like this, chat. They're just like hoping to get 2 extra cubes on you by like you looking away while you wait for your extra turn. It's actually just like one of the most toxic things imaginable.
Escaped.
While it's definitely toxic that they do that, I also hope Snap can come up with some kind of way to disincentivize that behavior. Because it is technically game theory optimal to never snap and never submit before the last possible second. But I think the game incentivizing you to do that is 100% counterintuitive for a game that thrives on quick gameplay. It's not a good experience. Yeah, it breaks one of the best experiences about the game. Why retreat there? Because they likely have Null. At this point, I'm assuming most people that have Galactus are also playing Null, and we're just never winning there. Yes, chat, we'll be streaming through the season rollover tonight, like the stream title says. All right, hold on. I gotta grab the tweet from Mr. Broad. saying that the patch is likely... Well, that's a Black Widow into the bar is a fun one. Oh, Bifrost is awkward. Everything's gonna slide now. And then the good news here is Darkhawk is huge early in the game like this. It's going to come down and single-handedly win Asgard, no problem. And the bundles command to the stream title too, because people are asking about that a lot as well. I think Chavez neutering your last draw is more pros or cons. I think it depends on your deck. Depends very, very, very heavily on the deck that you are playing. There's a good chance they don't fill the right, and this goblin gets us a dub over here. Oh yeah, I guess I could have widowed them again here. This is probably fine, right? With Cage played out, we get to go Rock Slide Hazmat now. It's almost assuredly a win. Yeah, this core is one I'm looking forward to running Zabu in for sure. This deck is one of the 6 Zabu decks I highlighted over on the YouTube channel this morning that we'll be looking at to play with tonight. And if you're not able to be up and catch us live when the season rolls over in a little over 8 hours, you can expect a video with the best of the Zabu decks that we tried tonight, highlighted on the Snap channel tomorrow morning. So I think this deck, a few of the details change in this deck when we get Zabu into the mix. And if you want to see what my first draft of that looks like, it's on the YouTube channel. No, that's actually just stock background Hazmat. That's why it's got an infinite border. It's just pretty yellow by default. It's everybody and their grandmother is going to be playing Zabu. What is the counterplay? I think that statement drastically overestimates how many people actually spend money on games like Marvel Snap. But Enchantress, Rogue, Leech are probably the 3 best ways to have some counterplay into Zabu. I would be surprised if Sandman is good against Zabu decks. Because I would bet even just playing 1 card per turn, the Zabu decks are probably going to be higher average card quality than you who just spent 4 energy on a 1 power thing. Hey, Dominations. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Probably a Killmonger deck, right? Their death is very affordable, chat. Their death is very affordable. It's cheaper than free. Yeah, exactly. This matchup feels pretty impossible. You know when Series 4 cards will go down to 3? We do not. Wait, why are they waiving... Why are they waving now? Do they not realize they just autopilot? Not realize there's another turn? Yes, what Northrin just said is exactly the truth about the problem with Sandman trying to play against Zabu decks with it, is you use Sandman on 4 and they use Zabu to play 2 4-drops, so you're probably behind. Could be Galactus, maybe. How do I manage my time between streaming, making videos, and spending time with my kids and family? Well, you'll note that I am not live on the weekends anymore. So I do some video editing and stuff over the weekends, but the reason why I am not live on the weekends anymore is striking some semblance of work-life balance. The other answer is I just don't sleep a lot. This is a funny interaction. So Typhoid Mary meant that the Darkhawk didn't die to Shang-Chi. Is a funny happenstance there. It's always leader, chat. It's always leader. And for what it's worth, chat, and I don't know if anybody at Second Dinner wants to hear this. Chat, if they only make changes to leader and Wave and Death and She-Hulk all stay exactly the same, we will very likely just be trading one demon for another. And I honestly don't know which of the two demons is worse. Like, leader is annoying that it goes in a lot of stuff, but at least it goes in a lot of different stuff. Leader is worse. Maybe, I don't know. I think leader is currently the devil that we know, I think is accurate. And maybe Zabu gives enough meaningful counterplay to Deathwave that it's not a big deal. That could definitely be a possibility. Zabu letting you play 3 things through Wave. That's true. Deathwave does let you retreat. The problem is, like, the correct answer to do when they wave you is generally retreat. I think they'll change Leech. So, we talked a little bit about this earlier, but my opinion on Leech is as follows. In my opinion, Leech is an important break glass in case of emergency card that needs to exist in Marvel Snap. That being said, anytime Leech is a commonly played metagame card, I think it is a sign that there is probably a balance issue that needs to be addressed. It's like a fire extinguisher, chat. It should be there, and you should have it, and you should make sure the dates on it are in date. But you should also ideally never have to use it. Canary in a coal mine, yeah. For sure. Leech is a panic button against broken things, yeah. So I don't think Leech should be changed. I think in general they should probably try and balance around Leech being necessary. If that makes sense. I do this because the flooding is about to be somewhere other than here. So ideally the flooding's about to be in the center since I played Hood left. Oh, deal. Thanks, Killmonger. Okay, so we play this here, we copy some friends, we draw Hazmat next turn, we win center and right. Well, you don't get anything extra for runs past 100, Argnaft, as a heads up. Is this game winning? Maybe? Definitely enough to stay in here, I think. Don't the locations always move to the right? No, they're random. Is Widow the key card that ties these two archetypes together? Yeah, she's the card that is works with both halves of the deck, right? Gorg them to start, get the rock in their deck to get a better chance to brick a draw sooner. Mr. Baku! Which collection level? Well, you get all series 3 cards complete, approximately. Somewhere between 3,000 and 3,500. But you need to remember that that's going to be a moving target based on how many season passes and collector tokens you purchase for real money. As well as the fact that, what's the word that I'm searching for? As well as they're going to be adding new Series 3 cards eventually. Thinking about nerfs to negative player experience rather than power level. I think balancing things that are widely considered to be unfun is a good thing to do. Games should 100% be played with fun in mind. This looks like Cerebro 2. So this rock into Washington probably really messes with them. Snapped me back, huh? Okay. Well, all of Series 4 move to 3 and all of 5 move to 4. Most of those things will happen. I'm better off doing this, actually. Let's do this. Bill will go to Series 4. Eventually, yeah. The cards, when they say most cards will downgrade, the cards I'm expecting to stay in Series 5 longer are Galactus and Thanos. Yeah, the snap back there makes me think we're gonna get Hobgoblin in the lab, but I'm putting a 20 power Typhoid Mary into the lab, so. You want to play mid to keep the Goblin out of DC? I don't know. If I don't put Mary here, I also lose to the Goblin over here, right? I need to think about how do we beat Blue Marvel, right? Is basically what I need to play for. What beats me here? Anything? like this beats most things. We win left and right this way. We were winning left and right even without the hazmat. A weird stay from them. Probably just infinite and don't care. Oh, Goblin would only be -8 in the lab because of Luke Cage. Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. Is Darkhawk more power? Would it have been? Oh yeah, it would have been a little bit more. It's a good show too. Yeah, this is fine. I didn't count that. I just assumed it was a little bit littler. For those who care, the shop did just roll over. I have Shuri pinned at the moment. I think we're buying. I keep going back and forth on Shuri versus Zabu, or Shuri versus Bass, but Shuri's gonna work well with Zabu. So I think I'm buying Shuri tonight when things roll over. I think is my plan. We're 600 tokens off. Yeah, Shuri is probably a better card for content. To play Shuri. And Shuri's really good in the Taskmaster Red Skull deck. And she's another 4-drop to play with Zabu in places. I want to try Shuri inside of Black Panther Mr. Negative as well. I think looks like a ton of fun. Does the season end 8 hours from now? It does. Will your caches give you enough tokens for her? Yes, most likely. I should be able to buy... I should have enough tokens to buy the card in... I should have enough tokens to buy the card tonight and then also buy a card next week. Based on how I wail. You know how much the new season pass will be? The season pass is always 10 USD. Buying Series 3 cards with tokens first would be my recommendation. Succulent Banana. Braticus, thanks for opening your Prime for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Yes, you can still open a card in a reserve while it is pinned. Actually, speaking of Viper, I think I have enough credits to split my Viper or close to it. As a general note, for people that never know this, you'll note when I search Viper, only my favorited Viper showed up. If you tick or untick this all variants, it hides all the extra copies. So I have 6 different Vipers. I have enough to split her here.
Animated frame.
We could get an Inked Viper here. So this is my 4th Viper split. So when you split a card for the 4th time, you are a 10% chance to get an Inked variation. Is that a Viper wrapped in a pickle? I can show that one. I like the one that I've been upgrading. This one's interesting, to say the least. Alright, didn't run hot and hit the 10%. That's fine. Viper's a card I play a lot. We'll have a 5th split on her soon enough. Any practical use for Adam Warlock besides finishing Galactus? A lot of people have been talking about Adam Warlock being good with Bast, but I don't have Bast yet, so I haven't been able to try that. This accurately represents my face and eyes when I open an avatar. Turret title, yeah, exactly. That's not a pog face. That's I can't believe this shit face. My highest rank this season was 92, thanks to the Lockjaw deck. Lockjaw Thor deck. I was stuck at 70 plus, and then I hit Jane Foster playing Lock Thor and climbed. Hey, congrats, Raffin. I think that deck's great. Ooh. We snap Puddin' a Viper in this house, chat. You're at collection level 11,000. Don't worry, chat. If you work hard and play hundreds of hours of Marvel Snap and swipe your credit card vigorously until it practically melts, you too can achieve collection level 11,000 someday. I was going to play Green Goblin into their armor path, but with Asgard flipping up, I want to win that.
Wakanda forever!
So I think we Korg and Rock Slide here, and then next turn we can Hawk and Widow. It's unfortunate. My Hawk is huge. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, we found Hazmat, so maybe we're okay. Oh, fuck. I forgot Limbo was here. Oh, damn it. We win this game if I remember Limbo is here. I needed to Black Widow. In my head, it was turn 6 and Black Widow didn't matter. But if I would have Black Widowed last turn, my Hawk would be 16 and then Hazmat probably wins the left. That's on me. It also would have helped if their Magneto hadn't pulled my Green Goblin, and it would have pulled Debris or Rock Slide. We lost this 1 in 3 after getting Odin back, but I also should have been conscious of Limbo. Always play Hood to an unknown location. It can end up in somewhere like the bar with no name. That's great. Hey, Dex, does Thor impact? He's a fine card that's a little bit more on the narrow side. He sees play as a good tempo play in the Leech Leader deck, and he's very good in the Lockjaw deck, but outside of that, not a ton. Any non-Patriot Ultron decks? Wait, non-Patriot Ultron? No. Ultron is basically only playable inside of Patriot. Got by Lemuria, chip. Oh, I guess I played this last turn too, though, right? I think we're dead. We're just playing the Dracula Zero deck. It's very good. One we highlighted on the YouTube channel this morning. Played a bit of it to start today too. Feels very consistent at putting big numbers into play. So does escaping keep you from having a loss on your record or something? Seems kind of cringe to keep escaping instead of taking the L. All right, I'm gonna both. I'm just gonna ban that person rather than deal with the level of. That's either bait or they're too stupid to help, and in either case, we're just gonna get them out of the community. Either way, it's not productive. Even if it is a joke, I don't really want my chat being a shitpost space. Isn't Odin or Wong good for this deck? No, I don't think either of those cards are very good in this deck. That's why I'm not playing them. Wong in particular is a card that you really don't want to wait until after you've Wong to play your things like Rock Slide. Now, I do think the addition of Zabu could mean that, could make Wong better. So I think Zabu has some potential to make Wong worth playing. Because you can Wong and, what's it called on the same turn? Alright, I don't think my dojo contains fear here. How do I feel about trying to lock this path up? Might be wrong because I played here last turn. Well, shit. Wasted. If we're dead. Dead. There's no way only going +9 wins here. We did succeed at locking up the location, big truth. Yeah, Arrow definitely deserves a small stat reduction at a minimum. I'm gonna snap put into the sewer system with Viper teed up here. We have Ben Brode loosely said not to expect a patch today. He said patch soon, TM, but not necessarily today. Yeah, I think Spider-Man's a good card to play with Zabu. I covered that in one of my deck suggestions this morning. there's an audio delay. If your audio is delayed, that's a bug on the Twitch side, and you should refresh your stream to get a better connection to the channel. Twitch audio encoding sometimes desyncs between me sending it to them and them sending it to you. I think there's chances we don't get a new bundle site. Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna be bundleless for a little bit, which surprises me, but it is what it is. How broken do you think the new kitty is going to be? I think anybody telling you they think the new cat is broken before they've ever played a game with it is someone who either doesn't understand how card games work or is trying to sell you something. And in either case, you should probably be cautious about listening to them. I know it's not exciting to say, hey, we should wait and see how this plays out, but that is the appropriate answer whenever a new card is released. So when you inevitably fire up YouTube tomorrow and see a video saying Zabu is broken, play this before they nerf it, take that with a huge grain of salt. They're just trying to get you to click on their content. Yeah, looks like it's strong. Looks like it looks like at a minimum it'll be fun to build around. I think Second Dinner looks like they knocked it out of the park again when it comes to creating an interesting, fun build. Oh, we're getting Galactus tier, right? Yeah, so we leave. It's a real shame that we burned our Green Goblin and our Viper already and we didn't have Debris. Debris would have been aces here. I think Zabu will be meta-defining. Again, I think I don't know that and nobody else knows that. I think you gotta take a beat and wait and see. Yeah, it's a fair assessment to say that on average, things that do cost reductions tend to be strong. But again, listen to the quantifiers that fell out of my mouth when I made that statement. Tend to be strong. Yeah, I definitely think Valkyrie is one of my favorite Series 5 cards right now. I'll play some more of that today, almost assuredly. Zabu is about to increase Cosmo stocks. Oh no, are we about to get Galactus? Ah, fuck, I should have Hobgoblin to the right, chat. I wasn't thinking about it. Hood isn't a card that's always played in Galactus. That's on me. Ardex actually got a pretty good Galactus matchup on average, he says, after escaping to it for a second time in a row. Seems to be playing better. Braveheart, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. I assume with no patch today, it means there's not going to be bundles in the shop, chat. I assume there's been no bundles data mined, so they need to patch to add more in. Would be my expectation. Yes, no balance changes coming with the new season, chat. It is very rare. We don't usually get balance changes with the new season. Usually there's a patch that follows. Hey, Orca, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We did just give them a 3-power Widow's Bite. That is a very unfortunate beat. Oh my god. Take your cube. Why do I cry? Did you watch this game, opponent? That's why I cry. Every time. Every time.
Escaped.
Thanks for the 27 months, Croast. Appreciate it. Do you agree with KM Best that all the tech cards should lose 1 power? Yeah, I think that's a great take. I think every single tech card in Marvel Snap would still see the same high amounts of play with 1 less power, so that would be a reasonable nerf. No one is playing, and for clarity, when someone says tech card, Armor, Shang-Chi, Cosmo, Enchantress, Killmonger, none of these cards are things people are playing for their stat line. Why retreat before the snap? Because it's a waste of my time to continue playing a game we're very likely to lose. So even if my opponent doesn't raise the odds there, I'm still hanging out in a match when I could be playing another one. All the control cards, all the reactive hosers, if that makes sense. Well, that's kind of punishing. Hey, Lightning Man, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I think Galactus is a fine choice if you like the extremely narrow play patterns it provides. Bast is playable and more flexible, though. Okay, so they're Patriot Surfer. Old Manus, thanks for the 3rd of a year. 1/4 of a year, math and stuff. Math and stuff and things. Oh, yeah, I should change the title. This definitely isn't stock negative anymore. It's a good call it. Imagine winning with -3. It's just good beats right there. Romantic Rights, thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
Iron Man.
Victory.
Igio Montoya, thank you for the 21 months. Good morning, good morning. So, the problem with Jane Foster in Mr. Negative is twofold. Change the name from Stock Negative here real quick. The first problem with Jane Foster in Mr. Negative is that you have to have her in your hand before you play Negative, or she becomes an uncastable 8-cost card, which means she's high variance. The second problem is that even when Jane Foster is in your hand and everything works exactly like you drew it up, Jane Foster actually costs you cube equity in this archetype because your opponent can't talk themselves into maybe they don't have it because you do have it. They know you drew a bunch of free 0-cost things. So you're, not only is it inconsistent and high variance, well, no, but just snapping on Jane isn't good enough. Like, the Mr. Negative archetype as a whole is good at getting 8 cubes because it's unpredictable exactly how much power you're putting into play. Yes, Jane Foster gives you the same kind of problem that the discard deck has that we talk about quite frequently, where it puts your hand face up on the table and makes it easier to retreat or whatever. Jane Foster would be a sweet card if Snap was a game like Magic or Hearthstone where the cube system didn't exist. But the cube system makes it pretty bad equity. Yep, long stream for the season rollover today. The timer up here is for the season rollover, and I will be streaming past that today. Hey, congrats on Omega with Cerebro, dude. Duck's great. How come nobody talks about nerfing Surfer? Because experienced players, generally speaking, understand when they're playing against Silver Surfer and they hit the retreat button, mitigating their losses. Silver Surfer really isn't fundamentally different than other big key tech cards in the game, or other big key make things bigger cards, like for example, Cerebro or Patriot. The cube system was influenced by Magic's original anti-system. No, Ben Brode said on a podcast, I believe it was influenced by the backgammon's doubling cube. Bellingham PvP, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Someone say, get ready to answer that question 1,000 times. Listen, chat, streaming on twitch.tv is a lot like being a parent to a toddler. You have to speak slowly and repeat yourself frequently. All right, they played Sarah here. They probably play 3 things to the right. I think we gotta leave here. We gotta go.
Escape.
Isn't that also like being a teacher? I promise you, chat, even teaching a 300 student classroom for a freshman class at university, there are more dumb questions out of Twitch chat. It's like, so I posted a budget Daredevil deck highlight on YouTube over the weekend, and literally the first 15 seconds of the video, the very first sentences I say in the video are, even though this deck list is titled budget, there isn't a non-budget version. I like all 12 cards in this deck and would not make changes with my full collection. The number one most common question in the YouTube comments on that video is, what's the non-budget version of this Daredevil deck? It is literally the first thing that fell out of my mouth. Can you explain cube equity for a non-English speaker? Well, it's not really an English term so much as it's just like a jargon gaming term, but cube equity refers to how likely a deck is to win higher cube amounts. So Mr. Negative is a deck that I would describe as being high cube equity because it puts an unpredictable amount of power into play on the final turn. Are you kidding me? All right, they lost Surfer at least, I guess, but still, sick beats. I think our negative is more important than their Surfer. So I think we're behind here. Yeah, that's gonna leave.
Escape.
Also, I think part of the reason why so many people seem to despise Silver Surfer is because if you are bad at understanding the metagame and knowing when you should be retreating, Silver Surfer is really good at taking 8 cubes from you. If you are not paying attention to the fact that your opponent played out a bunch of 3-cost things and you should likely playing around Surfer, Surfer wins a game with a big swing that you weren't expecting because you were playing poorly. An interesting kind of generic question for chat about card game jargon. Whenever I use the term meta or meta game, and the way I've always heard it used in the context of card games is when I say that or hear that said, the thing that comes to my mind is the meta game are the decks that I expect to play against. Has anybody ever heard metagame defined or used in a way different than that? Or is that typically what you expect when you hear a metagame talked about? Your definition is my understanding. Okay, yeah, that's literally the only way I've ever heard it utilized. But there were a few people in some comments over the weekend that were like trying to tell me that that's not the common definition. And I was very confused. Eel is coming. Do we think so? Their deck's kind of weird. Storm Electro is a strange amalgamation. Meta means what I feel, Jeff. I mean, sometimes it definitely feels like what people mean by it. So, I see a few people posting in chat, meta means most effective tactic available. I had literally never heard it described as an acronym before that. Because, like, when you use it as an, like, I've never seen M.E.T.A. Like, that's how you would use it, define something as an acronym like that, chat. It's a backronym. I've also never heard the term backronym before. I don't know, maybe y'all are just on this weird other different level than me, but I've also never heard the term backronym. They're gonna win the right side. Are they gonna win the right side? I have Valkyrie. I have 9 energy next turn. How about easy win? I think I like our chances, he says before Professor X flips up. All right, chat, they have all of the power, but they can only play 1 card per turn. For the person in chat that asked for substitutions for the Series 5 cards in this deck, yeah, there are a bunch of good Series 2 and 3 cards that you could play in this deck over the couple of Series 5 cards I'm trying. And Mr. Negative is one of the many decks I have a full breakdown of on my YouTube channel. Should check it out there for sure. This beats whatever they play here so long as it's not ongoing, right? Because they'll be 12, I'll be 9, and then Angela will be 11 and Blue Marvel will be 14. So I think I play mid to hedge them playing mid, because even if they play something here, we're gonna win right. Because Valk sets everything to 3, and then Angela triggers. That gets us to 11, and then Blue Marvel gets us to 14. And Blue Marvel middle adds 7, 14 here, so we're going to 20 in the middle. What's going on, Rudenin? If you're not familiar with Snap, it is a fast-paced Marvel-themed card battler available on Android, iOS, and Steam. My #1 recommendation if you're thinking about picking up is just grab it from your app store and try and play through the tutorials. It's a very good onboarding experience. Just like we drew it up, chat. Just like we drew it up.
Victory.
Is Mr. Negative a problematic card for the future of the game? Yeah, potentially. But I also think that sounds like a problem for the future, and if it becomes an issue, you balance it in the future. I don't think you change things now for something that may or may not happen later.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped me. My hand's not very good. I'm gonna leave because they snapped. For someone to snap me on 1 for me to stay in this deck, I either need Mr. Negative rolled up and guaranteed, or I need like turn 3 or turn 4 Sarah into turn 5 Magic, I think. Yes, I agree with Real Stir's take. Negative in general is a hard card to bounce. Oh, I forgot I have my Angela variant. I'm using the Sarah variant, not that one. Let's fix that real quick. Negative is fine, seems fine right now. Two gold gals at the bottom of here. Need 7 more Valkyrie boosters to get her to red border. I think I can get to 200 if I tried. You mean like rank 200? Why would I want to do that? If you climb too high up on the Marvel Snap ladder, you start playing mostly bots, and playing against mostly bots sounds like a terrible content experience. Why am I playing so try-hard today? I mean, are we playing try-hard? Did I miss a memo? I'm just playing decks that I like playing, chat. These are all decks that I enjoy. I haven't queued up with Leech Leader once. You telling me, oh, why are we being so try-hard today? Unless you mean, like, my snapping and retreating. There's no Leech Leader arrow in the deck, it can't be tryhard. Levin gets it. We opened anything cool. Any other variants? I don't think so. I bought the Sarah Angela package as a large sea creature, but that's it. Do I have a main account, a free-to-play account, and a playtest account? No, I don't, chat. I just play on my normal account. I have one account. I have no desire to free-to-play Marvel Snap, chat. Yeah, I have all 5 of the winter variants. Matchmaking based on rank or collection level, yes. You want to why am I tryharding, chat? I'm also not playing Deathwave. Deathwave and Leech Leader are the 2 tryhard decks in this current format. He says as he retreats. Like, playing Mr. Negative is very much not tryharding in the current environment. Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative. Is unfortunately not very good into Project Pegasus. It always makes me chuckle when someone asks if I think Marvel Snap has too much variance to be a competitive game. Because Marvel Snap is actually one of the lowest variance card games I've touched in a long while. Chat, part of the reasons why there is such a wide range of variance in the locations is because Marvel Snap decks as constructed are one of the most consistent things you will experience in any card game anywhere ever. Seeing 75% of your deck in a given game is unheard of. The Sunspot bundle does not become available until you are collection level 500, because that is when you unlock the token shop. Marvel Snap would be an incredibly boring and bad game if location variance wasn't a thing. There would just be nowhere near enough variety of gameplay. Oh, chat, we widowed them while they have Electra out. They just don't draw cards. LOL, unless they take a turn off. Yes, I also agree with that. The location variance helps with some of the rock, paper, scissors nature that card games tend to have. Is the Angela bundle worth its price? So again, buying pixels on your screen is an incredibly subjective thing to talk about when it comes to is it worth it. I can, however, define the bundles as a ratio to other things you can purchase. If your goal is to spend money on Marvel Snap to simply progress your collection level, all of these anime and cosmetic bundles are not worth it unless you already are buying every collector token bundle and maxing out your credit purchases with gold every single day. So I bought this bundle largely for the 4,000 credits it contained because I already buy the most credits I can possibly buy every single other day that I log into Marvel Snap. Our deck just was non-functional this game, so we'll take a do-over. How do you edit the Google Sheet? You have to make a copy of it to your own private Google account. You do not edit the default one. So in general, you should only be picking up the Sarah bundle and the bundles like it if you like the cosmetics. Yes, we snapped on one here because our hand is pretty great. Honestly, I think I'm going to Psylocke at Mr. Negative, the Oscorp Tower here. And the anime variants only in the bundle. My understanding is that they will be exclusive to the bundle, yes. Terrible one. Magic for Luke's bar here too. I just got my second Series 5 card from a reserve in less than 1,000 collection levels. Listen, chat, I'm not a bitter old man. I can be happy for your success. Wow! Next level. Excellent play from the opponent here. They read us like a book. They read us like a book, chat. All right, that being said, I think we can still win. Really, really good play from the opponent here. Do you ever get stream sniped? I mean, the long and short of it is, it's basically impossible to know when you get stream sniped. Sometimes people are just like good at the game, right? Like I think this was just like an excellent read, for example. Yep. Sarah out. I know Hearthstone was nothing but stream snipers. I mean, was it nothing but stream snipers, or was it nothing but streamers who wanted to be salty and say that they were getting stream sniped? Chat, listen. The blunt truth is, probably half or more, or most of the time when I complain that it feels like someone sniped me, I'm just being a salty little bitch. And you can let me just be salty, okay? You can let me feel annoyed that I got outplayed. And yeah, I'm sure some small percentage of the time I actually got sniped, but the reality is it happens way less frequently than anyone, even myself, says it happens, okay?
I am Iron Man. I am.
All right, is 20 enough in the middle? Monk of Jubilee, chat. All right, we're good. In it to win it. Atlas, thank you for the prime. Oh, they went hard. They went hard left. Okay, so we'd have lost if they'd have split the difference on the She-Hulks. Interesting.
Victory.
Even the biggest names in Marvel Snap and a lot of other digital games are strangers to the vast majority of players. That's true, K9, but it's also true that, like, a vast majority of players, what's the best way to put it? The people that I am most likely to queue into are more likely to know that content creators exist, right? Because while there's definitely some people that get to Infinite that play casually, a lot of the people that get to Infinite are the ones that are more heavily invested. Yeah, it has been easy to remember to run them, Dara. I just have the ad manager up here. And speaking of chat, it's time. We've been live for a little over 3 hours. It's time for our 1 minute break. BRB to the non-subs. You're not going to miss any gameplay, and I'll explain more when we get back in a minute. And Dara, you're sub, so you don't see this, but like the ad manager tells me I have an ad coming up, and I just go ahead and I have a second for an organic break now, so I hit the button and then it pushes the ad roll out. Far Story and Atlas, thank you for the subs, appreciate that. Yeah, we'll talk about it here when the ad roll is done for a second. I want to make sure I clarify in the days for the regulars. We will not be getting buffs or nerfs with the season pass. We will be getting a patch soon, TM, but we don't know exactly. And speaking of, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to remind me to stand up. You should stand up and stretch your legs too, chat. Sitting for too long is a bad thing. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. You can't add more cards to the pool 5 tab. Yeah, you have to use the macro or whatever, Blads. If you're having trouble with it, pop in the Discord. Maybe myself or someone else can help you out there, but I can't troubleshoot it for you in the middle of the stream. Sorry, for the people, for the regulars that are non-subs that just got an ad, I appreciate you. I have taken a contract with Twitch.tv for the month of January to play 1 minute of ads per hour on my channel. And the reason why I have taken this is because I will get more money for doing it, to be blunt. So, my promise to you, for those that are hanging out through them, is that my 1 minute of ads will not interrupt gameplay on my channel. So I would like to farm money to pay bills, but I also don't want to make your experience measurably worse. So I have control over when those ads play, and I will make sure we take a 60-second stretch or whatever break when they have to happen. Lark, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
All right, so there, Thor is going to end up on the right. It's good. Drawing massive Iron Man. The card after is great. We'll play Angela into Widow here. Would you say it's difficult? Would you say that it's difficult to interact with the ad system as a streamer, or simple that people who say they don't get it are gaslighting you? I mean, I would... What's the best way to put it? Every time I've interacted with someone at Twitch and I told them my background, they always sounded surprised that I had a professional experience before streaming on Twitch. So I would wager that people that don't have my background in technology might find it harder to manage the ads tool and stuff that Twitch has, but using the ads tool for the first time here, it was very easy and straightforward for me to use. It seems like Twitch has made a good tool that is not difficult to leverage if you have a little bit of understanding and take a second to look at how it works. For people that are new to the channel and you're not familiar with me and my background, I have formal education, graduate degree, and undergraduate degree in mathematics, spent time doing software development and programming, a lot of data-driven stuff in my background as well. I've literally heard a streamer go, "Oh no, you guys got ads, I'm sorry." No, it was not very different. Every time a streamer acted like they didn't know an ad was playing, it meant they accepted a contract from Twitch and then didn't look through to understand the ad manager. And it's very possible that the streamer was just lazy or whatever and didn't make an effort to understand. Is very, very possible. But I promise you it's not difficult to understand or use. It's definitely something that if you put in a small amount of effort, you can make them happen in a way that's not obnoxious. No, they did not. There is no contract from Twitch that makes it play random ads, chat. So for a second of how it works on my end, I can even just pop it out and show you. I'll pop it out and I'll show you after the game how it works. Switch MD, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, they just have poor planning and they're pretending that the poor planning isn't their fault, is the TLDR for sure. Really neat build from this opponent. Lockjaw Patriot Surfer. I do not get to choose the contents of the ad that play, no. Well, we're about to win this game by a lot, huh? We're still good in the middle, right? Yeah, we're going to 64. More than 64 once the, oh yeah, way more than 64, because the blue marble is going to flip up too.
I am Iron Man.
And this is a good example of like why this deck is good at getting a lot of cubes. Neither of us snapped, obviously, because I'm just like not snapping a ton. Okay, chat. This is, tell me if you think this is complicated. So this is a thing that Twitch gives me, and it says it's gonna automatically play an ad in 1 hour and 8 minutes to meet the quota that I agreed to via a contract. And I can even click this snooze button to push that out if I needed to, or I can run an ad in advance, and if I click this button to manually run an ad sooner, it pushes out the auto ad further. So I don't know. This interface seems like it's very straightforward and simple to use. So I have to meet the quota that I agreed to in the contract. You can only snooze it so many times, but I can also just say, "Oh, this is a point where we can take a break." I can hit the button. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like anybody that's saying they didn't understand it, either didn't make an effort to understand it or they're very dumb. The pencil icon lets you edit the automatic setup. I think it's a very simple and straightforward UX. It's as easy as playing leader. Are the winter variants leaving their reserves when the season starts? I think that's my understanding, but I don't have a first-hand source on that. And again, just for clarity's sake, because like people like to make bad faith arguments, I'm not arguing against playing ads for money, chat. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm farming your eyeballs during organic breaks for money. I'm just, again, I can choose when that farming happens and have it not overlap content. Methods Ras, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I choose when we take a break to farm. Variants leave when the season ends, it says on the announcement page. Awesome, thank you. going to be a Magic on 5, Sarah on 6 angle. One of the things that's kind of fun is Magic on 5 is actually pretty reasonable. Okay, so I think I actually need to Magic the Angela path, so that way they can't Professor X me here. Because I don't want to lose Onslaught Citadel. Tornado Bomb, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back, appreciate it. Magic replaces the Citadel. It's fine, chat. We leveled them up with we leveled them with the arrow. You're right. I wasn't thinking about it replacing the Citadel, but it's fine. Our opponent fixed my opponent fixed the fact that I'm an idiot by playing arrow. I think everything worked out better than expected. Any tips for a new player? I assume you mean to ladder up. When to snap is my _1 piece of advice for a new player. Figuring out when you should be retreating and when you should be staying in games. It's one of the toughest things to leverage for sure. Okay, so we're going second. Do we win the left with just Iron Man there? Defions, thanks for the prime. I feel like I need to play for the center more. Got a Valk, right? What if I do this actually? We're going second. What if we go Blue Marvel, Mystique, Valk left? We go to 9. They go to 12, but then I get +3 twice, right? I think this probably wins. I want to do this. Yeah, this could go either way. This is good more often than not. The problem here, chat, is it's always leader. I believe we are still good. Yeah, good shit. All right.
Victory.
The Winterverse says it runs through the 3rd. Yeah, but the season rollover tonight is technically like the next day for Marvel Snap, right? Based on time zones. Why do they not put Enchantress in the center? Because they played her over there on turn 4. Do I have 700 credits? I don't. All right, we have enough credits to upgrade Valkyrie to red, or boosters, upgrade Valkyrie to red border, but I need more missions. We'll be able to do that tonight. What should you buy first for the new season, Absorbing Man or Shuri? Absorbing Man probably goes in more Zabu decks than Shuri. I think Absorbing Man's probably a staple with Zabu, whereas like Shuri's a more niche card with Zabu. Yeah, I have a sickness, and the only cure is more Widow on the cloning bets. It's the only way to cure what I am feeling. Yeah, we're off to a good start in the new year. Kids are all, Christy's off today from work, and the kids are still off of school. Woo! Man, that variant looks like gas. With the negative artwork on the gold background is so good. Will the Sarah bundle be available in the shop? It's available right now, yes.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap before they see my free Angela at Iron Man. So, it doesn't look like the Winterland bundle is getting replaced with anything. At least not right away. I thought we would get a replacement right away, but that doesn't look like the case anymore.
I am Iron Man.
Ben Brode kind of implied on Twitter there would not be a patch coming today. That's probably wins the game, he says optimistically.
I am Iron Man.
I guess Rogue could get us, maybe. If they rogue the blue Marvel on the left, we could lose mid. Maybe I'm supposed to blue Marvel center because of that. Look at the little baby devil dinosaur, chat. It's so little. Oh, I totally forgot we had another turn. That's fine. We played Blue Marvel last, so we'll Mystique here.
Victory.
As always, Limbo is invisible. Yeah, even... That was because I didn't magic to make Limbo, right? I always remember Limbo is there when I magic to play it. When it's just for free, it's just like, it's easy for me to not remember. Did I magic on 4? Did I? My brain's just bad, chat. My brain's just bad. Okay, so when I have Psylocke in my hand and we don't have Mr. Negative teed up already, I prefer to Psylocke on 3 so we can magic or Sarah on 4. The odds of drawing Mr. Negative exactly next turn are minimal, so I'd rather tee up getting my 5-drop out ahead of time. Onslaught Citadel again is obviously wonderful for us. We'll be magicking the Warrior Falls. There's a time limit on how long a card can stay pinned. So there's not, but if you press the back button on mobile or escape on PC, it can back out, basically. All right, what is in my deck to Mr. Negative here? There is Mystique and Valkyrie and Hawk, which are all pretty good ones to negative. And they wouldn't have wanted a Cosmo Warrior Falls anyways. Don't destroy my Limbo. We're in a very good spot. If they don't take away Limbo, we are going to put a metric ton of power into play next turn. He says before getting leeched. This is still 8 at a minimum here. This should mean we win right and center, huh?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
If you're looking for a version of this deck with less Series 3, 4, and 5 cards, there is a Mr. Negative Ultimate Deck Guide up on my Snap YouTube channel, where you can find variations of Mr. Negative that have him as the only Series 3 card, and other builds with just different configurations of Series 3 with less 4 and 5 as well.
I am Iron Man.
I think this one is better than my stock negative. I don't know that I like Black Widow and Darkhawk in this shell. I need to play more games with them. But the more I play with Valkyrie, the more I become convinced that she's great. So, Null actually doesn't really see play in Destroyer decks. Null primarily sees play with Galactus and kind of okay with Deadpool. Hey, Curl Master, thank you for resubbing for the 2nd month. Welcome back. It's a stock negative cut for Valk. I don't know. Compare that list to this one and see what I did. The Google Sheet was a community project. I'm helping to share it, but like the automated part of it, especially, was made by a community member. Is Bast good in this deck? Yeah, I think Bast is great in this archetype, but I don't have Bast. Tipsy McStagger, staggering on over with the not 1, not 5, but 10 sub-gift to Roonies. That's super generous. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Oh, we could have played Mystique into the Dark Dimension earlier. Yeah, I didn't think about that. And then I get to play Psylocke out this turn and be +6 more on the left. Yeah, that's a good shout. I think I'm doing that this turn regardless. It might be right to retreat here. Yeah, there's a world where this is good enough, maybe. We're a little bit short. Yeah, we'd, no, would we have won this game? I don't think so, right? Are you feeling the board enough that the anti-synergy between Valk and Widow's Bite is negligible? Well, so we don't really care about them having a full board when we play Valkyrie, chat, because we have so many ongoing effects that break the parity that Valkyrie creates, the symmetry that she creates on both sides of the board. So long as we have, like, Blue Marvel or Angela, like, that just doesn't matter. Sorry, more competitive Infinite deck. I know that he's super telegraphed, but I have fun playing him. The Lockjaw Thor deck is definitely my favorite, and in my opinion, the best Infinite deck with a full collection. Can someone explain to me how Series 4 and 5 drop breaks work for someone that doesn't have all the Series 3 cards? Yes, you are guaranteed one Series 4 card per 40 chests that you open. If you want to see a full breakdown, I've got you covered on that here in my reserves video. Series 5 cards are purely random, though. Snap too late. You can go many cards, many reserves without ever opening a Series 5 card. Would I rather get Mr. Negative powering up here? If I play Mr. Negative here this turn, it gets 3, 4, 5, 6, so it gets +4 and ends up being a 3. That's probably fine. So the Sarah variant, yeah, she's great. I mean, so long as they don't get Galactus, we're pretty happy to get a turn 4 Sarah here. Pretty solid turn 5. I would like to dedicate this turn 5 to the Angela nerf. Your Series 4 complete and would open a Series 4 card as just 400 tokens? Yes. Ooh, Wong's a deck that could outlinear us here, chat. We could definitely get outlineared here by Wong. This is part of the danger of not having Rogue in our deck. And one of the reasons why I'm not sure the Darkhawk slot is good. Darkhawk could be Rogue in a different worlds. Doing. Ben Brode has loosely implied that there will not be a balance patch today. Ben moved from Hearthstone to here. Yeah, second dinner is Ben Brode's company. He and a number of others that previously worked at Blizzard split off to start second dinner on their own. I did play Iron Man last. So if we draw Mystique, we can copy it. Well, we are very dead to Wong and Hazmat, or Gambit and Hazmat here. Come take my cubes, friend. Oh, this is a Gambit, our entire board will die. There he is, chat. This is one of those things where when it happens, newer players are always like, wow, does this need to be nerfed? When the reality is like, it's pretty inconsistent. And the reality is we probably should have retreated here, right? I actually didn't even kill our whole board. They missed 2 cards. Or infinite. If I wasn't infinite, we'd retreat there because both Hazmat and Gambit are game winning. They are statistically very probable to have one or both of those. Gambit shouldn't destroy cards if you have nothing less to discard. Nah, I disagree. I think that card's bad enough that it's fine how it is. Ooh, piece piece of candy. Yeah, I mean, it's just unrealistic to expect a patch to be pushed out and what's the first day people are back to the office? And in some places today isn't even the first day people are back to the office. Like, the company my wife works for, today is technically their New Year's holiday day for time off because New Year's was over the weekend. It's a real shame they nerfed Sarah, chat. It's a real shame they nerfed Sarah. We'll never recover. I think we play Hawk out here just in case, leached or something silly. Here and here. I think I want to play for all the paths here. Hey, look, they are a leech deck.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I was planning to Valk left, but obviously that's not an option anymore. Yeah, buddy. You got lunch for me, you're the best. I'm coming.
Victory.
Hey, welcome to Alive 146. All right, you're a little bit heavier than your sister. I can pick you up. Say hi, and then Dad's gotta eat. All right, go play. Close the door on your way out. Oh, we got a game. All right. I was gonna say I'm gonna switch to the lunch deck. You made a human based off of the emo. That is exactly what happened. Okay, so Squirrel Girl on 1 indicates that it is Patriot or what's it called? And obviously the Shocker indicates that it's Patriot, Squirrel Girl, or Deathwave are the two things that typically is. It's a negative on 3 here. I think it is a punt the Shadowlands angle potentially. Play for these two. Wow, that's priority is super unfortunate there. Oof. Well, that sucks. They're also playing Iron Man? Interesting collection of cards from the opponent. Okay, so Angela, Iron Man, Mystique the Iron Man, Iron Heart. Go either way. Weird state. They just think I couldn't beat them in the big house. I think Maximus is overtuned. Yeah, it's quite possible Maximus should lose a stat and be more comparable to Swordmaster. Yeah, the negative gold background cards are real good. I'll be back in a minute when I finish lunch chat. Agatha's gonna take over here for a second. Oh man, the icebox means Lady Sif isn't guaranteed to hit Agatha. Alright, nailed it. Sometimes lucky. Do I want to wave into Sarah? I want to wave into Sarah. Oh man, losing Ghost Rider is a big sad. Means we can't get our Agatha back that we discarded. Always leader. Keep Shang-Chi and Absorbing Man for next turn. Oh, I guess we have priority though, right? Yeah, I think we're just dead to death and stuff.
Escaped.
Oh, wave combos are real good. Dead to death and stuff is my favorite cause of death. What's going on, Gilded? Thanks for the 34 months. Welcome back. Is there any talk or change of nerfing Iceman?
Lucky.
You can't see it, chat, but if my camera was on right now, you would see me roll my eyes. Nerf Iceman. Fucking gamers. Dang it, Bobby. Nerf every card that's not in my favorite deck, right? Gosh, our hand would have been absurd if we hadn't gotten beat. Would have been Agatha into Taskmaster.
Opponent snapped.
This is my I'm eating lunch deck. We even have an emote for her and everything. Arrow. Killed our what's it called card, Sad. I ever want to Shang-Chi their monster this turn? Probably not. I should have retreated when they snapped. I don't have my headphones on. I missed that they clicked the button. Afternoon Trainer Yellow. Why Drax? So Drax is better than like Jessica Jones in this deck because you often want to be able to play it out on the last turn. And unfortunately, I can't interact with 2 lane seers, so we're just dead.
Escaped.
Man, I gotta be honest, chat. I'm still kind of shook by the "do you think they need to nerf Iceman" comment. Is that like a, like, does Reddit hate this card or something? Like, I'm honestly just like that can't be a real take, right? There's no way. All right, we have Wave here into Agatha, into Taskmaster Agatha. It comes up almost every week on Reddit. That doesn't surprise me, I guess, but also LOL.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my gosh, and Agatha even played herself into London, chat. It's a beautiful thing. Things you love to see. It. Oh no, not Maximus. Will I ever win the game now? Iceman nerfs a slippery slope. What is next? Nerfing Scorpion? I promise you, Scorpion is actually the card I most have people suggest that we nerf. Every time I post a suggested nerfs video, I kid you fucking not, Scorpion is the most card that people are like, why aren't you suggesting we nerf Scorpion? It's a problem. Like, more than Wong, people are like, why don't you suggest nerfing Scorpion? It's a problem. Wait a minute. So if I Absorbing Man, he also becomes 14 power, right? Does this beat Double Surfer? I think this beats Double Surfer, right? They had 18. Easy game.
Victory.
Easy game, champ. Nothing like boosters after a hard game's work. She deserves them. She deserves them. Yes, Agatha gets 100% of the boosters in the decks that she's played in. I do not follow Marvel Comics, just the MCU stuff. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Assemble.
Okay, 66%. 66%. All right, nailed it. Easy game. I think they should show a card if it's destroyed face down. Nah, I don't think that really matters. Oh, did they think I was Galactus? That wouldn't work either way. Because Luke Spar, but interesting play. God, the background on this card looks so good. Especially with the infinite border. Will she play herself into Luke Spar? Agatha makes 100% of her plays completely at random, chat. Okay, I think this is Enchantress plus Drax here. And again, people asking why Drax? This is why. I want to be able to Drax on the final turn in spots like this and have him get bigger. Oh, is it Surfer? Ah, I thought we had it. So close. A Scorpion threw me off. I didn't realize they were a Surfer deck. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, did I take Thanos out of this deck? Hold on, hold please. I did, yeah. I think that Sailor with the infinite border looks like something out of Sailor Moon. Yeah, definitely. Electra. This is not a card we really want to play on one. Save her later for after the fact. Definitely down to Black Widow on curve. For people that haven't seen this archetype before, Cerebro always has a number after its name. The number refers to the power cost that your deck is building around. So our deck is constructed in a way to have a bunch of 1 power things. So that way Cerebro can buff essentially our entire board. Will Shauna be in the Season Pass? She will not be. Zabu is the Season Pass card. You have any videos on decks we can play to get more Sarah boosters? Yeah, Sarah is one of my deep dive decks. I'm Cerebroing. And then if we draw, I'm gonna Cerebro. And then if we draw Mystique next turn, we'll Mystique. And if we don't draw Mystique, we'll Jubilee, who can grab Mystique to copy. Perfect. So the fact that it sounds like we're not getting a patch tonight would imply to me that we should expect Zabu to release with the text box that he's been data mined with, in my opinion. I think we play Wasp over here, and we play Hobgoblin in the middle, and I want to play Wasp this turn to play around Wave. No, I want to play Wasp to play around Wave. Do we think I need Hazmat to win this game? Is 15 gonna be enough to win middle? Or do we think I need more than that? Jubilee's 1 and 3 to grab Luke. Jubilee, that's what I'm saying, chat. Jubilee is 1 and 3 to grab Luke. Serious, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. That's one cube. YOLO. Ah, never lucky. It's fine. We were losing. We did need to, right? We needed it, so. Luke Cage is one of the 3 cards in our deck, chat. If Jubilee had hit Luke Cage there, we would have won despite their arrow. And we were guaranteed to lose without it. Why don't you Jubilee first? Because the order doesn't matter. Luke Cage retroactively gives your things their stats back. It's dangerous to Hazmat without Luke. Listen, we like to live dangerously around here, okay? Hobgoblin, please. Hobgoblin, please. Hobgoblin, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Ooh, they're not Galactus. So, if we find Cerebro, we could actually win the left still, right? Although this is a little awkward because if Jubilee hits Cerebro, I can't Mystique it. There's no reason to make a play here other than, no, they already waved. Yeah, I think we just pass. That's unfortunate. And that is not our Cerebro, chat. It's one of the last 2 cards in our deck. Brutal. If we'd have drawn Cerebro here, we would have gone Cerebro into Mystique, into 1 power Hazmat. And then I think we win left and center and maybe even the right. Yeah, pretty. Oh, I clicked. Brain is bad, talking and clicking. How long do you spend writing the script for the 12-hour stream? It's a lot of the prep work. You played the Cerebro 2 deck and had 6 games in a row where you didn't find Cerebro 2. Well, one of the reasons why Cerebro 2 is genuinely good and the best Cerebro deck, in my opinion, is the fact that it plays well thanks to Hobgoblin and Blue Marvel, even when it doesn't draw Cerebro proper. People commenting on Necrotia from the previous game. Luke Cage ain't afraid of Necrotia. It's like, this deck loves these negative zones in Necrotias because Luke Cage doesn't care and, like, Hobgoblins and Green Goblins get bigger. There are currently no bundles data mined, and it doesn't look like we're getting a patch today, so it sounds like it is what it is for the time being. Now, the way this works for those not familiar, if I Jubilee and Jubilee hits Mystique, Mystique will copy Cerebro because Cerebro counts as my last played card until Jubilee has finished playing herself out. What can you use if you don't have Cerebro? You can't play any Cerebro decks without the card Cerebro, chat. Let's stop to count if we could beat this. I think we're a little short. Yeah. Is no patch tonight the same as no season pass tonight? No, the season pass is happening, chat. They don't have to patch to roll the season pass out. All right, chat, it's about that time. We're gonna play one more game, and then we're gonna take our 60-second break. For the regulars that are coming in, for clarity and transparency's sake, I've taken a contract to run 1 minute of Twitch ads per hour on my channel this month. Subs will never see ads as always, but the people who are not subbed to the channel, I also will be taking a 60-second break from gameplay when I run those adverts. So you will not be missing gameplay content because of the ads, because just like every streamer on Twitch, I control when those ads run, even if I have a contract to run them. My favorite She-Hulk deck, definitely the my favorite She-Hulk deck is the Moon Girl one. Will it be better to climb with Zabu or counter Zabu decks? I mean, that's a question we can't know the answer to, right? Card's not even out yet. Tim, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. We can play some double up after the break. We played some of that one last week. It's still reasonable. There's been less leech in the format, has made double up more reasonable. Do you ever play the Patriot Ultron deck? I don't really like the Patriot Ultron deck. Enjoy it less than the just other Patriot variations. I think I'm playing things out here just in case they try and Professor X me. Fun, Boomflex.
I am Iron Man.
All right. Can we beat a Spectrum here? So Spectrum in the middle would give them +9, giving them +18 to 24. She'll also give them +4 over here. So they're 24. Does, if I Jubilee into... If I Jubilee into Hazmat, does that win it? Probably not. If I Jubilee into Mystique copying Cerebro, does that win it? That might. That would put me to 20 here and more over here. Yeah, if I hit Mystique, I win. Or 1 in 4. All right, let's do it. Oh, Jubilee into Squirrel Girl does it too. Yeah. I think this leaves us short though, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Wow, so we were 50% to win there then, huh? Wait, we won? Oh my gosh, we did win with Hazmat too. Yeah, they're up by 14, we're up by 15. Okay, sweet. So we were winning with Hazmat, Squirrel Girl, and Mystique there. So we were 75% to win. All right, chat. I'm gonna hit the ad break that's scheduled. I'm gonna run to the restroom while I do that too, so I'll BRB in 60 seconds, and then we're gonna play a few more with this, because I think this build is a ton of fun. BRB. Have you ever had this many consistent concurrent viewers on the stream? No, Juvu. Marvel Snap is a new peak for the channel. When Magic Arena initially released, we would like peak up over 2,000 people with some consistency, but breaking 3,000 viewers with some consistency is wild and new. Can I explain Hazmat? Yeah, so this deck Hazmat with Luke Cage is kind of a combo, right? So Hazmat gives everything -1, and Luke Cage says our stuff can't have their power reduced. So Luke Cage makes Hazmat one-sided, which is very nice. Oh no! Well, shit. This Cerebro deck is similar to what everybody thinks the other Cerebro decks are, in that we really don't beat disruptive locations like Embassy. We can beat Sewer System and stuff that Luke Cage beats, but things like Embassy mostly just finish us. Someone asked, does Luke Cage apply to your hand too? Kind of. So Luke Cage applies retroactively after the fact, meaning that if you have something scorpioned in your hand and then you play it out to the board with Luke Cage undoes the scorpion penalty. If it makes you feel better, Jack, statistically you are going to get a pixel variant anyways. Someone commented to me that your deck matters more when you get to higher construction level. Climbing for infinite. Is that true? Nah, I think that's... What's the best way to put it? I think the specific deck that you are playing matters less in Marvel Snap than any other card game I've ever played. And that's not to say that it's irrelevant, but that is to say that, snapping and retreating is the #1 thing that goes into all of climbing and snap. If your goal is to advance up the ladder, the snapping system is the most important part of doing that. So you pin Darkhawk if your only Series 4 card you're missing is Orca. Yeah, if you're Series 3 complete, I think Darkhawk's a great pickup. I think it's a ton of fun and flexible as a card. Hey, thanks, Sirazad. Yeah, collab with Bootman over the weekend was fun. Or that was last week? Whenever that was. Okay, so Cerebro here does give our 3s +2 power. They have an Ant-Man over here, so it's probably hard for me to win this side. You might be able to win here and here. I'll mess this up. If we hadn't gotten Embassy, we'd be in a good spot. Hazmat doesn't really impact Dracula. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's just like something huge here. Yeah. Very, very dead. Wasp does nothing mid. No, Luke Cage means Wasp adds 1 mid, Chip. When you say snapping system, does that mean retreating as well as snapping? Yes, that means both. The snap system refers to the cube mechanic as a whole. It's referring to mitigating your losses and leveraging your strong hands. Yeah, the problem with Cerebro 3 is it just feels kind of slow and clunky to me. I do have a very accurate title. This is, in fact, my full-time job. Has anyone ever told you you sound like Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty? You know, I kind of take offense when people... It's kind of funny, because, like, my voice hasn't really changed over the years, but the... "You kinda sound like Rick and Morty" comment actually never happened before I started streaming Snap. It was not a common question inside of the Magic community and other games that I streamed. I watched through the first 2 seasons of Rick and Morty way back in the day, and then never picked it back up when they started making more of them again. Should do that at some point. It's harder to find time to watch shows that aren't children friendly. If I gotta pause a show or shoo the 8, 9-year-old out of the room to watch it, it's more difficult to make room for it. It's actually been a pretty common question while we've been doing Snap stuff, Marty. No Snap? Yeah, this would probably be an okay Snap. Chat, something you need to be aware of is I mostly stop snapping and retreating appropriately when we're late in the season. Ooh, Hellfire Club is rude. Hellfire Club is rude. So we will Electra on the right at some point. The real question here is, do I want to Hazmat this turn or do I want to wait? If I draw Hobgoblin, I'm going to be sad that I waited. Or Jubilee. They can move Lockjaw. Yeah, that's fine though, right? Like, moving Lockjaw into the negative zone, like, isn't necessarily great for them. Someone said playing Green Goblin is risky. Yeah, but does my dojo contain fear? It's probably just unnecessary, right? this by a good bit. Yeah, there's no way they don't play the lockjaw path, right?
Victory.
It looks like the winter bundle is not being replaced tonight. Hopefully at some point in the future, but as of right now, it does not. There is no replacement data mine that I assume they need a patch to add another one in. You lose 100% of the goblins you don't throw. Yeet! I believe my 9-year-old would say, 8-year-old, however old they are. Monka X Mansion chat. Oh no. This one also add this one to the long list of locations that frequently were in Cerebro 1. Yes, Zabu is likely to be the upcoming season pass card. Do I believe in this X-Mansion, chat? X-Mansion would never hurt me, chat. I'm playing Cerebro. Please storm. Please storm. Please storm. How long do I plan to play after the reset? For at least a couple hours. I'll play long enough to be able to have a Zabu deck that I like enough to post. See, chat? You just gotta believe. I believe. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do-do. Be-do-do-do-do.
Oh, snap.
Listen, Cerebro came out of one side of the expansion and Wolverine came out of the other. I would like everybody to savor the flavor for a moment here. No, I snapped them, chat. I snapped them. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was supposed to Mystique here and just punt this path. It's very, very possible I'm just supposed to punt the center and just max stack over here with the Hobgoblin coming too. Pretty pog champion draw there in Mr. Cage, chat. Oh no! Oh no! Monka Gambit. Oh, and they're down to just... Okay, so we need to win the right, chat. We need to win the right. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I definitely... When the Dracula... Well, I guess I played the Dracula the turn I Mystiqued, right? I guess I couldn't know they were Draculaing. You heard someone Viper over a higher power card when you're playing Cerebro? You know, I don't think I have. Viper's not a super popular card overall. We don't know what the next bundle is, Pegalos. So we can't really say for certain one way or another, like, is it worth waiting? No data mine at the moment. Did I buy the Sarah bundle? I did. The only bundle I have not bought that Marvel Snap has offered up to me was the Spider-Man bundle, because the Spider-Man bundle did not have a lot of credits in it. And I'm currently still missing 3 Series 5 cards. So every bundle that has a remotely close to reasonable amount of tokens in it, or credits, I am buying. Simply by the virtue of wanting to progress my account as quickly as possible. Will Series 4 and 5 cards be downgraded? We don't have any information on that currently. I guess your guess is as good as ours. I like the anime Sarah variant more than any of the currently available Sarah variants, I think. But I'm still waiting for Dami Mommy Angela. When the 1200 gold variant Angela appears in my shop, I'm snapping it off. I've been waiting. Blue, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I think the variants that are being released for gold and money will ever show up in the shop. I would be shocked if they did. I don't believe we have official confirmation one way or another on that, but usually they get those things, they sell those things more successfully based on FOMO. A little bit of a strange play. Oh, I guess this lets them slide some of them into here, huh? That's cute. I would be incredibly surprised if we don't get another bundle that contains collector tokens. All right, I don't know that we're in a spot to beat Silver Surfer here. Even if we draw Cerebro, it only puts us to 20 on the right and 15 on the left. So I think we're dead. We could also get Killmonger potentially. Is a good call out too. But Surfer is the one that they're likely to have. Do I do deck reviews? Not while I'm streaming. I do deck reviews, then play things for donations sometimes, but I'm waiting for a balance patch to do that again. The current metagame environment is rather hostile to trying to brew. Is there a balance patch soon? Soon, according to Mr. Broad. When, we don't know. Oh no! Oh shit! He's scorpioned by Greed Goblin. Chat, anybody that was expecting there to be a balance patch on January 2nd, I am sorry, but you are an incredibly unreasonable individual.
Assemble.
Need Mr. Cage, chat. What's your favorite other 3-cost card that works well with negative PZ? Did anybody else's inbox on PC bugged? Yes, everybody's inbox on PC is bugged. Is a feature that does not work. What's up, my dude? Okay, don't show that to the stream. Thank you. Hold on, Jake. You gotta bring this back up to mom. Seriously. Alright, there you go, my dude. Jubilee will go to 2 power with Cage. Really? Is that how that works? Probably lose this. There's a 2x modifier on her. Okay, but I didn't think the 2x applied to ongoing. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm gonna pay 2 cubes for learning experience here. Cubes for knowledge. Yeah, Zabu's the upcoming season best card. Surfer. It does go to 2. Today I learned. Like Hazmat in front of Cage because of leader. Yeah, that's true. They definitely could have been a leader deck up until that point. This core, like with them playing Lizard and Scorpion now, it feels hard to differentiate the Surfer list versus like the leader leech deck, right? Like the bottom end of this is all the same. Play some She-Hulk for a little bit. Yes, yeah, that's a good. Without them explicitly playing Brood, there's a little bit of lack of clarity there. Oh, that's annoying. We have priority here. Do we just jug them on the left? So, because we have priority, jugging them on the left means that their Angela doesn't get boosted. So, long friends. The viable to play Khazar decks at collection level 1,000 plus, even with 60+% of decks having Killmonger. I would heavily discourage you from using, well, talk about an expansion diff. I promise you that Killmonger is not in 60% of decks. Oh, I had the Viper. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm talking and click in 2 different ways. There is not Killmonger in 60% of decks. Sorry, chat. People are using statistics to represent their feelings in chat, and it made me annoyed. I should just time people like that out in the future. Just get them out of here, rather than letting myself get annoyed by them. Even with Viper, Jeff was losing. I don't know if that's true. Armor, Sunspot, Moon Girl in the middle here, I think. Juggernaut's definitely one of my favorite cards in Snap. It's a ton of fun. Jug them out of Kiln this turn. In my bracket, Killmonger is in 100% of my matches. It probably has to do with me putting him in all my decks, though. Yeah, see, like, that's a fight statement. One of the people playing him. It's like, obviously he's in all your games. It's a good take. Good quality take. This is almost assuredly a Surfer deck again. We played the Zoodrak deck today. We played it for a little bit. That'll probably be one we roll back around to. We have to fill 5 hours and 45 minutes with existing decks, chat, before we can Zabu. Oh, Doc Ock. Oh, chat, we need to play some Valkyrie Doc Ock today. I want the Silver Juggernaut variant. Well, 10 out of 10 play some more Valkyrie Doc Ock today. Wongers! Well, shoot. Think that kills us? No, your deck list is not taken into consideration during matchmaking. The developers have said the 3 factors in considerations for matchmaking are your collection level, your internal MMR, and your current visible ladder rank. Okay, so if I wanted to beat double Surfer, I need to soak 3 here. And then the question becomes, can Maximus and Titania beat Surfer plus whatever else they play here? It might. I will play a limited range of decks currently for bits or donation, usually $10. But I'm not currently taking anything like I usually do because I'm not a huge fan of playing a number of things into Leech Leader. Yeah, and again, I'm not playing this max here because I want to soak 3 here so we beat 12 in the middle. Oh, shoot. I gave them Titania. Wait, what? Sure. Okay. What are the balance changes I'm expecting? My non-gameplay video tomorrow morning will be covering my balance change wish list. Listen, chat, I'm not saying Iceman doesn't always hit your best card, but I am saying we have an emote of it for a reason. Thanks, Mike. Any good null decks besides the Thanos one? I assume you mean Galactus, and no, I kind of think the Galactus one is the only one that's really great. What do you think of Widow into Eat Widow here, since they're on the Nexus? I think so. That sounds nice. It's a Marvel card game, not a DC card game, so I think Carnage eating Widow is fine. Shouldn't get in any trouble here. If I play Sunspot here, we soak 4. And then next turn, this costs 2, this costs 1. We play them here. Okay. This is one of the nice things about this deck is She-Hulk gives us counterplay against these wave decks. He says before getting leadered and losing the game. Why does this deck play Viper? Because Viper can send a hood across the table to my opponent to their detriment. Well, they can't replace Nexus, right? Because I'm going to Juggernaut them out of the Nexus. Imagine losing to Leader, right? Kinda Pepega would lose to Leader. Good chat. Good chat.
Victory.
Oh, KM Best, your top 8 decks, or whatever you called your breakdown of decks that you played for December on YouTube was excellent. I linked that on my channel and suggested people check it out. I think you did an excellent job of conveying your experience with those archetypes, while also highlighting things that you felt were good in a great and straightforward manner. Hex Severim, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. If you're looking, chat, for another Snap content creator to watch, someone that's a little bit more competitively focused than me, we try and play well here, but we're not like super spiky. KM Best there in chat is one of the best places on Twitch to do that. Plays a lot of Snap at a high level. It's one of the highest ranked ladder people every season. Hey, 91's nothing to scoff at, mister. Congrats. Man, punished for... Huh? Do I do this here now? And hope that this turns into another Necrotia? I think so. It could end up being nowhere. But there's a chance that this is also Necrotia. Nice. Rewarded. Cam Best, you can link your video in chat. We're talking about it, or if someone else has it. Shill self, shill away. Is rank rollback tonight based on peak or current? It's based on current, Heartland. I think we just soak again here, right? There's no way we get waived or anything like that. Famous last words, or Patriot deck. Thanks, Shitty. All right, Carnage is a lovely draw. I think we go Jug here. Do I want to Jug? Having priority is a little awkward with Titania. What if I go Jug She-Hulk Demon? Oh, Jug does protect Titania, right? Yeah, that's true. So we just get to play her here for free stats. I think this is likely to win. This beats Ultron in most places, right? Because we're going to 26 in the middle. We're not going up a lot here, but they're down 4, so... Please be Ultron into nowhere. Please be Ultron into nowhere. Please be Ultron into nowhere. Ooh, that's scary. Wait, I think we're good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Victory.
Modest Mouse Skeeter. Is Modest Mouse, is that based on the band from forever ago or something else? Anyway, welcome to chat. Hey, Owl, welcome to a live one. Would Cosmo instead of Viper be good in this deck? Nah, I like Viper because you want to be able to play your cheap cards on curve. She also has very good express synergy with Hood. And we have a number of on-reveal stuff ourselves that can interfere with. I think Sentry is good here. I do have Sentry, and I don't think it's very good here. I think Sentry in general is kind of clunky. You know what's not clunky, though, chat? What's not clunky here is our hand. This is like kind of like our dream draw. We get to Moon Girl, copy She-Hulk, copy Demon. Copy Maximus. Sign me up. Yeah, I think we just soak on Sunspot here. Is there a reason we're not snapping? Yeah, because I'm already at infinite. I'm lazy. What are the odds this wins right? Feels high. Feels high? Feels high. Does a Tanya into Viper result in her jumping back to your side of the board? It does, actually, yeah. And, like, just look at what we're about to do on this last turn, right, chat? We're gonna put 20, 34, 39 power into play, or potentially put slightly less power into play to Juggernaut instead of Maximus to control where their last plays go. This was another of the decks where this definitely we should have snapped earlier because our hand looked so strong. Before we Moon Girl, we should have snapped probably on 2 or 3 when we knew our hand was going to be great. This is one of the decks we ranked up with a bunch last season. Any suggestions on replacement for Titania? Rocket Raccoon is a reasonable budget Titania replacement. The one thing to keep in mind with both Rocket Raccoon and Titania is that neither of them are really cards that you want to be playing early in the game. Titania and Rocket are both cards that help you build your own 6-drop. What deck did I play up to infinite? So if you're new to the channel, usually I change decks every hour and a half or so. So every season we play a lot of different things up to infinite. One of the things that's important to note about Marvel Snap as a game is that the specific deck that you're playing tends to matter a whole lot less than how you're snapping and retreating. Why is Carnage in this deck? To kill Hood. It's good at killing Hood as well as killing Black Widow and just cleaning out random crap on the board. Getting rid of things like ninjas, for example, or savage lands, etc., just like Viper, can clear out opposing green goblins or hobgoblins. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here before the Hood flips up and we Viper it across. One of the many resources you have to manage in Marvel Snap is the space available to you on your board. We Moon Girl here. So we have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and Moon Girl always copies your hand from left to right. So we'll get to go ahead and get a copy of Titania, Demon, and we'll have 1 armor here. I think Kang will be good. I think Kang is an incredibly difficult card to evaluate. And it might be great, but it also might not be great. It's gonna be one that we're really gonna have to play games with to figure out. Am I streaming until the reset? I am, yes. Try and lock them out here. Oh, I'm dumb. I don't have another space here. This play's actually bad. This card fries my brain chip. Hey, Dis. Hope things are going well for you. Glad to hear your mom's doing better. The Satania play is very bad, chat, just like my brain that made it. The odds that 9 wins over here. Have to put 11 in. Maybe. We have Kang at home. Hi, I'm Daredevil. Sunspot is bigger than Titania on the left. Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that because all of these are free. If we lose the left by 1, we could have fixed that. I think we beat that, right? Yeah. Good chat. Captain Marvel is a weird card for their deck. Feels like a strange inclusion. I looked like they were playing like the Dracula Zero deck, like we played a bit of and I had a highlight with this morning. Not card I was expecting them to play. Oh, they're probably a Shuri deck, not the Dracula deck. That makes sense. That makes sense. Marvel is good with Shuri, is a good take. I like that. Finally got brewed in my store. I'm having fun with the Surf in the USA deck. Awesome. You love to hear it. Okay. A little scary to have our 2 good 1-drops and no armor, but beggars, not choosers, and all that jazz. This is free, so we can just vibe on it for now. If I was my opponent, I would Galactus the Wakandan Embassy because I already have Quinjet here. Damn. This is one of those plays where, oh, I guess if they're null, they want to Galactus the middle, huh? Or could be scared of Sunspot too, that's true.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I would wager they didn't even think about it. It's true too. Please stop spamming deck lists in my chat. It's very, very, very cluttered. I will not be looking at your deck list that you pasted into my chat while I'm streaming. Thank you. We needed to snap before the Galactus came up to have any hope of me staying in. I'll snap them before this armor flips up on the -4 hood here. They could be Vipering us, in which case, oof. But there's way more Carnages and Killmongers to clean out hoods than there are Vipers. So obviously playing Quinjet into here isn't amazing, but I also want my Quinjet to be safe from Killmonger this game. I miss at least 2 cards in every deck that you play. Chat, Marvel Snap is an awful game to play if you are someone that wants to go on the internet and download deck lists. Marvel Snap is a great game to play if you are someone who wants to work on your own deck ideas and flesh them out. So your place where I can see new cards that are coming. So not an exact timeline, but if you go on a website like snap.fan, they have a filter for unreleased cards that are data mined. Keep in mind that data mined cards are very much subject to change. I'm gonna punt the Flooding and Moon Girl to right here. Yes, I am expecting the seasonal announcement to include all of the cards that, to include all the cards we're getting this month is accurate. This deck does not have a substitute for She-Hulk. She-Hulk is a unique and powerful card that this deck is built around. It does not function without her. I don't know if my body is ready to get Juggernauted into this Kingpin Flooded Path. Oof. Oof. Oh, any lines. Maybe I'm supposed to predict. Maybe because we saw Kingpin, I'm supposed to play right on 5. That's probably accurate. So, a good take. Does this deck ever beat leader? Yeah, Juggernaut is actually pretty reasonable at breaking leader parity in a lot of situations. Yellow Jacket looks good, chat. Juggernaut is random, I believe. Yes, Titania is also a card that's reasonable at beating leader, is accurate. This is an MCU variant. Is Yellow Jacket in the MCU? Was the bad guy in the first Ant-Man? Okay. Shows how much I pay attention, Jep. I can't play Mr. Fantastic out because of Clintar either. That's so annoying. We're just merging these up here. Yeah, I might want Wasp to fill Fist Tower. We're just kind of... They didn't Electro Clintar, which means they're a Galactus deck, I think. Okay. I unfortunately don't have priority, but we can just, like, know here whether or not we gotta go. JK. It's that choice easy.
Escaped.
B-Mac, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Very flavorful chat. Spider-Man beat Doc Ock. Gibberling, thanks for the prime. For totally sound and logical reasons, I want to run Goose with Zabu. Well, so the way it works out, Justin, the cost-reduced Zabu cards get to ignore Goose, right? Because they technically you're only paying them for 2. There's like technically a synergy there.
Victory.
Bedwards, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. It does predict your Zabu from Enchantress. It's true. Oh, Izda, you don't have to. Never feel like you need to retreat when you queue into me on stream. Just mute and minimize. Let's battle. Dio. 1,500 tokens and Galactus in my shop. Should I pin it? I'm Series 3 complete. I mean, I think Galactus is a good, powerful card. You just have to ask yourself, do you think you're going to be a fan of the kind of narrow play patterns that Galactus offers as like the TLDR? Man, part of me really wants to play into Kill now. Part of me really wants to play into Kill now. We have no info shared on potential nerfs. I'm gonna put Kiln. I think with Wasp drawn especially here, what are the odds Doc gets me into trouble left? Might. But it's also gonna like enable Mojo here, right? So I hope 33 is enough to win. They could be a destroyer deck. Okay, sweet. So that cleans that up, and we dodged a Gamora, which is fun. Unfortunately, we needed to draw Yellow Jacket, right? I needed Yellow Jacket to be able to go 0/0 Valkyrie to win with Mr. Fantastic. Just can't stay here. They just play any card here and we die. There's no way. +9 beats their 15. Only puts us to 17.
Escape.
Wasp and Valk loses to any card they play their cannon. Because they'll be at 12 and we'll be at 11. Yeah, patch later this week looks to be accurate. Patch today sounds like it's not happening. I think this build is my favorite Valkyrie build, but it's also kind of the ash that, like, I haven't played any of them a ton. So, like, kind of take that for what you will at the moment. Doc Ock is good into Lamentus, is accurate. Ooh, rewarded for waiting on the demon. Although I guess we just do this. Yeah, I'm a little surprised the Sunspot bundle is not going to get replaced with anything. I agree with that. I think this is a Tempo Enchantress, chat. Please give me a Taskmaster. Please give me a Taskmaster. Well... we are unfortunately done here. Alright, chat.
Escape.
It's been about an hour. It's time to take our 1-minute stretch break. I'm going to take this opportunity to stand up as well and stretch my legs. Non-subs, we'll see you in a minute. We're going to take a break from playing games while we do that. BRB for just a minute. Farm some boosties to get my yellow jacket and my absorbing man to infinite. Valkyrie's got enough boosties to get red bordered tonight, so that's nice. For the subs that are coming in or people that don't currently have ads, got a contract with Twitch for this month to play a certain number of ads per hour, 1 minute in this case. I'm gonna be doing my best to ensure that those ads do not fall over gameplay. We get a minute here and there to hang out and talk and stretch and all that jazz. Jay Spar, thanks for the brand new Prime. Board game night was great. What did we end up playing? Oh, we played this new roll and write game. That was a city builder that was really good. I should ask my wife what the name of it was. How does Turbo interact with ads? Turbo, people that have Twitch Turbo don't see ads, and I believe I get paid as though they did, is my understanding, similar to YouTube Premium. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Zamaru, appreciate it. What's the best Series 1 deck? It looks like your sub is currently lapsed, Slayman. People that are subbed will never get ads on the channel. Someone said, what's the best Series 1 deck? This playlist here has Series 1 and 2 deck suggestions in it, if you want to check that out. Stefan with an E, thanks for the Prime. Do I want to commit this anywhere yet? I don't think so. It's Hood on the left. I mean, these replacements for Brood and Cerebro 2. Not really, unfortunately. Chuckle Monkey, thanks for the sub gift. Or sorry, that was the, yeah, Chuckle Monkey. I mixed up the names there. Nova, no armor in our shell. Bojo in the middle. I think I'm chilling on Demon and Ant-Man for now, just in case they are a Killmonger deck. Nova increases the likelihood of Killmonger being there.
Opponent snap.
Snapping. Hand's a little on the weak side, but let's chase the rabbit and see how it plays out here. Cosmo, Nova into Cosmo. Okay, so they are definitely a Killmonger deck. Oh yeah, they're probably Surfer is a good shout. They're not a destroy deck. Big regrets having Wish I Retreated. Can't even play this here because of that. And then all my things that I can play here die to Killmonger, which kind of sucks. I did get the Doc Ock variant I wanted, and then we just like drew all of our zeros too, so Jane doesn't do anything. We're really bad at drawing Thor so far this set. Definitely makes our deck feel a little more consistent. I didn't realize this deck had Thor. Yeah, we played like 4 or 5 games. I haven't seen him yet. Well, ain't that a pile of garbage? We'll play Yellow Jacket out if we're playing into an empty path. That was a Triskelion Carnage, I assume, from the border. Yep. So here, Human Torch here. It's a shame Avengers Compound is in the middle, because Doc Ock would have been nice to play into the lab. Yeah, Zabu looks sweet. I like that we keep getting cards that are just like super heavily synergistic. Snap Team does that really well. Seriously? Oh, that's annoying. And Black Bolt too? Are they booster farming? Looks like they might be booster farming. I guess some of these are Triskelion. If we would have not gotten Black Bolted, we could have gone Mojo, Mr. Fantastic, Wasp here. Would have been like 15 over here and we'd win the center. Booster farming just means they're like playing cards that they have like green and white borders on to try and get levels on them. Cards that they haven't split yet. Just playing a weird collection of cards that are all things they want to rank up. Yeah, maybe they're a Hela thing. The, what's it called is just a little strange for Hela. Black Bolt. Is Zabu confirmed? Technically, Second Dinner hasn't confirmed it yet, but they've loosely confirmed there's not a patch coming, and the data mine says the only other season pass thing in the game files is Zabu. If videos on Patriot. Yeah, I really like Patriot Surfer. I probably should have played Hood right instead of playing it middle, because I'm more likely to Valk left or right with Mr. Fantastic in hand. I would be shocked if Zabu works with Wave. If Zabu worked with Wave, that would mean it works differently than Silver Surfer does. That would kind of surprise me. Thor probably was right, he says before getting Juggernaut. Any variants that I picked up from the star, I have no idea. I don't count them. that worked out. Everything turned out better than expected. Do I expect to get waived out of the Storm Polaris deck? I don't think so. Probably leave when I snap them here.
Victory.
Oh, they're a Surfer deck. Yeah, that's true. We need the Hammer to beat Surfer here. I'm going to stream until the season rollover. Yeah, and past that. Stream for at least an hour or two after the season rolls over. My goal is to play enough to have a highlight video to post for the morning with Zabu. Tokeno, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Staying. So, Asgard, not so relevant anymore. Our hand's kind of good, actually, I think. I'm gonna snap that. I think our hand's pretty good. Do we know when the season switches hour-wise? Unfortunately, we just don't have the technology to communicate when the season rolls over. Maybe we'll figure it out at some point. Fingers crossed. They have cards in their hands. Friends. Okay, so we win.
Victory.
Actually, did I have a way to break the parity on the left? It's actually wrong to do this, right? If I stop and count, this is going up to 12. So we go Demon Wasp over here, and then we go Demon Jane in the middle, or some combination of that. Oh, I could go Valk into Demon here. Yeah, that's true. There's a few ways we can do this. We can do this by winning the left with Valk into Demon. And then we just play any of them we're already winning here. We go like Valk into Demon. But we could also win by just ignoring the left and then playing to these two. They did not have any cards left in their hand, no. It's empty. Yeah, the Dracula. Dracula was perma on 0. Yeah, Valkyrie's a card that I've been really impressed with in the games that I've played. I am happy to have picked her up. Do I know what Zabu deck I'm going to run? I don't know that I've decided which one I'm going to play first, but I posted a few up on my YouTube channel that we'll be starting with in a range. Doesn't Blue Marvel counter Valkyrie? Yes, Blue Marvel is a very good card for breaking Valkyrie's parity. Ongoing effects are good with and against Valk.
Victory.
In fact, the reason why you see that copy of Enchantress in this deck, despite her having anti-synergy with our own ongoing effects, is because Enchantress stops a lot of the things that are good against this archetype. I have an example for what I think is the best Agatha deck. Yeah, if you go up on my Snap channel, there's a highlight up there. Scroll back a little bit. I played it in December. don't have a link offhand. What happens when the season rolls over? Yes, unfortunately buying the... Well, honestly, even if you get 0 levels on the season pass, just getting Surfer from it is good equity. Your rank will drop down 30 ranks to a minimum of 10, maximum of 70, and then a new pass will be added. I was kind of whelmed by Valkyrie and Thanos, but we also didn't play it for a super long time, so maybe it's fine. Do I change my chosen opinion of Valkyrie after playing with her more? No, I think my take that she was reasonable but a little on the narrow side is accurate. I don't think she goes into everything. You need to build your deck around her to get the most out of her. But do I mute everyone that emotes? Because when people spam emotes after a game ends, it annoys me. And rather than having the outcome of potentially being annoyed with my video game, I'd rather just preemptively allow myself to not be frustrated. On average, my opponents emoting me sparks more frustration than joy. So I remove myself from that situation. Every time I sit down and write down a list of 12 cards with Valkyrie and Luke Cage, it just looks awful. Oh, you know what? I should have Janed in the middle, because with Absorbing Man, I can double hammer. This was wrong on my part. If I lose the middle by a little bit, it's my fault. I should be plus 10 in the center. If we're gonna have huge stats on the right here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Cards in their hands. Mjolnir Man, yep.
Mjolnir, to me.
Mjolnir Man. He wants to be the Mjolnir Man. Alright, sometimes lucky. I don't think I deserve to win that one, but we got there.
Victory.
I'm filling the right side, so I think I'm gonna Ant-Man, or filling the left before the vault closes, so I'm gonna Ant-Man the right. We'll probably Thor the left. Chill on Yellow Jacket for now. Okay. Well then,
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
let's go Thor here, Jacket here. Everybody slides to the right. Please don't use the word cucked in my spaces like some kind of edgy teenager.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Million other words that fit as an appropriate descriptor for what you're trying to convey. feels tough. Do I Doc Ock or do we Jane Foster? I kind of want to Doc Ock, right?
Mjolnir, to me.
You want to know about? It's a good sequencing order for Silver Surfer. Holy crap! Gotcha. I am addicted to Doc Ock. I can't get enough of this card. It's so satisfying to get people with. And they have priority, so they play here, and as long as this isn't Cosmo, we win the game. Sick. Okay, come down to my level, please. Lovely. And they were even in Wakanda, so they probably felt safe from something like Shang-Chi there. What a beautiful game. Think Galactus needs to be patched? No. I was very shocked when they listed Galactus as being on the watch list. Hey, congrats on hitting 50 and TT. A little bit of time to spare. Or the middle. Unfortunate that our Enchantress got scarred in the Patriot matchup. Is Crystal worth pinning with Zabu coming? We won't know the answer to that question for a little bit. This is a fun one. So we fill Grand Central and then Valkyrie wins us there. The question then becomes, can I win here or here, I suppose? I probably should have played the demon in the middle. Listen, chat. I have no idea if Doc Ock is good. And we might actually lose this game because I played the demon over here, but yes, victory! Even if it's not good, there's no substitution for the joy that he brings me. No card brings me a wider range of emotions than Dr. Octopus does in Marvel Snap. If you're looking to feel something, Dr. Octopus is the top card for the job. Yes, the variant I have is one of my favorite variants in the game overall, too. It's my favorite location in the game. As something of a Darkhawk main now, I do like Subterranea. Nick Fury, spicy from the opponent.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You're addicted to gambling in the form of Doc Ock. You are not wrong. That counts as upgrades for 2 of my cards, right? So I'm pretty sure Doc Ock with his actual text is unplayable in this kind of matchup. I think this is Galactus? No, I don't think Galactus is I think this is just like a big stuff deck. My least favorite location is New York, chat. Location sucks. What if we do this and just hedge every location here? New York's makes for tricky calculations. It doesn't. New York doesn't make for tricky calculations, chat. It just makes for complete and total coin flips. So there's so many permutations the way it can play out. It's impossible to read what level your opponent is on, essentially. You're basically just like hoping for the best. Oh, does this beat Odin? I should have been thinking about Odin on Doc. They're going to 15 on the left. I think we're a little bit short here.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yeah. I don't think there are any permutations that beat Odin here, right? That's true. Doc Ock is good in New York, is accurate. Oh, this is a really fun hand, chat. We get to go Thor, throw Mjolnir into Absorbing Man, throw Mjolnir into Jane Foster, draw Mjolnirs.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We have hand space for all the Mjolnirs. Wow, they're negative and they didn't play for Asgard. Feels strange. Right, Doc Ock and Galactus. Yeah, that's a very reasonable Doc Ock deck. Is Absorbing Man just another hammer in this deck? Yeah, typically. It also works with Valkyrie. Oh, gosh.
Clear for takeoff.
I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. Normal Trent, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I believe in my Valkyrie and my Enchantress, chat. Oh, I didn't click enter. Oh, I clicked the enter at the same time they snapped. That's what happened. Oh, I guess I'm 1 energy short here, huh? So Enchantress in the center, subtract 6 here. But they're very likely to have Surfer because of Asgard, right? But what if they don't? That's true. So it's only 2 cubes. What's 2 cubes between friends, really?
I am Iron Man.
I, for one, am appalled that they had Silver Surfer chat. Who could have possibly seen this coming? Someone get me Ben Brode on the phone. This card needs a nerf.
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, we should have Doc Ocked mid on 4 for the Avengers compound. That's a good shout, because I didn't think about that. That would have been a better line. Nah, chat, we're supposed to leave there every time. They had 1 card left in their deck. They're very clearly a Silver Surfer deck. Hey, Color, congrats on an infinite rank. Rank reset is from your current, not your peak. I think the take that Surfer should give +2 power, like Cerebro does and Patriot does, is a really bad take, because those other cards being referenced that this card should be made more similar to are cards that, what's the word I'm searching for? They are cards that are ongoing, not on reveal. And that's a big difference / distinction between the two. In general, most cards are Series 3. If you're ever wondering what series a card is in my chat, you'd have exclamation point in the card name to get the rules text and the series it's from. Okay, well, that worked out.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna Odin the leader. This beats Odin leader. Absorbing Man leader. Feels bad, man. If I would have put, I almost put Demon in the middle too. If I would have put Demon in the middle, would we have lost the breaker list? If I would have put Demon in the middle, we'd have been 7-7, and then I'd be down 4 here. We'd have full tied if I would have put Demon in the middle. Because we would be 7-7, and we'd be 17-10, and we'd be 27-20. Maybe that's the right play, because Demon in the middle hedges around them playing a big thing on the right, and it also beats them copying leader, huh? Because I would have had Mojo on the right that they wouldn't have gotten. Yes. So my play there was wrong. I could have played around leader like I did while also still tying what they did there.
Opponent snapped.
Napping me. Sure. Yes, Snap leverages the Marvel IP quite well.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Blizzard into Electro. Okay, so this is a Leech deck then? I could be getting Shang-Chi. It's +8 enough to win the left.
Mjolnir. To me.
Avengers! Assemble.
Small margin there. Hey, Birdman, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Appreciate the prime. Sloth, thanks for the sub-gift. He's got 4 cards in hand here. Let's pull some friends in. They could be the Destroyer deck, right?
I am Iron Man.
I accept your terms and conditions. So the play to win line here is Jane there, Ant-Man here. Hopefully win the breaker. I don't think they could cheat more power into here, says a man about to lose 4 cubes to Claw. Good chat. The first and only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up by 18, they're up by 4, so we win the game. I'll be streaming when the new season comes out. Yep, I'm planning to run straight on through. Shout out to my lovely wife for not only being okay with the long day, but also providing me with food. So I can keep going with plenty of energy. How is total power? It's just total power on board. You add up the power of all 3 of your locations and compare it to the power of all 3 of theirs. Is my wife single? She is not. Oh, man. If they have turned to Adam Warlock, that's so bad for us. Just Lizard, God bless. What do you think about AIs? Well, I've watched most of Westworld, and I've played through Detroit Become Human twice. So by internet standards, that makes me something of an expert when it comes to AIs, right? Absorbing Man, the hammer here, and we hope to draw Jane next turn.
Mjolnir.
Is Lizard 0 power after a Draclane, after a Valklane? It is, yeah. Alright, well, let's get their hand empty to make their strong guy bigger. Woo! Alright, my only regret is that it was their first card that flipped up and not their last, chat. If I had but one regret to list, it would be that. Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. I'm still uncertain if Dr. Octopus is good, chat. I'm confident it is great, though. What's going on, my dude? Well, tell Declan to keep it. Tell Declan to come in here and see me.
Victory.
Declan, if I have to tell you to keep your hands to yourself again, I'm gonna turn your phone off for today, okay? Okay, thank you. Please behave. Hey, wait, come here. Go fill this up. Declan, come back here. Fill this with water and bring it back. It's your penance. The bathroom sink is fine. If none of you have ever been a parent in 2022, parental controls on technology are wonderful. I can pull up an app on my cell phone that turns his cell phone off for a determined amount of time. It's a beautiful system. Chat, it's 2022, and you can't tell me otherwise. I don't believe you. Neener, neener, neener. What app is that? It's called Android Family Link. It won't open. There you go. How old is he to have a cell phone? Well, they don't have cell phones with, like, functional SIM chips in them. They have, like, one of them has my old cell phone, and the other one has Christy's old cell phone. They just, like, they're basically Android tablets. They can technically make emergency calls, but the boys are responsible enough to know they shouldn't be doing that. Alright, come here, friends. And the cards Doc Ock pulls in do not get impacted by, thanks, my dude. Be nice to your brother. Hey, look at that, chat. All their cards cost 2 less, but their hand is empty. Once again, screwed by the order. I mean, that doesn't really matter, right? I get to go Wasp here, Valkyrie here, Ant-Man here, and then we probably win the game. They have priority, so whatever they play is going to power up Bishop first, and then we win. Oh, I forgot that this was Dark Dimension. That's fine. Yeah, we're still good. I love this deck, chat. This is definitely my favorite Valkyrie shell. It's also my favorite Doc Ock shell. Something that we really clicked last time we were playing this that feels good here yet again is that Mojo is an incredibly powerful card that's hard to enable, and Doc Ock enables it in a very direct manner, which is great. Would you recommend a free-to-play player that just hit collection level 500 save their tokens? I think unless there is a unless there is a specific Series 3 card that you think would be a ton of fun for you to play with, I would recommend probably holding your collector's tokens until level probably like 800, 900, 1,000. The rate that you collect tokens at slows down after 1,000, so waiting to see what Series 3 cards you open organically and then supplementing those with your collector's tokens I think is ideal. But also, remember that Marvel Snap is a game that you should play for fun. So like, if something will spark joy for you, you should play it. Will She-Hulk be one of the first cards moved down to Series 3? We don't know the answer to that question. We have gotten actual zero communication in terms of what's downgrading where when. How necessary would you call Absorbing Man in this deck? Not at all. In fact, I'd probably say Absorbing Man is like the one replaceable card in this deck list. I think everything else is relatively important the way things seem to play out, but...
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I have a reason to believe there are people from Second Dinner who watch your content. Yeah, every major game company in 2023 in current year has an eye on the major content producers for their game for sure. Is deck better than Zoo Valkyrie? I think it's more fun than Zoo Valkyrie. It's definitely better against Killmonger than Zoo Valkyrie. Is it better though? I don't know generically if it's better or worse. Uncertain. Mjorny, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Why is Enchantress important in this deck? Because this deck has a bad matchup into Patriot and Blue Marvel and other things that give ongoing bonuses. It is a little awkward that we have priority here. They're leaving. Okay, so I think if they don't leave here, my play is Wasp, Valkyrie, Yellow Jacket, Mjolnir. I have a Doc Ock list I like that isn't this one. Not that I've worked on recently. It's on my to-do list. There's probably something else you could brew focused around Doc Ock and Mojo. Mojo really feels like the card in this deck list that kind of unlocked Doc Ock to a degree. And Valkyrie's obviously good with him too. But I think Mojo is the real big one. Snap's great. Your content's been sick for the last 2 months. It's been good to see you free from Magic. Thanks for the content. Thanks for the tier 2 and for the over 3 years, Prof Bob. It's good to be, feels good to be out here making content that I enjoy. Definitely Destroyer, Darth. I play Wasp instead of Ant-Man mid-last game, because it would be a wash, right? Because Ant-Man would be +3 from its ongoing, but Wasp would be +3 from DC. So it's a good call out. Neither which one we play there doesn't matter. So something that was really interesting is, so it's the end of the year now, right? So there's lots of websites that run stats on like Twitch categories and stuff over the year based on the public Twitch API. And Twitch as a whole had a 13% decrease in viewership for 2022 compared to 2021. But every card game on Twitch performed much worse than that even. Magic the Gathering was down 33% average viewers on the year. Legends of Runeterra was down 60% average viewers on the year. Rip Legends of Runeterra. And Hearthstone even was down 22%. So yeah, so 2021 was definitely a high point because of COVID-related things. But more so than just that, I think I have to do this here. More so than just that, all card game categories are pretty down. Get your hand empty and see if I can win this game. Yeah, Twitch overall being 13% down, I think is pretty expected with how things were up from the COVID lockdowns. Mender, thanks for the prime. The fact that, like, all of the card game categories were down more than that, I think is indicative of any more than anything. Ooh, priority here hosing us. Wait, maybe? How big is this thing? If this is also little, it could be okay. Oh, no! Doc! Oh, it's fine. We get to leave, chat. We get to leave.
Escaped.
Yes, I think there is a good chance, Love Life, that ad density is definitely to blame for part of Twitch going down. Oh, wait, I had Enchantress. Did I? No, that doesn't. Is that good enough? I probably lose the left, right? They already Iron-Hearted. Is that good enough? We're at 7, so we win the middle with Enchantress. Blue Marvel beats us on the left though, right? Chat, I gave them a free Mr. Negative. Yeah, White Tiger or Blue Marvel both beat us on the left. And Jane liked them. They're not good. That could be worth talking about staying in there because of that, but I think on average we're supposed to leave there. No, inverted Blue Marvel and inverted White Tiger can play into the big house, chat. Inverted White Tiger. Yeah, Silver Surfer could also get us too. I don't know that they look like the Surfer build, but... Speaking of increased ad density and maybe impacting viewership, Monka, after this game, it's going to be time for our scheduled ad break for the hour. For people that are regulars that are just coming in, for transparency's sake, I've taken a contract with Twitch for this month to run 1 minute of ads per hour on my Twitch channel. Subscribers will never see ads on my channel. And for non-subs that are going to get that 1 minute ad roll, I will be taking a 60-second break from playing Snap while that runs. So if you're someone that hangs out for my content through that break who's not subbed, you won't miss any gameplay as my promise to you. I took the contract because it will result in theoretically more money for me, but I also want to make sure the viewer experience is still as good as I can allow it to be.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
This is just like an on-curve absorbing man, I think. Got another hammer in my deck. Yes, Zabu is teed up and ready to go. The season pass rollover is happening in about 4.5 hours. Oh, huh. Well, shit. Us having priority here kind of sucks. Yeah, odds this wins the game. Non-zero. We might lose mid and right because we have priority here. Not having priority going into turn 6 seems pretty important in this deck. Two more cards flipping up here. I assume we've lost. Yeah. Sloth, thanks for the sub gift. All right, non-subaroonies. See you in 60 seconds. Hey, Pithrin, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If I don't have magic for negative, what would do best in her slot? I would probably play another cheap card that works well with negative. something with like 3 energy that, something that costs 3 energy that, has a low power. Door, thank you for the brand new prime as well. I think Absorbing Man should be buffed to work with Wong and Carmitage. Yeah, probably 24-hour Prince, if only because intuitively people seem to expect that to work that way, and it's awkward that it doesn't. Will the winter variants be gone forever in 4 hours? I don't know about forever, but my understanding is they will no longer be available in reserve starting then. I wouldn't be surprised if they rotate those through every year. How much am I going to play the new season for today? I'm planning to be live for like 2 hours past when the season rolls over. That's why I went live a little bit late this morning. Planning to go to like 11 p.m. Central, which is about 6 hours from now. Hey, Main, thanks for the prime. Agent Coulson, Optimal, and Dino Dex. I don't know that anybody's tested that enough to have a definitive answer to it. Are they dropping some pool 4 cards into 3? They have not communicated at all to us yet how card downgrades are going to work, if at all. So last month when Black Panther was added to series 5, it didn't happen until the Thursday after it left the path. So I'm assuming if we're going to get downgrades, it'll probably happen later this week. Enchantress is super awkward here. I think this might just be a tempo absorbing man. We're not excited about it, but here it is. Huh. Presser Cheese might get us here. Yeah, so we can obviously win the Icebox with Valkyrie, but we just can't beat Wave and Co. here.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped us. I'm gonna stay. I think they're bluffing, he says before getting savaged. Yeah, they snapped and I ended and they haven't done anything yet.
Snap.
Oh. Really? They snapped on leader? I guess they just get to copy whatever I do here, huh? Sure. It's always leader, chat. I don't know. I hope part of the reason we're not getting a patch tonight is they want to do something more than just, like, take a point of power away from leader. I hope they, like, redesign him in some way as opposed to just, like, poking his stats a little bit. Sarkception, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. You played Cerebro 3 with Valk. Yeah, so Valkyrie can mitigate some of the location variance with Cerebro 3, but in my experience, the location variance isn't really the reason why Cerebro 3 struggles. So Cerebro 3 really struggles, in my experience, playing the deck, in large part due to the fact that it doesn't always draw Cerebro and needs a secondary backup plan, and Valk doesn't really provide a backup plan for the deck.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's the part where we died at Galactus left. Here's about Cerebro 3 and Surfer. I don't know why that would be useful or good. Again, like, if you want to ask me what about this change to this archetype, tell me what problem you're solving with the change you're suggesting. Just like the TLDR. We talked about an effect like Cosmo earlier. I do genuinely think that probably every interactive card in Marvel Snap could probably stand to lose a point of power. Okay, your Jane Foster. Is +7 enough to win mid? Don't know, might be close.
Mjolnir. To me.
I'm gonna be at 16 on the right.
Mjolnir. To me.
And we're enough in the mid now that we even tie Doctor Doom. Now the problem here is that I can't realistically play Doc Ock. No, it's not time for a bench. The play to win line is just do this. A wave Leech leader deck likely has a lot of very expensive cards in it. Playing Doc Ock is wrong. They leeched my Wasp, I know. Appalling. One's on me. That one's on me, chat. That one's on me. Magneto, we talked about, it's not unlucky, we talked about them having big things. If I'd have played Mojo to the left, we win this game, right? Mojo on the left is 8-8, and then we're 10-9, and we're 20-12 here. So that loss was a mistake on my part. Could have, should have done better. Do I hold the yellow jacket? That deck is killing the game. I mean, the previous opponent's deck was not the good Leech Leader deck, for what it's worth. The good Leech Leader deck is not the one that ramps. It's the one that plays tempo things. So we're definitely playing for the raft. The question is, do I want to disguise the fact that I have zeros here? I think I do. Because if I disguise how quickly I'm going to play into here, I'm basically giving up 1 point of power to hopefully encourage them to play something into here. Which may or may not be right. All right, well, dated masterfully. We might still lose this, but LOL. Oh, they're Cerebro too. I'm like trying to rack my brain. What are we playing against? I mean, Valk wouldn't even be very good here, right? When I bring my ink cards to Infinite, I think they look sweet with the base border. When I have my full ink deck ready to go, it is technically.
Victory.
9-1 so far with 0 Dracula. Nice. I think that shell's very good. We climbed gained a couple dozen cubes with it, if I recall correctly. Should we do that for a little bit? We actually haven't played it on stream yet. I think it's close enough. It's not anywhere near optimal. It's 100% pretty. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. I really don't know. I don't love Wave and 2/6 drops. I have Iceman here. I could technically sub for something. Okay, we got him to gold. I can't decide, chat. So it has the blue border and the artwork's blue. So it's like, do I want to get this to gold border like I get the rest of these to gold border? Or do I want to leave it at blue? It's so close. Like, I think this one looks good in blue, but I also kind of like the idea of having all my gold backgrounds in gold. It's close. The rest being gold, I think, is a big deal. I don't have boosters to get them all the way there yet. We need a little bit more. I think I'm waiting on that. I think I want the deck to be a little bit more functional before I play it. I think it's not quite cohesive enough. Yeah, being able to set specific background and border colors has been a really commonly requested feature for Marvel Snap. So I have to imagine that that's somewhere on their roadmap, but I have to creating an interface to allow you to do that can't possibly be quick or easy. Hey, Daniel, thanks for the brand new Prime. Well, that one's not particularly useful for me.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is Enchantress always better than Rogue? No, not at all. Rogue is better in Mr. Negative, and Rogue is better in... Oh, you know what? I should Thor first to give myself a better chance to draw the hammer. Rogue is better in Mr. Negative, and Rogue is better in Silver Surfer. Yeah, this is our Thor from the Bugle, for anyone wondering what our opponent is doing. Rogue also doesn't hit your own ongoing. That is accurate. It's actually possible, because of the volume of ongoing things in this deck, that Rogue could be better than our Enchantress, but
Face the might of Asgard.
a
Mjolnir.
tough call. We're doing this here for sure. The question is, am I playing these out somewhere else? Probably not this. Wasp could probably go here. Do I have a favorite card? This one. I've made a huge mistake, chat. JK LOL. I guess the question is, can 9 win middle? Probably not. We did put all their beef over here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I can technically 10 in the middle, right? And they might stay even without having something big here. This. Oh, they could just move vision. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the vision's a good call. Oh, not engineer. To be fair, the angry comments don't survive in my YouTube channel for very long. They'll exist for the day while I'm live here today, and then before I go to bed, I'll scroll through and delete people's ability to post on my channel. It always makes me chuckle when people act surprised that I moderate my YouTube comments. Like something that happens so infrequently. You'd imagine it's a lot of work to do that. I mean, my channel's not that large. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So we get to Doc Ock their hand into the Strange Academy. Then we get to Galactus here and then Null. So get some Galactus, for those that are familiar, on reveal. This is your only card here. Destroy all other locations. And all of these cards here being destroyed at these other locations will count as being destroyed for Null. And then on the last turn, we'll be able to Null plus Titania. Although we will probably have priority, which means Titania's not good. Null takes their power at the time of death, so it counts modifiers. So long, friends. Look at our pretty grow, chat. Look at it grow.
Victory.
Close to a Null split? All right, let's play this deck until we split Null, chat. He says before he plays the deck for all 4 hours. Galactus Null is a problem. I don't know that I agree with that. Yax Ron, thanks for the 2 months. I think things that are just a big mess of stats is really kind of difficult for them to be too problematic. especially a big mess of stats that in addition to dying to Shang-Chi, also dies to Rogue and Enchantress, right? You think of an all pets deck, Goose, Lockjaw, Zabu, Cosmo. I don't know. A lot of those have pretty specific build around requirements. Without Galactus in hand, I'm gonna Yondu here. And then we'll fill this next turn before we blow things up, hopefully. Good. Where are some good resources for new players? That's a great question. So I have a playlist on my YouTube channel that is a series of videos that are like 3 minutes to 10 minutes called Marvel Stat Minute that covers lots of different good intro topics that you may or may not be aware of from just having played the game organically, because the game doesn't necessarily tell you all of these things. This was the game, right? Fight, Copium. What are you doing in 4 hours? The season resets in 4 hours. Surfer rolls out. Zabu rolls in. Some good old-fashioned Shang-Chi's. New season, but no patch? How does that work? Well, we've known what the upcoming season pass card is for a while, chat. Typically, they queue up a couple of seasons at a time. So, like, we've known Zabu is coming as the upcoming season pass card for a long while now. Since release, right? Yeah, I think that's accurate. How long is a long while? We don't. So the Zabu season is the last one we have in the data mine. So there will be a patch sometime this week that I assume will add new deals to the shop that will also have info on the next season in it, I would expect. If not, we'll be doing another patch this month. You try any Deadpool decks? Yeah, so the problem with Deadpool is that its payoff is low and it's very easily disrupted. Cosmo and Armor are some of the most played cards in Marvel Snap. When's the anti-Zabu tech vid coming out? Well, I've had a few people ask, Jeff, why aren't you covering anti-Zabu decks? And the reason is, go look at my video on Zabu ideas, and you'll see the incredible range of decks Zabu could fit into. So I can't really suggest an anti-meta deck if we don't know what the metagame looks like, chat. Like, how do you beat Zabu? I don't know. What is the Zabu deck doing? See, everybody, there are a lot of people that are going to discover tonight why Sandman is a fucking trash card that you shouldn't be playing. I tend to shy away from strong statements, chat. I am pretty confident that Sandman is bad. Listen, there was a reason why when the Sarah deck that played out its hand on the final turn was one of the best decks, Sandman wasn't the right answer to it. When you play Sandman on turn 4 and get 1 power from it, the Zabu deck got to play 2 4-drops on turn 4 compared to your 1 4-1. And then at that point, even only playing 1 card per turn, the Zabu deck is probably far enough ahead that it's still going to beat you in. So no, I do not expect Sandman to be a good counter. I think similar to other decks that want to vomit their hand on turn 6, I would wager that Leech is probably a reasonable card to play into Zabu if you're worried about Zabu. All right, we need 1 more draw. And we had 2 more draws at Galactus here. The Doc Ock. I'm gonna wave into the lab and then hope to appeal Galactus for the mid next turn. Because if we Galactus mid, Null and Death are both absurd. What if they change Sandman to have 4 power? So, I've talked about this before, but in my opinion, Sandman is the type of card that should never be good in Marvel Snap. Sandman, and even Leech to a degree, I think are good cards to break glass in case of emergency. If the format ends up in this really awkward and bad spot, they could be powerful counter tools. But I think if the game is in a place where that type of effect is something you're playing in your decks, the game probably needs a balance patch. I think an effect like Sandman's is like the antithesis of fun. And I think that it's good that that card exists from a catch-all standpoint in case something gets missed in terms of balance. But I also think that if that's a card that's popular and common, the format deserves an adjustment. Ooh, Fishies, thanks for the Prime. Yeah, we know what competitive matches are going to look like. So at some point, a patch in January is going to be bringing with it battle mode, where each player will start with 10 cubes, and the first one to lose 10 cubes loses. Chat, I had a Titania played on the right side that last game, and my board space was full. So they were going to get to do that for free, basically. Well, shit. What is Shillionaire? Being a Shillionaire gets you into Beverly Shills. And trust me when I say that's the place that you want to be. We obtained all Series 5 cards yet? No. I am missing 3 Series 5 cards still. Well, so the variants that you get are random, right? So, like, what level do I get variants at is going to vary player to player because of a variance element. And we have a 22 power null here. Snap them before the Doc Ock flips up. Too late. Okay, please bench. Okay, good shot. Good shot. Okay, so they're going to 20, so I assume they're leaving. We snapped too late. Space Satan, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Oh, they're giving us cubes for free. Sure. Listen, chat, they're not a bot. They emoted several times. We play against that person fairly regularly. Valkyrie doesn't work on ongoing cards, right? Yeah, so she doesn't get rid of their ongoing bonus, which is actually why playing Valkyrie with ongoing cards of your own is a good way to break the symmetry she creates. Well, so even that comment, right? What if you Psylocke into turn 3 Sandman? So if you Psylocke into turn 3 Sandman, that means you have at most 4 power in play on the 3rd turn of the game. Which is, again, just not a lot. Oh, I should Nova first, technically. Yeah, that's true. Hey, CYD Cry, thanks for the Prime. We do not know. So, Shauna and Sauron are characters in the comics with Zabu and Khazar, and they're data mined. So I think it's safe to assume Shauna and Sauron are gonna be Series 5 cards this month. And then some speculation I saw is that Dazzler will be the 3rd card, but we don't know that for certain. Is Dazzler a character from Khazar's comic? Does anybody who's familiar with Marvel know? She's not. Okay, that was my, I didn't think she was. Dazzler's an X-Men. Okay, so I feel like the 3rd one could be up for debate. But hopefully the update that we're gonna get tonight for the season pass is going to let us know which cards are coming when. The Savage Land has a lot to do with mutants in general. Okay, that can be reasonable speculation then. That's fun. You know, a good pull 2 Khazar deck. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Series 2 Khazar decks and other things in this playlist here. I would be shocked if Kang... I would be shocked if Kang was a Season Pass card. I'm kind of expecting Kang to be someone that is added to Series 5 and lives there for a while.
Clear for takeoff.
So, Silver Surfer is a card that feels extra bad to play against if you are not capable of retreating and snapping appropriately. Same thing with Galactus, honestly. Which is probably the skill most Marvel Snap players are bad at and need to get better at to climb more. So it doesn't surprise me that a card that punishes you for not understanding the retreat mechanic is one that players complain about most frequently. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Victor. Appreciate the support. Snapping appropriately. I watched your video about this and it didn't tell me how to improve at it. Does it mean... Yeah, so there isn't a you do these things and it suddenly you win the game and you're snapping better. So one of the reasons why Marvel Snap is such a good and rewarding game, in my opinion, is because Marvel Snap, more than any other card game I've ever played, really rewards you for knowing the metagame. Knowing when to snap requires that you understand the matchup that you're playing and be able to identify when your position is favored against your opponents. And similarly, knowing when to retreat has to do with being able to look at the game and know what your opponent's output range is and when you're likely to win versus them, etc. So it is very much a not something that I can just make a quick hits video and say, you do these things and now you're better at snapping and retreating. It is a skill that you have to develop and a skill that you have to refine, right? One of the things that's also tough about Snap is, one of the things that's also tough about snapping and Snap in general is when you change decks, suddenly how you need to snap and retreat is different. How you interface with that mechanic is different based on the deck that you're playing. Nevatronic, thank you for the brand new Prime. So part of the problem with it, Stefan, and this is just the nature of YouTube content, I don't think there is a way that I can produce a concise video about how to snap that I can clickbait in an honest manner to get people to click on. It's literally just not worth my time to make that video well and have people actually choose to engage with it. Educationally focused content is consistently the worst performing stuff that I put on YouTube. Can you talk more about what you're doing from the opponent's perspective? I mean, our deck, if you're not familiar with our deck, we're just like ramping up into Galactus and doing it. Welcome to Alive One Soul. Okay, let's go at Gundam. Thanks for the 35 months. Looks like Cerebro 2 here. The actual answer, and again, this is not a okay, this video was made in 20, this is something you could watch in 15 or 20 minutes. Like, the way you get better at snapping is like, you need to sit and watch when this season rolls over and I say, okay, this is a deck that I think is okay for climbing. You need to just watch a bunch of games and see how myself or other people that are playing the game at a higher level retreat and snap while they're actually playing. Because again, it's the generic, how do you get better at snapping? Like I can tell you in 30 seconds how you snap optimally. If at any point in a game you feel your hand is favored against your opponent's hand by a reasonable amount, you should snap. When should you retreat? Well, when your opponent raises the stakes or the stakes are raising naturally, you assess your position in the matchup, and if you conclude you're not a favorite to win, or if you're down by too much, then you retreat. Nice wave variant. Yes, yeah, it's like asking how should you bet in poker, which is a very complicated and deep topic that I have lots of books written on. All right. But they have something to stop us here. Okay. Is there more bluffing in poker? Yeah, so there's more bluffing in high-stakes poker. The Marvel Snap ladder is a decidedly low-stakes environment. It's like playing poker at the kitchen table with your cousins. You've seen people snap on the first turn. What's up with that? Is that a huge bluff? So that's actually a good question. So inexperienced players often get that question from them. Snapping on turn 1 isn't wrong. It means that in some decks it can be wrong, but there's a number of decks where looking at your opening hand and making the value estimation, my hand is strong into my average opponent, and I want to get them committed for an extra cube before they see what my hand does or what deck I'm playing, has value. To give you a pointed example, Mr. Negative is the deck that I most frequently snap on turn 1 with. In the Mr. Negative deck, my game plan is largely proactive, so if I have Psylocke and Mr. Negative in my opening hand, it means my proactive game plan is going to be at its absolute strongest, and I am favored to win that game in most situations. So it makes sense to raise the stakes in that matchup where I feel like I am favored. Apparently people in chat are agreeing that sometimes they snap on turn 1 for doing missions. Sure. Oh, I could have played this last turn. Extra power. Hey, Vicaric, thanks for the brand new Prime. How often do you call people's bluffs after they snap? So, again, it can only be a bluff if your opponent understands the concept that they're bluffing. You can only be one level above your opponent, and most people in this game in Marvel Snap aren't playing Marvel Snap at a high level because the stakes are low. So most people view the snap button as a I win button, not as a I'm about to be ahead button. So most people are snapping. It's bad to call them because the upside is minimal. So on, friends. Someone asked, can you make a quick how to snap YouTube short? I feel like that would get a lot of views. So I think you're right that something like that would probably go over pretty well. Unfortunately, I'll be turning 32 in less than a week. And as someone who's over 30, it's actually illegal for me to make videos in a vertical format. So I think you're right. That would probably be a good idea, and I would consider it if I could, but I'm not willing to go to jail for it.
Victory.
Do I TikToks? I do not TikToks, chat. I do not TikToks. I do not YouTube shorts. I've been streaming on Twitch for a decade, and I'll die streaming on Twitch, okay? Four kids. I only have 3, okay? Only 3. How often would you say you win or lose 8 cubes? Depends on the deck that I'm playing. Certain types of decks in Marvel Snap are more likely to win 8 cubes than others.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You're 41 and you feel old right now. You shouldn't. Our average viewer here on the channel is actually right in about that age. Most people that watch my content are 25 plus, and like over 30% of them are over 35. The Marvel Snap audience that I have here is actually even older on average than the Magic the Gathering audience that I had. Yeah, I was surprised actually. I assumed the Magic audience skewed a little bit older than the average Twitch audience to begin with, and then I was a little surprised that the Marvel skewed older than that. Not that I'm complaining. I think an older, more mature audience makes for a better chat experience too, but I was just surprised. I didn't peg the Marvel IP as being older than Magic. We're just a bunch of dads sitting on the toilet pretending to poop so we can play a card game alone for a few minutes. Man. When reality comes at you hard. Alright, Polaris. The average Polaris deck is probably a Silver Surfer deck. Right, that's Mr. Galactus, who can be played into Lemuria. As Twitch gear, I guess to be fair, those are estimations from YouTube. But I would be shocked if the Twitch audience was that different than YouTube. Galactus has a pretty decent Surfer matchup on average, so we fill up the board. Snap too late chip.
Wind,
Edge.
aid my hand.
I wonder how Second Dinner feels about that. Someone just literally took all the in-game emotes and copied them to be Twitch emotes. Oh, those are Harry's? I wonder if he got permission to do that. Sometimes their companies are cool about stuff like that. Depend. Great, null. A little bit bigger here. You lie about your personal data on YouTube. I think it's adorable that you think YouTube got that information by asking nicely for it. Casual 41 stats here. No big deal. How does priority work? So, the gold highlight lets you know who has priority, and who has priority is decided by who's ever currently winning. So you can see my opponent is up 4 versus 3 on the only location, so they have priority going into this turn. This is the part where they're talking themselves into, do I have null?
Victory.
Thanks, Blue Sky. Good to have you here. This priority is random when it is a tie. That is accurate. Where are my null boosties, chat? I feel like we got to 41 out of 50 forever ago, and I haven't seen another one since. How hyped is everyone for lawn mowing season? We've got to move the batteries from my snowblower back into the lawnmower. Listen, chat. If you got a push mower, electric push mower will change your life. Not having to keep gas cans around is great. They're not nearly as loud. You can stop them and start them back up without having to pull a chain. Does priority go back to a random player? Player A is winning turn 2 and tied turn 3. It's random, Goose. But 4 hours like J. Jonah Jameson's grinding Spider-Man emotes boosters. They stall out in the thick grass, really. It's interesting that the tactile of the grass changes it. You can't cut your yard on one charge. Your yard must be pretty big. I've got a decent sized lot, and my 80-volt battery does the whole yard. I also just have 2 batteries now because the snow blower is more power hungry, so I have 2 for blowing snow. So I have to play Galactus here next turn, so we'll Killmonger here. Can zoom in on the Galactus variant, of course. You read say let's pull 5 while still in silver. I'm new here and I love collecting cards. I don't really care about winning. So you have to finish series 2 before you start series 3, 4, and 5. But once you start series 3, 4, and 5 run concurrently with series 3. Yes, yeah, we're gonna be going through the rollover in a couple hours after to play some zombie decks tonight. Is my plan. This is the best death variant, and it is not close. It's so good. Casual, what? 41 here on the last turn? Not bad. Alright, chat. Woo! Okay, we need 3 more boosties, so we're gonna keep playing this. I'm gonna take a slightly longer break than normal, because I need to run to the restroom, so I'm gonna be gone for like 2 minutes instead of 60 seconds this time. I'm gonna hit the ad roll since I'm stepping away to push out the auto ad that we've got to meet. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're streaming until the season rolls over, and then a couple hours past that. So another 5 or 6 hours of snapping coming up here today in Hoaglandia, BRB. I did press an add button. It doesn't always hit for everybody. All right, chat, we need 3 more null boosties to split this bad mamma jamma in half, huh? Hey, Kryptonian, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Collection level 11,001. Yes. And listen, chat, I have a lot of faith in all of you at home. Sandman is garbage with the sub gifty. I love a good on channel name. Yeah, thanks for the support. Listen, chat, if you're sitting at home thinking I can never get to collection level 11,000, I believe in all of you. If you play hundreds of hours of Marvel Snap and swipe your credit card so vigorously it practically melts, you too can achieve collection level almost 11,000. Dannon, thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How do I like the acoustic panel? So, common misconception. The panels that you see behind me are not panels that sound dampen. So those panels on the wall behind me, they cut reverb in the room and cut down on echoing a little bit from my voice bouncing off the walls. They don't really soak noise going out of the room though, for clarity's sake. Hey, Kinetic Stasis, thanks for upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Collection Series 3 complete at 3,010. It's a good beat. Hey, Deathkin, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Getting the Polaris out of their hand before we Galactus them here. Sounds great. Oh, don't Cosmo me, don't Cosmo me, don't Cosmo me, don't Cosmo me, don't Cosmo me. Don't Cosmo me. I can't Nova chat because I can only play into the Avengers compound this turn. All right, good beats, good beats. Is that that's a record for our null for the evening, right? The old 37. All right, I guess I'll add 48 power to the board. Your move, Yugi boy. So the only way to be so high in the collection level to swipe the credit card. Only way to be that high that quickly. So completely free to play players acquire approximately, I believe it's just under 600 collection levels per month. And if you use money to purchase gold, you can use that gold to purchase some credits every day. Something that's important to note is you can't just spend money to get progress directly in Snap, except at an incredibly inefficient rate. The reason why, in addition to spending money, my collection level is as high as it is I've also played over 700 hours of Marvel Snap this year. You need boosters to spend the credits that you're buying, is the TLDR. Usually run the split version of decks and cards with the infinity level. So it depends on the split. So if I have an ink version or a gold background, I typically play the split version. And if I don't have either of those, I play the infinity border. You know how much a day you need to play a day to keep up with dolphin level spending? By dolphin level, do you mean just season pass or more than that?
Victory.
700 hours of Snap this year is impressive. Impressive is one word for it. And for like, oh, this year, right? I said the past year, right? Did I? Maybe I said this year still. That's true. It's 2023 now. Season pass plus $50. With one bundle a month, the loose equation is you need to play 5 turns for every 50 credits that you need to spend. Right? Is that the ratio? It's 50. Yeah, because it's 100 credits and 10 boosters, or 200 credits and 20 boosters. Yeah, it's 5 turns per whatever. Spectrum Destroyer with Electro got you to 81. Thanks for the biddies, Jan. And congrats. I appreciate the support. I think that deck's an excellent choice for climbing. Do you recommend using tokens to complete Series 3 faster or saving them for 4 and 5 cards? I am guessing that it will be optimal to get Series 3 cards before Series 4 and 5 cards, but we also don't have numbers on the downgrade timers yet to form that formally as a mathematical argument, so it's all just gut feelings at this point. Lark! If you could choose the next Marvel character to come to Snap, what would they be? I appreciate you giving me so many hours of entertainment. I hope your 2023 is joyful, prosperous, and healthy. Thanks for the 40 months, Lark. Morty Rosa, thanks for the 44. I really like the data mine of Miss Marvel's card. If she were to release with her data mine text, I think she's pretty sweet. But I'd wager it's probably going to be a little bit before we get her, because I'm kind of expecting them not to release her until season 2 of the show goes up. You think it's possible they downgrade cards every season? So, Second Dinner has told us, oh, there's a Marvel's movie coming out this summer. Okay, sweet. So hopefully then. Second Dinner has told us that at some point we will get to a 1-in, 1-out system where when they add a new card to Series 5, something will downgrade to 4 and something from 4 will downgrade to 3. What they've not told us yet, however, and they've said they don't know this, is how big Series 4 and 5 will be when they get to that point. So eventually it'll be 1-to-1, but we don't know if it'll be 1-to-1 when Series 5 has 10 cards in it, or 15 cards, or 20 cards. We don't know. We don't know what that part of the equation is yet. Just climbed from the 60s to 70 in the past 2 to 3 hours with Cerebro 2 after opening Brood. Yeah, I think Cerebro 2 is great, Schubecker. Cerebro 2 and the She-Hulk Double Up, I think, are probably the 2 decks I climbed the most with last season. Speculation and rumors suggest 10 and 10. I think 10 and 10 is part of what people want it to be. Do you get 3,000 or 6,000 tokens per month when Series 3 complete? It depends. It's somewhere between 5 and 6, depending on some asterisk details. This is the TLDR. Okay, so if I play Death here, we could win a fair game next turn. If they play at least one card here, I get to Shang-Chi them. They're gonna play a card, right, Copium? We do Mr. Negative after we get the null split. Yeah, that's probably fine. Does your collection level gain assume gold to credits? It doesn't, so that's why I said it kind of depends. We're good, right? takes them down 10. Look at that, chat. We got a win without Galactus. It's like cheating. Send the Destroyer Electrolist. The Destroyer Electrolist was one of the deck lists that was highlighted on my YouTube channel this past weekend. Or maybe it was Friday, but youtube.com had Hooklandia Snap. There's a decks playlist there. Check it out. Well, I guess we're waving. The only way we win this game is if we wave and then hit Galactus to get rid of TVA, right?
Have that.
Nailed it. Easy game.
Oh, snap.
Your last name. You have a Dutch family. Your last name seems Dutch. I am very, very American. My family has been in the States for several generations. At one point, they immigrated from the Netherlands, but I'm not familiar with anybody directly from there. My largest percentage of heritage is actually Italian. My grandfather on my mother's side was 100% Italian. All right, get all of these cards. Did you spend money or just grinding? Both. You can't just spend money to get cards in Marvel Snap. You have to also play a bunch. We're gonna have 23. Hey, congrats on tagging Infinite, Heavy Gamer. Fair's fair. Fair's fair. I don't really want... I'm going to play into Isle of Silence, because if we Galactus, ideally it's not here with Null in hand. I just need 3 Null boosties, chat, then we'll change to another deck. If we get 3 Null boosties, I've got 500 credits left. I think they could make a grayscale border effects for inkified cards. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, we'll probably play 2 or 3 more things before we get to the season rollover. Well, it depends on how long it takes us to get null boosters. We definitely spent 4.5 hours without getting 3 Titania boosters on stream at one point, so hopefully acquiring the last 3 null boosters is going to go a little smoother than that.
Snap.
How's the Null Venom Deadpool deck? I think the Null Venom Deadpool deck is fine in terms of its power level in a vacuum, but there's just so much Cosmo and armor in Marvel Snap that it's hard to recommend it. Do you get these gold edges on the cards by splitting them? So you get the gold backgrounds by splitting them. The edges are the third upgrade, and then when I get a gold background card, usually I just stop upgrading the border anymore. So like this wave will just sit here forever. I have every card in the game. I'm missing 3 Series 5 cards currently. I'm missing Shuri, Super Scroll, and Bast. Is all the Magic collection for casual player EDH? No, Magic is too expensive of a game to own cards for a casual sake. The price of a couple of interesting and fun Magic the Gathering decks, I could like own an entire shelf full of board games. Angela is probably the card I have the most boosters for. Knock into play here. I have a handful of physical Magic cards that I kept that aren't worth a ton of money for sentimental value. So in the modern Magic format, I pioneered a lot of innovation with a deck that was called Kiki Chord. So I have a Restoration Angel, a Birds of Paradise, and a Kiki Jiki here, as well as my 4 copies of Birds of Paradise that I used to play in that deck. Oh my gosh! Okay, this is kind of hilarious. Okay, so that was just actually great. The fact that Carbotage with the Doc Ock mattered is hilarious. How does Iron Fist and Galactus work? It doesn't. So Galactus's trigger will happen first. He'll blow up all the other locations, then I'll have nowhere to move to. It's always leader, chat. Always leader. Do I still have the owl suit? I do. In fact, Christy and Haley and I went as a family of owls for Halloween this past year. Actually, let's wait on this one until Electro there. I think I posted owl photos when they happened. Forget, we took a few. I think if someone tripped and accidentally deleted leader from the Marvel Snap card database, it wouldn't be too big of a nerf. So, asking me for my opinion on if something is too big of a nerf or not, I'm not a very unbiased individual. So I'm probably not the best to ask. Do I have more Angela than Agatha boosters? Yeah, actually, because I play a ton of Angela. I don't play that much Agatha. Is Booster Magnets this season? No, Booster Magnets was listed as in development, I think. It's definitely further out, hopefully over the summer. If I'm exactly 70, I'll be 40 in the new season, correct. Oh no, chat, they took my gal away. That's the first time I've had Titania be kidnapped. Or any Thanos decks I join. I really like Lockjaw Thanos, but I'm pretty partial to Lockjaw in general. What's his name? If you're looking for a non-Lockjaw Thanos deck, KM Best had a reasonable video that he posted with one. Yeah, KM Best is a non-Thanos, or non-Lockjaw Thanos. KM also hates Lockjaw though, So I don't know that either of us have a good read on whether or not it's optimal, because he hates the card, so he doesn't play it, and I love the card, so I play it. Is Quinjet Thanos a thing? Yeah, Quinjet is basically found in every Thanos deck. Yeah, I thought KM Best's meta video was excellent. Have I played any Artifact? Yes. I was shocked when I played Artifact that Artifact made it to release, being the game that it was. Artifact felt to me like the result of nobody wanting to push back on what Garfield had created, because it was not a good game. Might be. Artifact was the abject failure of a card game, digital card game, that Valve had Richard Garfield design using the Dota IP. Marvel Snap's the best digital card game I've played maybe ever in the last decade. Artifact is easily the inverse of that. It's the worst. By a lot. Hero, welcome to a live one. Good to have you. Link up with physical TCGs, Disney lore kinda piqued my interest due to the IP. Yeah, that might be something I'd pick up to play with the kids if they have like reasonably priced starter decks. I won't pay through the nose for like Disney collectible stuff, but like if they have a pair of like $20 or $30 starter decks like I buy for Pokemon for the boys, I'll probably pick them up and learn to play with it. Yes, if you play Electro and then Viper your opponent the Electro, you keep the extra energy, they get the ongoing detriment. What non-card games do I like? Do I like fighting games? A majority of the non-card games that I play are either board games or single-player story-driven games. So the two video games... Oh, I didn't press enter, and sorry, opponent. The two video games that I'm currently playing off-stream are Genshin Impact and Witcher 3. Have I played Flesh and Blood? I have moral objections to how Flesh and Blood's parent company manages their game as a loot box product. I've heard good things about the actual gameplay, but the fact that they do things like run promo sheets through a paper shredder leaves a real bad taste in my mouth, and I won't touch it. Yeah, everyone I've heard that plays Flesh and Blood's gameplay is like, yeah, the gameplay's good, but like, there's plenty of card games that like the gameplay is good. I will have you know that I am a little baby tiny dolphin in Genshin Impact. Thank you very much. I spend like less than $400 a year on my Genshin account. Little itty bitty baby, like 20 bucks a month, chat. 20, 30 bucks a month. Have I spent more or less on Genshin than they paid me for sponsored stuff? I've spent less on Genshin than they paid me. I am still giving them their money back. What's my favorite non-card game? As far as like single-player story-driven game with like third-person combat story game, I think the Horizon series is probably my favorite. Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. But as far as like pure storytelling goes, my wife and I actually just did a playthrough there because she hadn't played it of Detroit Become Human, and I think Detroit Become Human is probably like one of the most powerful storytelling experiences in video game form.
Escaped.
Have I spent more or less money on Snap than they've paid / reimbursed me directly? Second Dinner has never paid me to play Marvel Snap. Shout out to Twitch chat and the many subs and donators here that pay me to play Marvel Snap. They are the ones that make my job possible. But the only direct relationship I had with Second Dinner is they gave me early access to a test server for Galactus and Thanos a little bit early. They're on a Switch. Yeah, there are 3 Nintendo Switches in my house. We are a Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 5 household. Yeah, I've heard good things about Yakuza. It's on my backlog. We don't, Girly Ghoul. So we'll go Nova into Electro into Snap. What is a Ludo narrative? No, I've never played Gwent. This is my current Witcher 3 playthrough is my second ever playthrough, and I've played 0 games of Gwent lifetime. Wasn't gonna get caught up in that. I have played God of War. God of War is very good. I haven't done Ragnarok yet, but I have Ragnarok purchased, but I haven't played it yet. I wanted to do my Witcher 3 playthrough first. What age did my kids start playing on the Switch? About 4 years old. There's a couple of good, Yoshi's Crafted World is an, like, S-tier platformer that has different story experiences on it, or different, difficulty experiences on it. And then, the Lego games. The Lego games are very good for kids. I played Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild holds the title for the most hours I have spent playing a video game that I did not end up finishing. The combat in Breath of the Wild was very disappointing in my opinion.
I am Iron Man.
All right, so if that lives, they're going to 20. So we win, assuming my stuff sticks here. Killmonger. Killmonger has to survive the danger room here. Kill it.
Victory.
I am not a fan of FromSoft video games. I am very much a casual gamer. Even here on stream, we focus on having fun, not on winning, and the lack of difficulty settings in FromSoft's game leave me a lot to be desired. Well, that's rude. Do you have any thoughts on screen time and raising children? Every adult in my life growing up told me that I was spending too much time looking at screens and playing video games and playing card games. And now I do this for a living, and lots of people want to do this for a living, so I don't know. I feel like any opinion I have on that topic's pretty biased too. Yeah, I've got a list of 6 Zabu decks that I posted on the YouTube channel this morning, Jailer Man. So, like, there's some survivorship bias in that, but to kind of break down and articulate my position from all of that, too, a little bit, like, video games and card games encouraged me to learn to read better and be better at math so I could be better at those games when I was a kid. And then as a teenager, video games are the things that inspired me to start programming because I wanted to do scripting and modifications in them. And I don't think my story or perspective from those two backgrounds is at all remotely unique to me personally. Also, chat, when my 7 and 8-year-old tell me that they want to play video games like I do for a job when they're older, I just remind them that I have a graduate degree and they need to work on their education and go to school if they want to have a chance to do what I do. So long, friends. I have a graduate degree in mathematics. There's a large lad, chat. Alright, Shang-Chi's me, daddy. Come take all my cubes, Hamburglar. And I know it's not a thing a lot of people want to hear, but if you're someone that doesn't have a strong math background, you don't need to take something like calculus, but if you want to get better at card games like this, and you've never taken an introductory, if you haven't taken a base level college intro stats class, you should audit one online or find one through YouTube videos. I don't have a good recommendation offhand. I should probably find one, honestly. You will be better at games like Marvel Snap if you have a good stats fundamentals. When I paid Galactus into the 4-stack, because I didn't have Null in my hand, and without Null in my hand, there was a chance that I wouldn't be able to overpower their 4-stack with the Sunspot in it. I am probably not a good person to ask for career advice. My career path has been very atypical. Can I give some advice on how to play Titania? So, I honestly wish I could, but if you so, this deck's very easy to play Titania in, because she basically only exists in this deck as a cheap thing for us to kill to make Null better. But in general, I think this is actually the most complicated card in Marvel Snap. Like, figuring out how to play this card correctly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a question I have an answer to years from now. Can you give some advice on giving some advice? Yes. You will be one of the better advice givers around. If you're willing to say the words, I don't know, you should ask someone else more frequently. Zodiac, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. It happened a lot during COVID especially, but the number of times I felt compelled to say the words while streaming, like, I don't know why you're asking me that, you should consult the CDC or a medical expert, was just like kind of mind-blowing. It's like, I get it, you like my stuff and you want to hear my thoughts on a thing, but like my thoughts on a thing that I don't know a lot about is like not worth anything, and it's actively harmful in some situations, right? Well, we were hoping to hit Wave or Electra there. We missed the 40%er. Are we dead? I guess we might not be dead here. We could Shang-Chi in the middle and Sunspot over here, and then maybe Null wins the game. Maybe I'm supposed to Sunspot middle to not let them know I'm filling over here. This feels like a spot where retreat later might work, so I'm gonna waste everybody's time and click it. The difference between retreat now and retreat later is on the off chance my opponent also retreats here, neither of us lose a cube. And in general, it's a waste of time. Usually people stay in. Hey, congrats on 70, Gutsy Gaming. Never works for you, and I still try every time. Every time I press retreat later, I have regrets. I always lose a cube afterwards. It's like just wasted my time and everybody else's. Feels bad, man. If you hit retreat later and it instantly escapes for you, that means your opponent had already locked in their place for that turn. No, the highest you can start after the reset is 70. So the lowest you can be is 10 and the highest you can be is 70. Leave the bar. Oh, they got our copy of Null. It's actually low-key very bad for us, huh? Yes, we'll play this there. We could still play Galactus next turn. Huh. A Doc Ock variant? It's so good, chat. Are there any data mine cards that you think would be way too powerful if released as is? I mean, there's some cards that I'm like, would be cautious of, like, this looks strong, but it's really hard to know if something will be too powerful without playing it. I think the upcoming card Ghost is one that strikes me as one that could end up being a little bit obnoxious. It's a 1 energy, 2 power card that means your cards always reveal second. That's probably the unreleased card that scares me more than anything. And I don't even know that Ghost would be busted so much as Ghost would just be a okay, every deck plays Ghost in a way that would be kind of uninteresting. So Shang-Chi in the middle kills She-Hulk and adds 10 power to my Null. So this is a 23-point swing. Reeling first is an advantage a lot of the time. Yeah, maybe. Why is it always leader, chat? Oh yeah, Black Knight's probably the other one. Black Knight is incredibly powerful as written. But it's again, Black Knight's another card that like, it's very subtly powerful in a way that won't be apparent. So Black Knight is a 1 cost 2 power card as well, that when it gets destroyed, it draws a card. So Black Knight will never be the reason you lost the game directly, but it'll add a silly amount of consistency to things. It's a very powerful effect. Yeah, being able to draw 1 more card in a game of Snap is a lot more cards. Proportionally, it is a big deal. especially when it's drawing you a card for something you want to be doing anyways. In this case, destroying something. Is it not similar to running something like Chavez? So Chavez has a very big downside of replacing the last card you draw in the game. That card has no such downside. We are done here with the awkwardness of our hand on this board.
Escape.
We'll see though, like something to keep in mind, a lot of the data mined cards end up getting changed between when they get data mined and released. So until we're closer to them coming out, take it all with a grain of salt. Another content creator here in Molt chat. They stream and do regular video content on YouTube. Be sure to check them out. Search Molt Marvel Snap. Well, we'll play this over, actually, let's Electro into Dakok here, and that pulls a lot of power before we Galactus in the middle. It also makes death cheaper, which is nice. Dakok into Shuri's Lab could maybe win a fair game. Yeah, maybe, because their stuff doesn't double up here. My Dakok does. Nightcrawler is unfortunate. Actually, Shang-Chi, maybe this is good enough. I don't know. We'll see. There's no way this is good enough, right? All right, good enough. What's my view on the Marvel Snap community? I mean, it doesn't seem markedly better or worse than any of the other video game communities I've been around. That's not true. It's better than Magic the Gathering was, to set a low bar. I think, in general, it is very easy for psychologically abusive lifestyle games like Marvel Snap and Magic the Gathering and others to create incredibly unhealthy states of minds for their players when they become unhappy with the state of the game but feel compelled to keep playing due to psychological hooks. Which is why one of the forefront focuses of things you will hear me constantly talk about here on stream is making sure you are playing for fun and not for other reasons. Because I think it is very easy to get yourself into a state with Marvel Snap or any other card game like this that's constant updates, where you are unhappy with what is supposed to be your fun hobby, but keep playing despite that unhappy feeling. And DK Frit, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. You explain what a data mined card is. Yeah, so that's a good question. When I say a card has been data mined, I mean the rules text of that card has been found inside of the Marvel Snap data files, but it hasn't been released in the client yet. something to note about Marvel Snap, and again, this isn't unique to Marvel Snap. This is just kind of how this style of game tends to work, is a lot of the things to do with Marvel Snap have to do with building the habit of getting you to log in and play consistently every day or a couple of times per day, right? We see that with the shop refreshes, we see that with your missions happening every 8 hours, etc. And those things are designed that way to get you to behave in a certain manner consistently to get Marvel Snap to be a part of your daily routine. I don't know that I know Silver Sable's text offhand. We're dead. I think we're dead.
Escape.
And for what it's worth, it's not a bad thing to enjoy doing missions and stuff like that and have that bring you joy. It's just important to also keep track of, oh, am I logging in and feeling like I'm doing chores when I'm logging in, or am I excited and having fun when I'm logging in to play? Those are the thing that you basically want to like keep track of on a personal level.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, if you feel stressed out about doing dailies in your video game, that is a sure sign that you should do it for something else. Sometimes listening to my microphone, no, the microphone's fine on this end. Sometimes Twitch has some audio problems with the connection between my stream and you, so try and refresh the stream if you're having a problem. It's a good replacement for Null. You can just play like you could play like Hulk or Magneto, but they're definitely not great replacements. I think we'll have a balance patch today. It was implied by Ben Brode on Twitter that we will not have a balance patch today, but later this week. Here.
Escape.
For people posting about drama in my chat, take it somewhere else. Save the drama for your llama. Sounds like I'll probably have to clear out some YouTube comments after the fact, but we're gonna keep it out of my Twitch chat. I am also in Central Illinois, J Harv. I'm in the Bloomington Normal area. Thanks, Flash. Good to have you here. All right, we need one of our two ramp dorkos here. I think we have a visitor chat. You brought it down for me. You want to come say hi? You've been so good for mom today. Huh? Oh, our opponent played Wave for us. Oh. Don't worry, you'll get to see your friends tomorrow. I bet mommy will make you some upstairs. Get you your own cup. Thank you for bringing me a snack, baby girl. Appreciate you. She does drink it. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Although they won't know that we had Galactus here, technically, I suppose. Alright, let's fill the throne room and see where we end up at here. He says before getting Spider-Man. What YouTube comments do you clear out? Anytime someone posts a YouTube comment that I feel makes me would respond in a confrontational or manner that they just want to bicker with me, I just delete the comment instead rather than bickering with them. Never forget, chat. The only way to win an argument on the internet is to walk away from it. No one ever wins an internet discussion.
Victory.
You can only kill a troll by starving it. Your time is precious. You do not win by staying in a discussion with someone that just wants to go back and forth. Why do I play standing up? Because I have been live for just over 8 hours, as you type that question, and I am approaching the ripe old age of 32. So I'm planning to stream for 4.5 more hours, and if I was sitting for that entire duration, my back would not be happy. Take care of yourself, chat. You only get one body. I think with the way our hands teed up here, we Killmonger the Sunspot here, and the next turn we go Nova Electro into Galactus. Yondu Electro now? Yondu Electro now. Oh no! I thought Yondu would make it all bigger, but it killed the hood, chap. Okay, and that's 6, so death will be free next turn. I should have snapped here, chat. Although I guess we could reasonably get Shang-Chi here, huh? I wanted the death to be free, but yeah, maybe I'm just teeing myself up to get Shang-Chi here. It could be right that because of priority, I'm supposed to Galactus mid. That's a good shout. Sleeper Cells, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I deserve this. I think chat's correct that I should have played the Galactus mid. That's a good call out. Hey, Sleeper, congrats on getting over the line. All right. I'm going to play like 3 or 4 more games with this deck. Or until we get our last 3 null boosters. Then we'll change to something else. Might be a fool's errand trying to get null boosties though. Surfer Patriot better without Sarah. I've preferred Surfer Patriot without Sarah. There's been less Leecher on the ladder again though, so it's hard to say. It's definitely not a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. I really just don't think Valkyrie is very good in Cerebro. It just doesn't solve any problems that Archetype has. From your current rank, Matthew. I think Wave will work with Zabu. It depends on what you mean work with. So, Zabu will not make your waved cards cost 2. Zabu will make your 4-drop still cost 2 after you get waved, is my expectation of how it will work. There is not a patch scheduled for tonight, so I'd be kind of surprised if there's a bundle. So this is a... Well, Yep, sure. Look at the little baby destroyer, chat. It's so little. Look at the little itty bitty baby destroyer. Yep. We're supposed to get a seasonal announcement video tonight when the season happens, we were told. Alright, 2 levels off of a chest. I don't have enough boosters to upgrade this one, though. Do I have enough credits to hit? I only have 75 credits, so we'll get it just yet after we log in. All right, we can play something else. Yes, I will play the announcement video on stream. When we have it, we'll play it on stream together. I did get all the holiday variants, yeah. So, because we drew Vision, I think I don't play Lockjaw, because we'll go Jubilee and Division now. Every time I see you play this deck, Jeff, Infinite and Magneto are glued to your hand if you tried being luckier. It's a strong line. Hey, Rascal, glad you're involved with the negative deck. Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. You got all the variants and 492 collection levels. I think that's running pretty hot. Pretty confident it took me more than that. Yeah, usually I upgrade a card to purple and then I let it sit at purple until I can take it higher. Maddie D, 2.5 hours until Zabu. Well, let's let the card sit at purple. It means let him sit on a purple border. Okay, so how about we yank Wongers over to the right? Here, bud. Nailed it. Nailed it. Some good clean living right there. We could get Mystique Gambit in here, right? You have to throw 4 things. I put armor down in case they're a Gambit deck. We could still lose, but okay, good chat. Thanks, armor. Play armor in your deck, chat. Play armor in your deck. The deck list is a browser source capture of the ! deck webpage on snap.fan. I have a favorite variant artist. They don't have a lot of the variant artists named in client, so I'm not familiar with who's done a lot of my favorites. With Lockjaw here, I'm gonna chill on armor for now, I think. Well, am I? I guess the way this curve tees up, I'm looking to go Thor on 3, Lockjaw on 4. Yeah, I guess I am playing this out, actually, where the curve is. So that's what I'm drinking, is a fruit and peanut butter smoothie. Well, shit. I played armor here because I wanted an empty path to play this out into. I guess we just play Thor here and we hope for the 50-50 on the Diablo space, huh?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Is the line here?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, sometimes lucky. Nice, and that's a Jane. By the way, chat, it looks like it's time for a regularly scheduled ad break after this game. For the regulars that are coming in for the first time, as a heads up, I've taken a contract with Twitch to do 1 minute of ad breaks per hour on my channel this month. For the people who are subbed, you won't see ads as always, but for the people who aren't subbed, my goal is to take a 60-second break from gameplay when those ad rolls go. So the folks that are gracious enough to stay through that, you will not miss any gameplay content. What's that saying? And Rube Jube, thank you for the primes, appreciate that. Yes, one minute is way more realistic than 6 minutes. A good margin.
Mjolnir. To me.
Holy fuck. Oh, why is it always leader? Wait, are we good? I can't tell if we're good. No, wait, we're gonna pull Thor over. Absolutely roasted. Oh no, and Magneto goes into Lockjaw. Holy crap. We were dead either way, but good God, fuck this card. All right, BRB, folks. dies of leader cringe mood. Hey, Mario Man. Thanks for upping for the 7th month. Welcome back. Have you played the Dracula Lockjaw variation? I have. Yeah, do I have that built at the moment? I need more deck slots, so I have to discard or get rid of decks on occasion. It doesn't look like I have it built. Yeah, so the Lockjaw discard deck, I think, is reasonably powerful, but it also plays super face up on the table. We're gonna play a couple more with Lockjaw Thor Freak, and then yeah, we can play some negative. The problem with the Lockjaw discard deck is that it's very face up on the table, so it's very easy for your opponents to know when they're boot and should retreat, so it has bad cube equity. The games you lose, you frequently lose 4 to 8 cubes, and the games you win, you frequently only win 2 to 4. Chat, you might not realize it, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. Someone retreating on the first turn. Can we play the discard Lockjaw deck? We could, maybe. We got 2 hours until the season rollover. Have to go import it. What is he, max level for the season pass? I'm pretty sure it just like goes in perpetuity. So what's the integer limit? All right, so we want to vision on 5 probably to get him into Death's Domain. What do you think of Giganto over Hulk in this list? I've liked Hulk more than Giganto generally for the flexibility of being able to actually play him out. The limit as season pass levels approach affinity as well. I actually don't believe you can pay gold for season pass levels past 50. You can use gold to buy out 50 right away, but I'm pretty sure that pretty sure that you can't bypass that. Woo! Oh, man. Everything is coming up Millhouse, chat. All right, so whatever is the first thing you put into Lockjaw can pop back out again with the second. So we want to Mjolnir first and then Wasp second. So if we re-hit Mjolnir, that's fine. Most of our beef is in our hand here, unfortunately, so we're likely not going to be that big in Monster Metropolis, but we should hopefully be good to win Negative Zone and Death's Domain here. So I think it's actually too late to snap. I think our opponent probably retreats if we snap. We're probably not getting more than 1 cube regardless. So I guess that's right to snap. They retreat. It means I don't get to watch my hammers go burr, though.
Victory.
Yeah, hopefully we get another collector tokens bundle later this week. I'm surprised there's gonna be down in general. Can you reach infinite with this deck? Yeah, this is one of the decks I did to do most of my climbing with on the previous season. We're gonna go Lockjaw into armor on 4. One of the things to keep in mind though, chat, there is no get to infinite easy or rank up easy deck list hiding out there waiting for you to find. The key to being most successful in Marvel Snap is having a good understanding of the metagame, which in turn allows you to know when you should be snapping and when you should be retreating. We did get a null split. Just barely. Mr. Warlock drew a card. Alright, Armor, I need you to win this path here, bud. Oh god, we're getting Galactus. And we lost the draw to the Warlock. Yeah. So long, bud. Take your cube.
Escape.
What kind of music do you like to listen to? Early to mid 2000s punk pop. Fall Out Boy, Green Day, Paramore. Alkaline Trio has been in my playlist. Yep. Panic at the Disco. Listen, chat, I'm not saying my daughter is named Haley because of Eminem, but she could also be named Haley because it's the lead singer of Paramore. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. Yeah, real big fish finds their way in there. Ant-Man and Isle of Silence is interesting. Alright, give me Lady Thor, please. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you. You like Weezer? Of course. What kind of question is that? And Wasp actually gets bigger in DC. So we're adding 24 here this turn, up to 27. Eat them, even if they have Infinity.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yep.
Victory.
Decent game or two in with this one, and we'll slide along to something else. Try and rotate through a few different things that we like for the next little bit. Because once we get to the end, it's gonna be some Rockjaw, chat. Good old Rockjaw. Hello, baby girl.
You finished your cup?
I did finish my cup. Did you want to bring my cup up to mommy for me?
No.
No? Okay. No, Daddy needs the water in case he gets thirsty. Alright, well, we've drawn 2 rocks, so we can play them into the lockjaw pad. You're sad? Why are you sad?
I want my child teddy bear.
You want your teddy bear?
I want my child teddy bear.
I don't have any of your teddy bears down here, baby girl.
Teddy bear up my room.
The teddy bears are up in your room. Go get them. Ask mommy or one of the boys, and they'll help you out, okay? Love you, baby girl. I'm growing with Zabu. I want to know your thoughts on Strong Guy in conjunction with Zabu and Hellcow. That might be fine. Yeah, especially Ghost Rider in the mix seems okay. So do we Thor plus Rock, or do we just double Rock? I kind of want to double Rock for the sake of trying to draw something useful next turn. How old are the kiddos? Haley is 2.5, and then Jake is almost 9, and Declan is almost 8. All right, that could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. They can't, if they're a Patriot Surfer deck, they really can't play into Crimson Cosmos here.
Opponent snapped.
What's the plan, chat? They're gonna Blue Marvel. They can't Patriot here. Blue Marvel puts them to, if they go Blue Marvel Wasp, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm also going to 9, and then I win the breaker over here, right? Because they're up 1 and I'm up more than that. I'm not gonna snap back because I'm a coward, but get like Gamora or something crazy. Just Blue Marvel. Okay. Yeah, even worst case Blue Marvel, we still won this, right? They chat. That's Crimson Cosmos. They can't Surfer. They can't Patriot. They can't Blue Marvel. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Discard Lockjaw. Maybe I gotta import that one. Someone else asked for a couple of games with. Negative, we can do that. Really want to draw Psylocke or Negative. You have trouble switching mindsets between decks? Not too bad. So I've played a lot of different things at this point. Alright, with the negative draw, I think we're punting here. And honestly, we're playing negative while Iron Man, Blue Marvel, and Mystique are all still in my deck. So I think we snap them before this flips up, especially with Magic and Sarah ready to go. You ever purposefully bluffed with a snap knowing you didn't have it? Yes, and basically every time I've done that, it's been a mistake. Oh, speaking of the devil, the discard lockjaw deck. You found your teddy bear. You're not sad anymore.
Teddy bear.
It's your teddy bear. Can you show your teddy bear to the camera? Do you believe in magic? And turn 7. Do. The teddy bear is stomping. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, I said Blue Marvel was still in my deck. That was wrong. Okay, 1 and 3 to draw Iron Man here.
I think we are stomping now. Oh boy, baby, sit down. Hey, it's not working. Wait. Whoa. Does I beat Tipple?
Okay, so
That's wow.
unfortunately, we have priority here. Oh, I can't beat Morbius's ongoing anyways, right?
Hey bear. Hey bear. Hey bear. Hey. I need one more teddy bear. I need one more teddy bear.
You need one more teddy bear?
Yeah.
Okay, go get your teddy bear.
Please help me.
See you in a bit. Yeah, bees can help you.
Please help me.
Can we win this game? I don't know that we can. We can go like this. Into this. Into this. And 5 cards in their hand. Yeah, they discarded Infinite. We haven't seen Apocalypse yet, so this is like going to be like 12-ish. Maybe more. Oh, they could have Hela. That's true. I think we're supposed to go. I feel like the answer to how many stuffed animals are in your house is a scary question. Do stuffed Pokemon count as stuffed animals? So the problem with Bulk left is Morbius is ongoing, and ongoing beats Valkyrie, chat. We were talking about turn 1 snaps earlier. Psylocke into Mr. Negative into Magic with Iron Man and stuff still in my hand is a wonderful turn 1 snap.
Help my ear.
You hurt your ear?
Someone help me, my ear.
Hey, were you rough with your sister? You need to play nice, please. Can you help her get her other teddy bear, please? Are Angela and Sarah the only anime variants? I think so far that's the case. Everyone go back to 0 at the start of the season. No, you drop 30 ranks from your current. So it's easier. It's easier to rank up over a few seasons because you don't restart to nothing. You start based on where you were. Carnage, yep.
I am Iron Man.
Make sure I drew off of this Asgard, ideally. Mystique, please. Mystique, please. I think I just magic the Asgard. I can get more power into here with Blue Marvel and the Ironheart after the fact. And I wanted to play the magic to the left as well, because if they played something here this turn, it filled my path with Titania, and then I wouldn't be able to get her back out. Perfect. Let's go Angela into Blue Marvel over here. And then probably Black Widow as well, honestly, right? Cut them off. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! Order. Well, shit.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well. We had a danger room earlier where like everything lived for 6 pluses, so we're kind of due for it to get some people. Shang-Chi doesn't exist and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi does not exist and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi doesn't exist and cannot hurt me. Shang-Chi doesn't exist and cannot hurt me.
Teddy bear.
I think you got 3 teddy bears.
Daddy, one teddy bear. One teddy bear. It's one teddy bear.
Those are all your teddy bears? Bot, tippy dot, the doom bots, whipping up the doom bots. Doo 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 doo.
Ah,
Up you.
wow. It's one teddy bear.
It is a lot of teddy bears.
Wow, a Fuji up. So they throw that up there. Whoa, up there.
Howdy, Gavin. Welcome to a live one.
Right.
Happy season reset day, chat. Less than 2 hours now.
So they throw up there. Wow, up there.
You up there?
Throw that up there. It's floating up here.
Chat wants to see your teddy bears. Can you show your teddy bear?
Mm-mm.
No. They're just for you. Oh, there's a teddy bear. Rainbow teddy bear.
Rainbow teddy bear. Also a teddy bear. Also the teddy bear. A teddy bear.
Yep. TV sees a teddy bear.
That teddy bear. Teddy bear is right there.
Teddy bear can sit right there. I think that's a great idea.
Teddy bear. Uh-oh. A teddy bear. Whoa.
Opponent snapped. With Elysium, I think I'm in it to win it still, especially with Onslaught Citadel here, so I think we're staying through the snap.
One teddy bear. One teddy bear. Teddy bear. Teddy bear. Teddy
Hey, Thankless Grind, thanks for the prime.
bear. Uh-oh. My teddy bear. This my teddy bear. This my teddy bear.
Sunspot and Electro.
What are you?
You want this one for me? There's a Galactus in our future chat.
This is my teddy bear.
Oh, and this one's mine?
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
This is my teddy bear. I told you. As many teddy bears.
Yeah, they are.
As a Jamie. Oh. There's that a memo. There's that a memo.
Okay, so they snapped because they had the claw on Onslaught Citadel.
That a memo one.
Yep, that's your bear. So I'm gonna snap back before Iron Man flips up here. Your bears. My Haley.
Oh, I found this one.
Yep.
I found that one there in my room.
Wave's a little annoying. Oh, wait. They waved us and played Sandman, and we just widowed them.
Oh, Daddy.
I am
Take a deep breath.
Iron Man.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Daddy. Oh, it's him up there.
Yeah.
You finish your top.
I am going to stream through the season rollover in a couple hours after. Thankless Grind, thank you for the prime.
It's him.
And the season rollover will be after bedtime, so
Be hot.
it is a little bit hot. Yep.
I am
Be
Iron
hot.
Man.
It's hot, Daddy. Daddy, hot.
So, if we Valk over here, we should be good to go. I assume they can't win here. Maybe a dangerous gamble. Get wrecked, leader. Valkyrie is such a good card for breaking leader parity. Why is your bear sad?
No, this bear sad.
Oh, why is that bear sad? What happened?
Two bears sad.
A lot of people over the next few days, chat.
Two bears sad.
Why are these bears sad?
No, they cut.
They need to be cuddled? Okay.
Nah. I think they're teddy bears.
You did kiss the teddy bear, you're right. You're guessing that it will still be a leech leader meta, yes. If anything,
It's not sad.
That's okay.
It's not hokey now.
If anything, I think Leech is about to get better with the introduction of Zabu. Zabu decks want to play out a lot of things on the last turn, and Leech will be good against them most likely.
David fall down. David fall down.
I think I'm actually waiting on Psylocke here. It's okay if the teddy bear fell down, because we'll negative next turn now, and then we'll magic the turn after. don't know. I don't know we quite thought that one through there, friendo.
Hi. Say hi, a teddy bear. Hi.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Daddy, two teddy bears. I got two teddy bears.
You have 3 teddy bears. 1, 2, 3.
It's 4, 3, 4, 9. It's 3, 4, 9, Daddy. It's sitting this way.
Magic this turn and then play Sarah the next turn.
There's a tomato one. There's a this one. There's a tomato one. There's a tomato one. There's a tomato one. There's a tomato one. Daddy, I got 3 tables.
So they have Iron Man or Sarah here with White Queen. Shh. Yes, I hear you, baby girl. You have wonderful teddy bears, I agree. All yours. Oh, I have this one? Okay.
Yeah. Daddy, you have one more.
Yeah, I am a little surprised they haven't played their free 6-drop on the VATS. I wonder if that means it's just not good.
Bear, Daddy. You had that 3 teddy bear. You got 1 teddy bear. One of me.
Am I better off Iron Manning and copying it or Marvel it and copying it?
That's my best type.
We can split the difference too.
I out.
Well, this is the last turn, so I mean, we're playing the Hawk out.
Bear type, Daddy. About that type out.
If we do this, they took our Valk, did they?
Daddy, this is you.
Oh yeah, we didn't draw a card this turn, right?
Yeah, I will.
I think this is good, right?
Might be. That they put a teddy bear.
Yeah, we just punt Limbo.
A teddy bear as it. That they use that 1 teddy bear, me that 3 teddy bears.
Okay.
You have one, me have one, me have
I think
one.
Leech is a bit too slow. If Zabu's down pre-turn 5, the Leech will get out-tempoed. Yeah, quite possibly Hatling. We'll need to see how it plays out, though, for sure.
Fine for the bone.
Yeah.
Put bear right there.
Unless they have something like Rogue, I think we're in a pretty good spot here.
Sure.
This is how I also play Marvel Snap with my daughter.
Stop boo boo.
Doda Bear's got boo-boos. Can you take him upstairs and take care of him? Take good care. Oh, the kiss makes the boo-boo better. Oh, oof.
Oh, Daddy bear needs it.
I think that means we die, huh? Shang-Chi wasn't really in the range of stuff I was playing around. This is only gonna be 6, 10 at most. Yeah, I guess I went too far in on here.
Oh, wait, Dad. You need change me.
You need to get change? Okay, go tell mommy, okay? Mommy's in charge of changes today. Mommy, go upstairs and tell mommy, please, okay? There was a lot of Shang-Chi yesterday. Maybe they just forgot to take them out. Yeah, it's definitely a thing that happens, right?
You need to tell me.
Yeah, I agree, Leos. I was actually a little bit worried with Marvel Snap that the lack of deck building restriction in terms of no colors, regions, or classes would lead to not interesting deck building, but they've done a really good job with it overall in terms of creating lots of interesting build-around cards like Zabu and Silver Surfer. Hey, Pigovi and Lucio, thank you for the brand new primes. Appreciate that. Alright, so if we draw Mr. Negative next turn, we might have a shot. But if we don't, our hand just kind of does nothing and we're likely going to die. So, the discussion about Zabu counters is kind of interesting because even if you rogue or enchantress a Zabu, the turn after they play it, Zabu still got to reduce the cost of 2 things, most likely, right? So, it's like not a big deal, generally speaking. We could have Sarah'd the bar. Yeah, maybe that was right. You can see that. Something to note with this deck. If I don't have, well, I was about to say we're going to Psylocke on 3 to Magic on 4. We got some free Magic here. Lovely. Well, nobody's playing shit. So this is a funny interaction. When Wave gets put into play on turn 2 off of Scar, everything in your hand costs 4 until the end of the next turn. So nobody makes any plays this turn, and nobody makes any plays next turn. The reasoning behind that interaction, it's awkward templating is like the TLDR. So Wave reads next turn cards in both players' hands cost 4, but in reality what she's doing is until the end of the next turn they cost 4. So she takes effect right away, even though she's worded to only impact that same turn. I think they will reduce the cost of cards in the token shop. So eventually, most Series 4 and 5 cards will get downgraded to Series 3, meaning they will get cheaper over time. But as for will Series 4, 5, and 3 cards cost less tokens than they do now? No, I would imagine those are staying how they are. Wave and Magic were put into play off of Scar on turn 2. Put a random card in from each player's hand. I mean, card upgrades it take to get the yellow background. You can get the gold background for the first time after your starting on your 5th split, but it is not a guaranteed. How long will the new season last? The seasons last either 4 or 5 weeks. Which of the 2 will the upcoming season be? I don't believe we know yet. Can someone correct me on that if I'm wrong? That usually goes up right after the season gets posted, right? Isn't Spectrum good in this negative deck? Nah, Spectrum's just kind of a worse payoff than your other options a lot of the time, I think. There's no way this wins the game, right? Oh, this might, though. This might. This might. Stay. Hopefully the real Mysterio is left here. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna get the other Angela variant I want if it shows up in my shop. Oh, we're good to go regardless, right? Yeah. Very good. Hey, Extreme, congrats on 50. Cool Dog, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, appreciate it.
Victory.
No, the title is simply pointing out a command that indicates we don't know what the bundles are coming. Because people keep asking, do we know what bundles are coming? It's okay, I don't mind actually saying it verbally on occasion. But yeah, it looks like we'll be getting a patch later this week, and I imagine that patch will be doing a balance pass and introducing new bundles. Don't worry, you're far for the first one to ask about it. I assume you won't be the last before we're done. Again, for clarity's sake, in a spot like this where I have Widow and Psylocke, I lead on Widow to tee up a turn for Sarah rather than playing Psylocke speculatively, hoping to hit the 1 in 7 to draw Mr. Negative. For my win-loss retreat percentages, I believe it's like 50-ish% win, 27-ish% retreat, 23-ish% loss. I don't know offhand. I'm planning to stream for another 3.5 to 4 hours. We're gonna try a handful of different Zabu decks, and we're gonna play at least one of them long enough to be able to post a highlight with it to the YouTube highlights channel. Hey, Tokuju, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. If I don't have a play, do I play Psylocke? Not usually. And then here, where I have the option to Sarah or Mr. Negative this turn, I'd much rather Mr. Negative. I think we play him mid. It's worth noting that our Mr. Negative setup here is not great. We're rewarded for playing mid. There's only 3 cards in my deck at the moment. The good news is we'll get to draw all of them, I suppose, but our best ones aren't present at the moment. They're already in our hand. Sarah. Oh gosh, they might have Iron Man 2 now. Why can't you get some cards? Because Marvel Snap new card releases are intended to target endgame players, not people just starting out. It's like the TLDR. 3 cards in their deck. They got our Iron Man. Well, they did get our Iron Man, but not how I was expecting to. God, fuck leader chat. Oh, fuck this card in particular. To the person who I just banned for saying, do you have a strong accent or a speech difficulty? Do you walk up to fat women and ask them if they're pregnant? If not, why not? Do you behave differently because you're hiding behind a pseudonym on the internet where you think there's not repercussions for you being a shitty person? Please leave and don't come back. Magic seems counterintuitive to Darkhawk because they'll draw an extra card. Yeah, chat, but Darkhawk's still just huge. A Mr. Negative Darkhawk, after you play Magic, still has 8 points of stats for 1 energy. Thanks for the Prime Ghost Temple, appreciate it. Oh, I think that means we're dead. Ooh! My queen, chat. My queen is here. Come to deliver us from evil. We do this, and then we'll Iron Man here next turn, and then we'll Valk plus something else over here the turn after. Or are we gonna get Patrioted? We might be getting Patrioted. feature, it would be not great news for my queen. All right, wristed. Well played, opponent. Well played.
I am Iron Man.
But a choice between Shuri or Volk, which one I pick? I haven't played with Shuri, but I like Volk a lot.
Escape.
This was a very lucky location for my opponent's deck. They likely wouldn't have been able to be meaningfully disruptive enough if we hadn't been locked out of 4 spots here. Feels bad, man. Hey, Zook, thanks for the prime. So like I want to play with Zabu the most. I think the Darkhawk variation. I really like Darkhawk as a card. Future Beast. Thank you for the brand new prime. Played the board game NS. I have not. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Wow, my Twitch ticker says that we've had over 600 new followers today. That is a big number, even with the average big numbers we've been having here on Twitch. For people that are new, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I also make content over on YouTube. Thank you, Shamals, for the prime. Marvel Snap is the primary content that I am making these days. You can find me here live on Twitch Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central until about 5 or 6 p.m. Central, typically. Today is obviously a little bit special day because of season rollover, so we've got a longer, slightly different schedule. If you're not familiar with me, I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade, doing it as a full-time job for a little over 5 years now. Before Snap came into existence, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other card games and turn-based strategy games. But Snap is honestly one of, if not the best card game that's come out in the last decade or more, and it's awesome to see other people sharing my enthusiasm for it and excited to play it. Hopefully we have many years of Snap-a-lapping to come. Bargle and Extended, thanks for the subs, appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the 2-month Extended. Alright, so we negatived. There's no magic in sight. They are playing ongoing cards, so probably some kind of spectrum variation. I have no Sarah either. Is a Scotch awkward? I did get our null boosters and split it, yeah. This is Iron Man, and then we're hoping to draw a good negative card next turn. You remember characters they have unreleased? There's like 50 plus unreleased data mine cards. They released with what looked to be like an entire year's worth of stuff ready to go.
Opponent snapped.
There's no way this wins left, right? This is only 5-10 exactly. We're gonna get a bunch in the middle. Like this is a 12 power Hawk. Mr. Fantastic Zook would be the sub for that one there. Yeah, I think we gotta go. A little bit too clunky.
Escape.
What do you think of the monthly season price? Do you think it will come down? I would be surprised if it ever changes from 10 USD. Why not play for the right? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know. I feel like we probably still die there most of the time. Maybe they punt right and think they can win mid and the Hawk gets them, but... Is copying Hawk more power? Maybe? I didn't count that, but you might be right. Hey, Demon Tank, thanks for the prime. Yeah, because copying the Hawk would have also let me play Mystique post Angela, right? Not magic and unrevealed location. Is that the better play in the abstract? Yeah, it might be. Oh, you know what's really good and not very abstract, chat? That's Valkyrie about to turn this infant on.
Opponent snapped.
I think if Marvel Snap had real trading / ownership, it would be a game that would not be successful and would die off very quickly, similar to Artifact. Probably not quite as fast as Artifact, because Artifact also wasn't a very good game. Can you push from 70 to 90 in 90 minutes? No. Alright, so we're gonna play Blue Marvel here. So that way, if Mystique comes into play, she'll have something to copy, since we're 1 and 3 to have that happen. Well, worst ones to hit. Okay, and the good news is I get to Mystique. It's a shame we don't have one more energy. So I can Mystique Blue Marvel, but I can't put any more power anywhere else, so we can win the middle, but I can't win left or right. Gracie, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Or the second Widow's Bite come. They lockjawed it back into their deck the first time, right? The animated effect on this variant is well done with the magic around the hands. Do I want the Nexus to exist? Yeah, it's probably fine, right? Iron Man, Valkyrie tease us up nicely there. Well, shit. $50, Sarah. Chat, I paid $50 for 4,000 credits. The Sarah was free with those 4,000 credits. The Widow's Bite had prevented their draw 3. No, because the Widow's Bite is back in their deck already when they go to draw finally. We'll go Magic over here. And then we'll go Iron Man mid into Valkyrie mid. If Widow's Bite's the first card they drew in the 3, I think that ends up working how we want it to. Oh no! They're a leecher, chat. Ooh, I think that rinses us off. I think that gets us. It'll do. I don't know if my body is ready to see these green faces in every single one of my games as I have to reclimb to Infinite this coming season. Hopefully patch soon is like tomorrow or Wednesday and not Friday. Please, dear God. All right, I'm gonna grab, someone asked about the Lockjaw discard deck earlier. I'm gonna go grab that, I think. We'll play one more with negative, and I'm gonna switch over to that one. Oh, it's Q again.
Opponent snapped.
Let's spread these out, actually, because I don't want to fill wherever the Avengers compound is going to be. They patch nerfing leader or just hopeful? I mean, I would assume they have to see the writing on the wall about leader. I don't know what their player metrics are looking like recently, but anecdotally, the number of people that are like, I'm just taking a breather until leader goes away is like been high in my experience of people that interact with my stuff. I'd be shocked if their stats don't show it problematic. Not even in just terms of win rate, but just like raw player morale. Isn't there usually a patch an hour before the reset? No. There's usually a patch a couple of days before the reset, but this full reset was also already in there beforehand, right? Play Blue Marvel in the middle. I'm gonna play Iron Man on the right.
I am Iron Man.
So this is an upgrade here. And we'll do this, and then we'll do this. Just play cleanly for all three. Evening Poseidon. That was close, because the Shang-Chi pushed the null up a little bit.
Victory.
Yeah, we're definitely playing a Zabu deck with Crystal to start. My number one question for Zabu is, does this make Crystal feel playable? Hit Bast at collection level 1700. That's a sick beat. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, we're gonna grab the discard Lockjaw deck. I don't know if this deck is very good, but it tends to be fun. It's a good deck to play before the ladder resets. Did I not save the name? Oh wait, this build has Hela in it? That can't be right. What was I playing instead of Hela? What synergizer with the Crystal? Zabu, the upcoming season pass card. Well, so Hela, you basically just get to replay your other stuff. Oh, we play Chavez usually, yeah. That's who's missing. Our gorgeous gal chat, one of my favorite variants of my thing. Perfect. It's a good thing the name was messed up. Maybe catch that. Chavez was missing. Good beats, good beats. still open a winter variant the next 1.5 hours. That's my understanding, is when this rolls over, the winter variants go away. You think it will eventually become too difficult to predict what your opponent is playing as more cards are added to the game? So it really depends, right? If there are a lot of cards like Leader, it becomes difficult to predict what your opponent is doing. However, if there are a lot of cards like Silver Surfer or Zabu that give you a pretty strict deck building requirement, then you can still read, but you'll have to read a wider range of things, right? So I think something that will be key to allowing Marvel Snap to be successful is having decks or having cards that are you build around as opposed to cards that are just like generically good. Is it possible to climb from 86 to 90 the next hour and a half? Probably not without running extremely hot. This is Swarm. I think I want to play Swarm because I don't want it to fill the board, and then we Hellcow. This Hellcow variant, by the way, chat, is just utterly ridiculous. It's so good. Uh-oh, Gambit's a little monka, chat. All right, both our Draculas dodged. Good beats. Good beats. We want something that lets us discard here. Or we'll take a Giant Morbius. That's also great. So we'll go Giant Morbius into Chavez, into Apocalypse, discard onto these Draculas. So Dracula at end of turn discards a card from our hand and takes its power. And Apocalypse, every time it discards, it comes back with more power. So this thing's gonna end up at 32, and one of these will be 28, and one of these will be 32. We're gonna get 2 Morbiuses, we're gonna get 2 Chavezes. We're gonna put our opponent a little discard-shaped box in the ground. But again, so that game showcased kind of the raw power of this deck list, but also kind of highlighted the problem with it, right? The issue is that our opponent knew deterministically what was in our hand and how far behind they were, so they got to retreat for minimal cube loss. This deck is really strong at making big numbers, and it's actually fairly consistent despite the random discards, but it's also not good at collecting a lot of cubes because it plays very face up in a transparent manner. Your opponent knows what your Apocalypses and your Swarms are doing. New year, new season, new sub. Thank you for the 7 months, Retroid. Welcome back. Oh, no. Dude. Winning will get you up there, it just takes longer. Not necessarily. Like, you're assuming you're mostly winning. And part of the problem is when people see your thing face up on the table, if they're staying in, they're probably gonna juke you with something. So like, your wins are 1 to 2 cubes, and your losses can be more than that with some consistency. It's much easier for your opponent to read their position in the current game than it is for you to read your own. Why do you snap on people trying to climb when you're at infinite? That's kind of rude. How do I know my opponents are trying to climb? Also, like, my opponents trying to get to infinite should have to work for their climb just like everybody else that does, right? Should I just concede every match at the end because I'm an infinite and my opponents might not be? What a weird take. Sometimes I forget to snap because I'm playing and I'm already infinite. But if I'm thinking about it, especially in a deck like this, where it's good to highlight when you need to push your hand and your equity early, that's good to highlight. Like here, chat, I have Morbius, I have Lockjaw, we have Apocalypse in hand. This isn't guaranteed to break our way on Carmitage, but our hand is about to become very apparent how strong it is potentially. I want to snap before our hand shows its strength. I also want to snap before we discard cards from my opponent's hand. Hey, more phenomenal. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Our opponent's hand also looking pretty strong here. This is awkwardly funny. So because we got waived, Lady Sif discards the highest cost card, not guaranteed to Apocalypse, so I guess we'll just Swordmaster here. Hey, congrats, Alex. The nick of time.
I am Iron Man.
Carmitage was good for our opponent, but it's also pretty good for us here. We're kind of hoping to hit Chavez here, so that way we can draw something that discards cards. Or we could just hit Moon Knight out of here. And there's 2 cards left in their hand. Goodbye, Leader. Is deck still playable without Hellcow? I don't think so. I think Hellcow is pretty important in this deck. You decide if I'm supposed to play for Limbo or not. Their Iron Man is kind of scary here. Okay. Can we beat 30 on the left? Cards definitely cost 4, yeah. Oh, what's left in my deck, chat? Swarm is left in my deck. Swordmaster is left in my deck. So we're 50% to win if I do this. No, Moon Knight's here. No, I discarded Hellcow. Oh, Swarm is there. I discarded Hellcow. Oh, Colleen Wing. I'm 100% to win here, chat, right? Because Blade's gonna discard this twice. And then whatever we get, we'll discard it twice. And then Dracula will discard it once. So this Morbius is going to 22. And then my Dracula's gonna be fucking, like, Xbox huge here in the middle. We're gonna win because of Carmitage. And it is in fact Morbid time. The rare 4-cube game for the sake. Yeah, our opponent didn't believe we could beat them. Little did they know this Apocalypse is now 44 stats. Those are some big numbers, chat. Some big numbers. All right, chat, we got plenty more big numbers coming up for you when I get back. I'm gonna take a quick 1-minute ad break and run to the restroom and stretch here. Be back in 60 seconds. I don't have Moon Knight, so I put Gambit in this deck, and it is like a casino. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Twitch doesn't have full ad space sold. My contract just says I have to push the ads button. It doesn't guarantee that Twitch has actually sold ad space. Which is a whole different story. I can't believe that huge like Xbox is something that old people say today. Thoughts on Mephisto and things like Bar Sinister. I'll be interested to see if Mephisto releases with the Data Mind template. Zombie Token, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. You meant other than Zabu is good with Crystal, like what would make her good? I don't know. But with Crystal is what I'm interested in. Can you fit Gambit into this list? You could swap Blade for Gambit if you wanted. Blade or Moon Knight. If you're debating on whether or not to sub, do it for the Discord. Quality discussions all hours of the day of the night. Also, this streamer talks in his own Discord. Does it need a nerf? What's going on, Mr. Something? Good to have you in the 24/7 part of Hooglandia as well. Coming to Dracula. I think our Dracula can go toe-to-toe with this Hulk. I agree that this list is a ton of fun. I don't know that this list is amazing, but it's definitely one of the more fun decks in Marvel Snap. I agree with that.
Opponent snapped.
There is a Discord server, yeah. It is semi-private. It's only for people who are subbed on Twitch or members on YouTube. And any type of sub on Twitch qualifies, Prime, paid, gift, etc. We've got pretty active channels in there for all sorts of stuff. Snap, food, politics, sports, etc. Maybe thinking our Dracula could keep up with the Hulk was ambitious, but I don't know that I was expecting Iron Man to happen there. Let's go Hell Cow into Colleen over here. River Song, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Let's try this. We're gonna get at least 4 more discards for this.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think we're getting to 34 in the middle, chat. Not for lack of trying, though. We're actually just like so close. Gonna be 28. Yeah, it gets, some of the channels get a little bit busier than others at Time Feng Shui, but there's also, like, little niche communities inside of there. There's a reasonable number of channels, and then people pick and choose the ones they want to be a part of. It's like a decent-sized server. Like, we have, we have 2,980 subs here, and there's about 1,000 people in the Discord server at any given point. Yes, curating the community here on Twitch definitely helps with that, too. The average type of person that is willing to subscribe to this channel tends to be very different, I think, than a lot of other people in other similar spaces. Having the no fascist sign on the door also helps a little bit with that. Are new bundles coming after the season starts? It doesn't look like it. There were none data mined, so I assume they need a patch to add bundles. Someone said, how do I get into the Discord? Is it just Jeff Hoagland? No, you have to link your Discord in your Twitch account, because there's some automated integration that makes sure people are subbed to be in there. They did say we would be getting a season release video tonight, so hopefully that happens. Yes, if you click the Discord link in chat, it will give you a picture instructions. There's a Black Panther. We need Arnim Zolid. I feel like Sunspot would see the same amount of play if it was a 1-0. What do you think? Maybe. I also don't think Sunspot's really problematic, though, so I don't know that I really care for discussing the merits of a nerf or change or whatever. We'll be streaming through the new card release tonight, Skeeve. So we get a new card in a little over an hour. And we'll spend an hour or two playing with it tonight. And then, yeah, I'll be on for a full day tomorrow as well. Does matchmaking take into account your collection level? Yes. So your matchmaking in Marvel Snap is determined by collection level, collection level, MMR, and current rank. Oh, I think Wave probably beats this, chat. Such a good disruptive card. If they didn't Wave here, we could have, like, Colleened and Bladed and made Dracula really huge, but not being able to, get to guarantee that is rough. So, I don't know for sure that a patch is needed for the new bundle, Pandito. But that's my estimation. Maybe they'll surprise us. So, it's speculation that a patch is needed for a new bundle. Maybe it's coming. Yeah, Zabu with Darkhawk and Zabu with Luke Cage. Luke Cage has Matt. I think are the two things I want to try the most. Although, I think I want my first highlight to probably be something without a Series 5 card. The video deck highlights with Series 5 cards in them tend to perform worse than not because they're less accessible. So having my first Zabu highlight be something that's a little bit more accessible to more people is likely ideal for the YouTube metrics. We'll try Zabu in lots of different things over the course of the week, but the first one, probably something a little bit more open. How does Zabu work with Luke Cage and Hazmat? There's a loose deck list up on the Snap YouTube channel in my Zabu highlights video. You want to see what a shell potentially looks like? These locations are just so bad for us.
Escape.
I've done some pieces like that. 24-hour prints. Revisiting as we get new things is on my recurring to-do list for sure. Do you feel Leech should receive a Nakia type nerf and only hit the first two cards in hand? So we've talked about that a little bit on stream already today. But in my opinion, Leech is the type of card that should probably exist close to, if not exactly, how it currently exists. But I think it should also be a goal that Leech should probably never be a widely played card in the metagame. I think anytime Leech is a widely played and popular card, it is likely indicative of the fact that the game is in a bad spot and needs balance adjustments. Yeah, it should be a, this is here to break glass in case of emergency, so if things get out of hand, you can, like, do this until we fix stuff. But in general, I think it should just be something that's, like, not the norm, if that makes sense. Thompson, thanks for the prime. I think if Leech, someone said Leech should only hit 6 cost things. I think if Leech only hit 6 cost things, that would kind of defeat the purpose of it. Wow, this is like really unlucky. I was hoping to hit swarms with these discards that put swarms into play in Grand Central, but now we're just like dead, right? Oof. Maybe we win left and right. Leech could be symmetrical. Then it's an enabler for Infinite. That's probably too good.
Victory.
And Haba Hut. We've been up for 9.5. We are farming some Swarm boosties, chat. This is on the short list of cards I don't have an Infinite split for yet. Need Moon Knight and Swarm boosties out of this deck. I think they should nerf Surfer. I don't know. I don't think we as a community have enough meaningful information to say whether or not Surfer is problematic. If someone from Second Dinner who has access to all the information was like, yeah, our data says Surfer's problematic, so we're changing it, I'd believe them. But if someone from Second Dinner was like, yeah, our data shows Leech is not problematic, I would also be like, yeah, that makes sense. In my anecdotal experience, Surfer has not felt overbearing or problematic. But I'm just one dude on the internet. It's a fun hit. So we get to go Moon Knight, ditch this Swarm next turn, and then play the Swarms out into Lockjaw. Yes, I also agree with that. I think that's a really good take from Duck Doolittle. We don't really know how good Surfer is because it kind of gets slapped around by Leech, Leader, and Deathwave. Losing coin flips like it's our job, chat. All right, that's a solid one. Nailed it. So do I feel the same way about Leader? No, Leader fucking sucks. I hate Leader, and I hope they delete it from the game. I don't know what their data on Leader says, but I hope that they realize, regardless of whatever the stats surrounding Leader are, it makes the game very unfun for many people, and it needs an adjustment based on that metric alone. Is it Gambit as a meme card, or does it have a place in the game? Well, I'm playing a dedicated discard deck right now, and I didn't find room for Gambit. I think it's the worst card in this archetype. There are a lot of fundamental differences between Leader and the other things that we've talked about, but the big thing Leader does different is Leader basically never gives you a chance to retreat, and it can go in every deck. When I get hosed by a Leech, I can know that I'm beat and I can retreat. When my opponent's playing a Silver Surfer deck, it's very clear from the way their deck is constructed based on the cards that they've already played out that I should be thinking about and playing around Silver Surfer and retreating if I can't beat it. Whereas Leech, he just jumps up and just takes all your cubes because there's no predictors for him really. Because he goes in basically everything. Leader is similar to a busted artifact in Magic the Gathering or a busted neutral card in Hearthstone.
Face the might of Asgard.
It's one of those things where it's just like, and a lot of cards in Marvel Snap avoid being that. They avoid being this generically strong thing by virtue of the fact that they have deck building restrictions, right? They have synergies that you need to build your deck around to leverage them. And actually, I'm really playing Morbius. I think I'm playing Colleen Wing out. And then I'm playing Blade here. Because we'll get Swarms. We'll get to play Swarms in Lockjaw Path next turn.
Mjolnir, to me.
We don't have Apocalypse here yet. So we could be in trouble. That is not where we wanted Apocalypse at, chat. This is the out. I think there's a lot of permutations where we lose this, but I think this is our best chance to win. What happened to the Destroyer decks? People just got bored of the Destroyer decks. The Destroyer deck's very good. I posted a highlight with it last week, and there's still people letting me know, like, they're still ranking up with it. It's just not super popular because the gameplay's kind of dry and straightforward. How do you feel about building decks to counter a new card when it comes out rather than synergize with it? Things like Enchantress and or Sandman. I'm interested to see how much Zabu there actually is tonight, because you got to remember, chat, a lot of people that play games like this are free to play. It's a very significant portion of your player base. There's no way 19 is enough to win the raid, right? Man. I guess they had Jane there to redraw that one. Yeah, super did. Good job. It's a fun idea. Are you buying Zabu tonight? Yes. No. Unsure. Curious. It's a good idea. J-Rock, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Sure, or tomorrow, like in the next 24 hours. Are you buying it in the next 24 hours is the question. Can you lower the music sound a little bit? I mean, I'll double check, but it's pretty much at the balance it's always been at, right? Check 2, hey 2. Yeah, I think the music's fine. This is where it's always at. Ooh, that gives us free swarms to fill the raft with next turn. I 100% agree with the comment that a Twitch audience is more biased towards buying a season pass than the average Marvel Snap player, is what I would expect to correct for with the response bias from pulling my Twitch subs. Thanks for the Prime, by the way, God to Runner. Chat, it isn't my fault, chat. I'm just a byproduct of the raft that I grew up on. All right, they're leaving. They didn't make me do it. They didn't make me do it. Whew. They're gonna try and turn me into something of a bad man. Bill Gunn, thank you for the quarter of year. Welcome back. How do I expect them to nerf leader? I would like them to redesign leader a little bit. I'm expecting them to just take 1 to 4 points of power away from it. So what am I expecting and what do I hope for? Those are different things. Wow, almost 70% saying that they're gonna buy it, with another 13% saying unsure. It's actually higher than I was expecting. It's higher than I was expecting. Do I have every card? I am missing 3 Series 5 cards currently. Although we're gonna buy one of those Series 5 cards tonight, most likely. Yes, that is also accurate. Most of my opponents will likely be buying Zabu because of my MMR and rank and stuff where I'm at. Huh. Alright, we tagged their surfer. They have 3 cards left in their hands. Have a little bit of a Gamba here on the Dracula. They're leaving. Cool. Hey, Tagirian, thank you for the brand new Prime sub as well. Welcome, welcome. I believe I'm 400 or 500 tokens off of Shuri, if I recall. So I'll probably pick her up to play some Zabu Shuri decks here over a little bit. I think they will announce card demotions from Series 4 and 5 when the new season starts instead of a balance patch. I wouldn't complain if they did that. That would be good for the game. Hopefully they give us something. If a card pinned in the shop, can you still pull it from a reserve? Yes, you can. I'm here again to cry over deck slots. I have bags that I need, but you and me both. Is it worth it to buy the premium season pass? So the calculation on the season pass is that... What's the word I'm searching for? The calculation on the season pass is that spending $5 extra on the 10 levels for the season pass is more progress on average than buying $5 worth of gold. So if you're going to spend $15 in a month on the season pass, you should probably, if you're going to spend $15 in a month on Snap, you're better off getting the extra season pass than you are buying the season pass plus $5 of gold. Oh, and this is again why Wave is so powerful, chat. I will be very curious to see. I will be very curious to see what happens if they nerf leader and Wave gets left alone. Rockavood, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Part of the reason why leader and leech became popular is because the Death Wave deck is kind of messed up. Miles Morales is a Series 3 card. I think the way Wave interfaces with cost reduction is problematic. Our hand's not very good, and they're snapping us, so I think we leave. Omega Red is generally speaking not a competitive thing. Yeah, Wave is kind of like a better version of Sandman that also enables combo kills. Is the TLDR. Cerebro, for those not familiar, powerful build-around card here in Marvel Snap. That is now absolutely torched by the peak. Ongoing, your highest power cards here get +2. So normally our deck's constructed in a way that everything has the same highest power. But the peak messed us up. I do not think Reanimator stuff like Ghost Rider is good in the previous discard deck we were playing. Hey, Jujitsu, thank you for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Is there a way to erase in-game bail? I don't think so. If anybody knows, I'm curious to find out as well. I would like to see leader changed. I would like to see Wave's interaction with cost reduction changed. And I would like to see Arrow lose a couple points of power. Alright, we're switching to Cerebro 2. Marvel Snap doesn't want us to play the meme Cerebro. Cerebro 2 can win through location variants like this. Cerebro 1 is bad and cannot. The reason why Cerebro 2 is the best Cerebro deck is because Blue Marvel really gives you a chance to win through stuff like that. I believe the deck tracker that Cozy's been working on is currently still private, so I haven't had a chance to play with it or become familiar with it. To my knowledge, he's not made it public. At this point in time, would you suggest buying Leader from the token shop? My question back to you for that is, are you fun at parties? All right, I think we play Storm in the middle because my deck doesn't have any 6-drops in it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Play Iceman in the middle, and then Cerebro on the Citadel. All right, and Daredevil's gonna give us some information here. Yep, sure is. I think Cerebro 3 is worse than this deck. I think Valkyrie is okay in Cerebro 3, but doesn't actively solve any problems that the archetype has. So if I Mystique into Brood, it's 24. If I Goose into Brood, it's also 24, but this gives me more power in the middle. You do unfortunately lose to Infinite by a small margin. I go to 29. Close. Turn 4 Professor X is real strong. Perhaps I should have moved or played here to play around the turn 4 Professor X. Just wasn't thinking about it. I should have been. What do you think the problem Cerebro 3 has? The problem with Cerebro 3 is that the deck's not strong enough when it doesn't draw the card it's named after. And this deck serves to mitigate that in part with Hobgoblin and more importantly, Blue Marvel. Is magic worth buying on the token shop? It depends. You can find my full breakdown of a tier list with all of my Series 3 cards and how they're rated here. A lot of the answer to the questions, is X card worth buying off the token shop, is dictated by, maybe I was supposed to Nightcrawler over here, is dictated by, like what the rest of your collection is.
Opponent snapped.
We gotta go. I think we gotta. I really wish it would unready me when they snap in a spot like this so I could think for longer. But off the cuff, I think we gotta go. We could, like, Cerebro here and full punt this location and then hope to win Morag and Dream Dimension could be right. I'd probably win this if I would have played I should have played Nightcrawler here on 1. I wasn't thinking. Or did I draw that on 2? Maybe I drew it on 2. I have to go back. Is it worth building this deck if you don't have Mystique? No, I think Mystique and Brood are pretty important for this archetype. Nah, I'd rather ban people that want to come in and start Drama Gap. I think that's better for weeding out the community long term. I think it's a decent idea to tech Luke into every Cerebro deck. Well, the blunt answer to your question is this is my preferred Cerebro 2 deck, and I don't have Luke Cage in it. The Data Mine Storm variant is really good. Agree with that. I think this is one of the better decks in Marvel Snap at the moment. I think it is reasonably powerful. It has okay disruptive elements tied in. This is one of the decks that I used for a significant portion of my climb to Infinite within the previous season. Storm already has solid variants. This is like the only good Storm variant in the game currently, in my opinion.
Wind.
Oh, I forgot they added the nullified one. This one's okay. This one just doesn't really look like Storm. Not a big fan of this style of variant. Okay, so I'm kind of assuming Killmonger's coming. I can't play Blue Marvel in the middle, though. I guess if they don't Killmonger, this lets me win the right. Is M'Baku a good choice in this deck? In general, I've preferred Iceman and the other cheaper 2-drop cards, but M'Baku's not bad. Close.
Victory.
I agree that Storm's default art is good. Honestly, a lot of the default art in Marvel Snap is really good. No room for M'Baku. Poor Mr. Baku. Yeah, I posted a series of Zabu deck ideas on the channel this morning. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Go Brood in the middle, or Brood on the right, Nightcrawler in the middle. I guess I gotta decide, am I committing to not playing Blue Marvel, or not playing Cerebro this game? I think so. Because Broodlings will get +3 here. Okay, they didn't hit the Hobgoblin, so I want a Goblin on the right this turn. And the hope is with Goose locking out the middle, we can hopefully win here. I think we're dead here at this point. I can get +2 power into here, but that's not nearly enough. No Cerebro and no Blue Marvel means we gotta go. Usually you need some combination of 2 Blue Marvel, Cerebro, etc. To the folks that are asking for card replacements in this deck, this archetype is one of the best style of decks for you to practice thinking about how to make changes to Marvel Snap decks on your own. This deck has a very clear deck building restriction. If you have to replace something in this deck, you replace it with something low curve that has 2 points of stats. There are a lot of good choices in that range. Pick your favorite and play it. Want to Iceman the Bar? If I would have known Sinister Lender was going to pop up out of Iceman the Bar. Man, this board is cluttered. Can't you just play my favorites instead? Well, my favorites are right here. These are my 12 favorite cards. And if you don't have my 12 favorite cards, or you don't enjoy one of them, find your other favorite 2-powered thing. Slot them in. Marvel Snap's a much better game experience when you are willing to experiment with different things. It's a Killmonger snapback. It'd be a Green Goblin snapback too. Oh, just Patriot, huh? Interesting. Oh, we're definitely playing Hobgoblin on 5 chat. We block warriors on this stream. Yeah, if they're an Onslaught deck, onslaughting Bar Sinister is good for them. For sure. Okay, well, we can no longer Hobgoblin in the middle. And thankfully, the way this works, our opponent, our Mystique actually copies with the bonus here, because she already has the bonus when she copies, not the on reveal. Think we just storm London here so they can't copy anything on the last turn. Onslaught left definitely isn't great for us, though. Now I can't play Captain Marvel under Goose. Oh, that's true. Maybe I'm just supposed to Goose here and then Blue Marvel here. That could be better. I don't know. It's close. Like giving them the ability to copy an extra thing next turn. Like I don't think they're filling London this turn, but maybe they weren't going to be able to copy anyways because of how clogged the board is. Yeah, thinking on it more, Chad, I think I agree. I think I should have, like, Goose to the right and then Blue Marvel middle. We'll see how it shakes out. We can still win this. They could be Surfer Patriot with Cosmo. That's true.
Wind.
I think we're dead. The play my Surfer into my own Cosmo, potentially. Is a choice they got paid off for there quite well. Yeah, the Squirrels playing for their side also is a little rough for us. Okay, well, they got more stats out of that, but we'll get the effect off of ours, and they don't get the effect off of theirs. So, like, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Yeah, this is close. This feels like a pretty even trade. Theirs was more resources, but they didn't get the synergy with it. Oh, the Sunspot looks so good with the gold background, chat. That's a piece of candy. Chilling on Brood for now. Punished. Oh, punished. Oh my god, I've never been so punished for waiting in my life, chat. Holy fuck. Oh, chat. Yikes. Yikes. We're not conceding, chat, until we play Hobgoblin and it goes middle after they fill and can't go across the board. These are both gonna go mid, and then we'll cry silently. Go left! Go left! All right. Okay, chat. So you're saying there's a chance. Is there any chance this wins the game? This is 12 here? No way, right? Oh, Monka Arrow, chat. Monka Arrow. Whoo. Yikes. Yikes. She's so good. So good. All right, chat. T-minus 30 minutes until Zabu. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Snuck into rank 90 with the budget disruption deck. Hey, nice, Jovi. Congrats. Arrow could be a 5-0 and could be broken. I don't know about that. I think they could definitely stand to lower Arrow stats, but 5-0 is, well, that's a lot. I think 5-6 definitely, 5-5 maybe. So, the people that say Arrow wasn't playable as a 5-6 are kind of telling on themselves in a way, in my opinion. Because Arrow not being playable when she was a 5-6 was largely due to metagame considerations, not due to the fact that she wasn't playable because of her stat line. So there were two things that made Arrow bad when she was a 5-6, and neither of them were her stat line. The first thing that made Arrow bad when she was a 5-6 was the fact that people could play Magic on turn 6, creating a surprise extra turn. The second thing that made Arrow not great when she was a 5-6 was the fact that Mr. Negative and various other decks largely filled the board in the God bless America! Get fucked, Mr. Galactus. Sorry, train of thought. The other thing that made Arrow less good, the other thing that made Arrow less good when she was a 5/6 was decks were just filling the board, and being able to fill the board proactively naturally mitigated her upside, right? Like, she can't drag things meaningfully around the board if the board's filled up. That's one of those context is key type things. Cerebro and Negative both went away. Okay, I think our deck is better without Cerebro than theirs is without Negative. Hopefully. Monka.
Victory.
Hey, Prime, thanks for coming back for 3 months. Appreciate the quarter of a year. And Zombie Barry, thanks for the brand new sub. What does Monka meme mean? It's an internet thing for, like, oh gosh. What do you think of the Moon Miles versus Moon Hulk? Or do you think Moon Stature could live up to either of those two decks? Yeah, I definitely want to try Moon Stature when it comes out. I think at a core level, the big difference between Moon Miles and the core difference between the Moon Miles deck and the Moon She-Hulk deck is that the Moon Miles deck is a little bit more interactive because it plays Arrow at the top end, whereas the She-Hulk deck just puts bigger numbers into play. All right, looks like we're playing against Surfer. All right, they're gonna play nothing here, and we're gonna draw Hobgoblin. That's our called shot, chat. Does Kingpin fit into any archetype successfully? It's not really defining, but he occasionally sees play with things like Arrow and Magneto and Juggernaut. Yes, Mr. Sinister has some excellent variants unreleased. I agree with that. Just a goose. A goose. I feel like I needed Hobgoblin or Blue Marvel before we draw Cerebro to win this. The Surfer deck puts bigger numbers into play than we do. And they're taking away our Mr. Fantastic bonus here. Why not Crawler at the Fist Tower? That's a good point. I should have, yeah. No, Cerebro got discarded the other game, chat. This is another Sokovia game. Unless I missed it and it got discarded a second time. We snapped in the previous Sokovia game against Negative and they retreated. Then it was another Sokovia game. Did I lose it twice in a row and I missed it the second time? We don't need 2 Daredevils. I think we'll play this off to the right, so we don't want to give them one either. Is the general consensus that Arrow is somehow problematic for the game in her current state? I mean, she's very strong. We got a Stormstark Tower, chat, before we lose our Cerebro buff.
Wind.
I think Arrow's actual design is fine. Her numbers are just a little bit too good. The storm flood 2 locations of London. She does not. She storms here and then does not copy. Alright, we have priority here, so whatever we do happens first. I think this is going to be a slide Nightcrawler right angle from here, so that way our Hobgoblin can go middle for the second one. Was there ever a major tournament for Snap? I'm just getting started. No, so Marvel Snap actually doesn't have any way to play the game currently other than the ranked ladder, so you can't direct challenge people. That's supposed to be getting added in a patch later this month. One of the things to kind of be aware of as you're searching out Marvel Snap deck lists is there isn't a place like HS Replay or Mobalytics where there's a regular good data source to get information from. A lot of the things that get passed off as tier lists are just people's feelings. Agatha does not snap for you. You snap and you retreat. We're hoping if this Enchantress goes right, we might be okay here. If the Enchantress gets both our Cerebros, we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, never lucky. I guess I get to... Okay. Okay, that's the best case scenario. Oh my gosh, we won the breaker by 2. God bless.
Victory.
Yes, this game is a textbook example of the flexibility of this archetype. We lost our namesake to interaction, but Hobgoblin and Blue Marvel were here to back us up. And again, the only tiebreaker in Marvel Snap is total power. So we're up by 5, they're up by 3. Do you find you enjoy your job as much as early on, or do even dream jobs eventually suffer from monotony? So, for probably the better part of the last 2 years, I was largely phoning in my job because Magic the Gathering had become to a place that I didn't enjoy playing it, and I was largely just making content because it was a source of revenue and I enjoy feeding my children and having a place to live. Marvel Snap, however, has changed that for the time being. I truly enjoy Marvel Snap. It's the best card game I've played in some time, and hopefully it'll stay that way for a while. The last 3 months have been the most I have enjoyed my work in a very, very long time. Squirrels! All right. Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me? That's fine. I can't play the Raft card anyways, right? It's whatever. LOL. Marvel Snap has been the best deck game ever for me. I agree with that. I think both the snapping mechanic and the fact that the games are quick serve to mitigate a lot of the variance and feel bads that are present in a lot of other card games. Do certain locations have a specific percentage of frequency over others, or are they all the same? There are actually 4 different location rarities: common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare. And if you want a deeper breakdown on how those location rarities impact their likelihood to come up, I have a video on my YouTube channel here. Goes into that topic a little bit more in depth. Hey, Mr. Machete, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Okay, so even if they Patriot here, it's only +8 over here, and I'm adding 6, and then I'm adding 4 more, so we should be good to go. Yeah, snapping's probably not a bad call. Adonis, thanks for the 16 months. And Dunny McGee, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here snapping. Good to have you along. Hey, congrats on Omega, Mr. Machete. I should no fear the Hobgoblin. Yeah, okay, that would have been the content play. I didn't even think about that. No fear the Hobgoblin was definitely the content play. I apologize to everybody whom I've disappointed with the fear I have let into my dojo. Like, look him straight in the eye and shove the Hobgoblin in. It's all about the yeet. Yeet! Hey, thanks, Dunny. Recommend stacking Mystique and Cerebro or separating them. It really depends on the matchup. So, like, against that deck that we were playing against, I think the odds of an Enchantress or a Rogue are basically 0. If you're worried about Enchantress as a piece of interaction, you should definitely split them up. I like putting Nightcrawler into the Space Throne to play around things like Green Goblin or Debris, clunking this up eventually. Just on the right. So, to talk about metagame changes and making adjustments to your deck based on what you expect to play against, something that probably needs to change in this deck list, chat, is you should probably swap Goose for Invisible Woman when Zabu releases. Can anybody in the class tell me why we should swap Goose for Zabu? Or Goose for Invisible Woman when Zabu releases? Thrill, thanks for the 2 months. Yeah, a lot of people in chat are getting it. So, we want to swap Goose for Zabu. Or sorry, Goose for Invisible Woman because of Zabu. Because with Zabu, Enchantress can be played into the Goose path. Part of the reason this deck plays Goose is to make sure they can't Enchantress your Cerebro path, but they'll be able to Enchantress our Cerebro path now with the addition of Zabu. So Invisible Woman means that we can play our Cerebro and Mystique behind Invisible Woman and Enchantress won't get to them. Goose in general is going to lose value in the format a little bit if people are playing Zabu, but also in this particular deck, part of the reason we play Goose is explicitly for its ability to protect us from Enchantress, which is no longer going to be the case. Oh man, you got him before I did, Marty. Good shooting. I think this could be good. We're even gonna have 9 power on the left, right? Because we're gonna have 2, 4, 6, and then 7. No, I never tried that one, Ramaset. Wouldn't making that switch for Invisible Woman not be that detrimental even in this current state without Zabu? Yeah, so Invisible Woman is the card I frequently recommend for Goose if people don't have it. So it's fine as is, but it becomes a essentially strictly correct swap once Zabu is in the format. It goes from a this is probably a good idea to this is definitely a good idea. So Goose cares about the cost to play the card, but Zabu cares about the printing cost. That is exactly correct, and yes, it is kind of confusing and inconsistent. Hey, nice touchpad. Congrats on 70. Does Zabu make Sarah negative better or worse? My gut says marginally worse because of what's likely an increased volume of Enchantress players, but it's hard to know for sure. Yes, Enchantress will only remove Invisible Woman, is accurate. Yes, yeah, Invisible Woman is good in Patriot for a similar reason. Is exactly correct. Oh, glad we had priority there. Yeah, this and then this. That's true. Cosmoing Invisible Woman is somewhat commonplace. I agree with that. A thing to think about. Hey, Pro Cop, thanks for the prime. Is Daredevil replaceable? You could play a different 2-power thing in this slot. The one thing you kind of need to change if you cut Daredevil in this deck is if you cut Daredevil, you should probably also sub Hobgoblin for something else, because Hobgoblin's power level goes down when Daredevil is removed. BBZ, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. 10 more minutes, chat. We'll tee up our ad break when we've got like 2 minutes to go, so we can have a full uninterrupted hour once Zabu drops. For the regulars that are hanging out, there's that ads command over the chat to give you a quick TLDR on that. I've taken a contract with Twitch for the month of January to play 1 minute of ads on my Twitch chat, on my Twitch stream per hour. If you are subbed, you won't see any ads on the channel, but those of you that aren't subbed, I am planning to take a 60-second stretch/chat break so the ads don't run on top of gameplay. So even if you are not someone who can afford to support monetarily, you're still not going to miss gameplay because of my contract. Hey, Gorilla, thanks for the sub gift. Is Zabu on the spreadsheet today? Oh, that's a good call. I should add that to there. I'm gonna make a note to do that for the morning. We are in fact almost there. What if we just like spread these out? Do I trigger the ads or is automatic start at some time? Just like every person that streams on Twitch, I have complete and full control over ads that run on my channel with the asterisk that I can't disable pre-rolls. Anytime you are in the middle of watching a stream and you see an ad roll, that's because a streamer either set it up to go automatically or they pushed the button. Anytime a streamer acts surprised that suddenly there were ads playing on their channel, they're kind of, it's kind of dishonest. Because it's not a surprise. They knew it was coming. All right, so the Brood here actually lets us block the X Mansion before anything can pop out on our side, which is great. Haha, nice, Beardy. All right, can't get X Mansion diffed when we block the X Mansion from popping out yet. Lovely. All right, Mr. Negative is scary. Do streamers know when pre-roll ads are coming? I don't know what so pre-roll ads are the ads that you see when you join a Twitch stream. So the only way a streamer can completely get rid of a pre-roll ad, that single ad you see when you load a stream for the first time, is in order to get rid of those, you have to play 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour, which is kind of an absurd number. Well, I have pre-roll ads on my channel because I'm not playing 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour. Mr. Fantastic left to play around Rogue. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's a good call. That's probably a good call. Sunshine, thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. A lot of streamers have taken contracts with 5 minutes worth of ad breaks. That's absurd. It's honestly shocking to me that anybody sits through 5+ minutes. I thought 3 was too much. I was like, no, that's not happening.
Victory.
All right, let's get one more in. We'll take our ad break. We'll open some Zabu. I actually don't know that I have payment information saved on the Steam platform. Maybe I do. We'll check. My job, toss shoes. It's more expensive on Steam. Not in the United States. In the US, it's the same price everywhere.
Opponent snapped.
All right, we're gonna take a do-over on our one more.
Escaped.
Yes, there was one pricing bug where the thing was cheaper on Steam. No, I don't believe you can VPN in. But remember, chat, if you need a VPN to find out, NordVPN has you covered to secure your connection. NordVPN/Jeff Oakland. Yeah, regional pricing is something that people have been pushing for, but I assume part of the reason they haven't done regional pricing is because they haven't figured out how to stop VPNs from being able to get around it. How does Lockjaw interact with Hulkbuster? You know, I actually don't know the answer to that question offhand. Has anybody ever Hulkbustered their Lockjaw path? It takes your current rank for the season reset. He merges and then dunks himself. All right, the more you know. Is a Sarah bundle worth the credits if you like the variant? So it's worse than buying credits with gold directly by a good margin. The only reason you should buy the Sarah bundle is if you like the variants. I actually don't offhand, Gulmi. A classic Vortal. That'll just be like pure Hoaglandia lore someday. Craven Lizard Nightcrawler. Interesting. Oh my god, we have a command for the Hot Singles commercial. That's actually a good demo of what our tournaments used to look like too. Hopefully we'll have snap tournaments at some point. No patch tonight, chat. Just roll over into the new season. They don't need to patch to do it. Bum, 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 bum. Kawa is having a tournament. Kawa is hosting a tournament in mid-February after the direct challenge feature is likely added. We're expecting it to be added in January. I am also in talks with some people to put together some tournament stuff potentially. Still crossing some things and dotting some whatevers. But no one can run a tournament until that feature gets added to the client. If you don't draw a blue marvel or she wrote this list, do you mostly roll over and die? Yes, but your odds of drawing at least one of those two cards in a game of Marvel Snap is really high. Corey in that video did not know I was about to do that ad roll. Or did not know I was about to do that bit. I didn't tell him, and it was perfect. Alright, that's Blue Marvel, but is it good enough? Might not be, honestly. I'll stay for a cube, go fish. I live in Poland, and it's like $100 gold offer is $137. If you go to the Marvel website and click top up in the left corner and choose Philippines, it saves you a lot. That's good tip, Rednick. Rednyak. MarvelSnap.com, click top up, and it ends up being cheaper on the conversion rate. I did hear some places that people that were using the euro. I should move the Nightcrawler. Should I? I think this kind of plays for all three paths, right? I think I need the Nightcrawler to potentially play for mid, chat. Because if they Heimdall the Vultures going here... Steel Arena. Oh, good chat. Good chat. They tanked because their hand wasn't great. All right, non-subs, I'm gonna hit the ad roll. The season's gonna be rolling over in a second. We're gonna grab Zabu and go. Oh my gosh, I finished 44 experience away from the next level, chat. What a tilt. Farm Pone and Amish Traveler, thank you for the brand new primes. It says I have 48. It's not actually counting down. It says I have a second. New Boras, thanks for the prime. Should have done one more quest. I did every quest every day, chat. I literally could not do more quests. It was not possible. We need 600 tokens for Shuri. Is there a gold limit? There is not. And you can see I did my monthly gold top up last night. We swiped the credit card until it got warm. Google Play was having you get 100 extra play points per $100 you spend today, so I topped up knowing that I was gonna put the money in. A new season begins. Check it out. Get Premium Plus. All right, look at my face. Add funds. Oh shit, all right, hold on. This needs me to find my credit card, which I do not have. So Steam is not getting my money. Hold on, I'm launching Snap on my phone real quick. All right, hold please. My phone is quick. I need to log in and buy the pass. That's fine. I'd rather spend money through Android anyways because Google gives me bonuses for spending money on their platform. And on my phone, I can just verify with my fingerprint, which is great. Oh, we have a YouTube video. All right.